Yo, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Who is ready for some immensely entertaining classic Mist of Pandaria pre-patch content? If you are ready for that, subscribe to the stream right now. I'm just kidding. Alright. No, we are not doing 10 hours of pet bells. Guys, look. I know that's what happened yesterday, but that doesn't mean it's gonna happen today as well. Yesterday was just a grind day. We grinded pet bells, finished the safaris, you know, beat all the tamers, leveled up some pets, caught a Valkyr, caught some of the rare pets, you know. Now we get to enjoy the pre-patch for what it has to offer, right? And what is there to do, guys, in the pre-patch? What can we be doing? Celebrating the limited time that we cannot proceed our levels. What can we do? Fishing. I mean, we could do fishing, but that's not what I had in mind today. I'm not gonna lie. That's not what I had in mind. That's not what I had in mind. Okay. But that will happen, though. That will happen. But that's not what I had in mind. Yo, easy pickings. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that, sir. Archaeology. Now, archaeology is already done. Observe. 525 out of 525. Yo, what are these? Ooh. Look at that. Those are, I guess, the MOP archaeology things. I didn't even bother taking a look. And bother taking a look at that at all. Interesting. Why can't I sell anything on this auction house, man? It is a little upsetting. What? Huh? I bought those for 2,000 gold on Gehennas. So go sell them here and make at least some of the 2,000 gold back, but 1,000 gold? No way, right? Like that is insane. That's just giving it away. Am I wrong? Like, it's just too low. Yeah, the pets are crashing. Well, some of them. Some of them are crashing. Alright. So today's plan, since you guys did not guess it, is we're gonna do some solo content. Soloing raids, soloing dungeons. A few pet bells here and there. Alright, don't get mad. No one's allowed to get mad. Alright. But a few pet bells here and there, okay? Just a couple. Alright. There's a little bit here, a little bit there, you know what I'm saying? Like a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Alright. Hey. A little bit.
Farewell.
You know? The deal that I have with you guys, I'm gonna propose the deal. You guys can reject the deal. You're entitled to reject it, but if at least 3 people in chat agree to the deal, then it happens. Okay? So the deal is, before each dungeon or raid we solo, we are allowed to queue PvP pet bells until we win one. So it could be just one. Alright, that way I can progress the achieves a little bit. Is that a good deal, guys? One before each, one win before each dungeon or raid. Alright, deal? We have agree. I agree. Okay, mate. There we go. That's 3, and 2 people agreed on YouTube. That's 5. Right, guys? That's a good deal. That's a good deal. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. So. I should try to sell this as well. I need to go to AQ40 just to like hand in the elemental ingots for that cool transmog. Oh, these are like worth nothing. Jesus. Okay. That's not even worth. YouTube are retired Spurgs. Dude, there are people watching on YouTube that are not Spurgs that just watch on the YouTubes, alright? Nothing wrong with that. Yo, check out the new food. Restores 200,000 health over 20 seconds. God damn. Is there a new water? Highland spring water. Carbonated water. 200,000 mana over 20 seconds. That's pretty OP. Let's get some of that. These has to be MOP items, right? Kobo Cola. Oh. Alright.
Light bless you.
Very big numbers. Huge numbers. Huge numbers. Alright, I gotta return the head of Nefarian to King Varian Stormwind to inform him of our triumph in the Blackwing Lair last week. I just wanna do that. You know, I was wondering, guys, if, you know, we should do these pad battle week. Are these weekly quests? Like, what exactly are these? Anyone know?
My open hand.
I don't know what that is.
Friends, but let my enemies beware.
Venture to the Valley of Heroes in Stormwind City. Okay, cool.
Fare you well.
Are they really dailies? Really? Can you do these every single day? Well, that's awkward. I've noticed that the nitro boost on your belt malfunctions a lot to MOP. Like it's been pretty bad. Let's give him the head. Upstanding citizens, I like to hear that. I do.
Can I help you?
Field Marshal, I'm returning. I don't know, give me the orb.
Be careful.
6 gold right there. Citizens of the Alliance, the Lord of Blackrock is slain. Nefarian has been subdued by the combined might of Salvo and his allies. There were no allies with me. I was by myself. I don't have any friends. What can I say? David Kossi, Diza Plaguehorn. Hold on, I'm thinking right now. Oh, it's the regalia on my bank? It is, let me go pick that up. We'll solo AQ today, hopefully, and hand in that regalia. Would be cool, would be cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this quest. Like, that's not gonna bother you guys, right? I just gotta defeat these two. But I don't know why I still have this. I'm pretty sure I did this already. Is it like a weekly quest? Or there's no way it's daily, right? I don't think it's daily. I really don't think so. But it does say when you get these achievements here, right? Quest reward, Cataclysm, pet daily quests. But it doesn't say daily here. It says account. Yeah, I had to test it. But it's an account. If it's a date, it's an account-wide daily. Like, you cannot do that on every single character. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna work like that. Yeah, this one I can get rid of. Alright, cool. Wait, so you're telling me that if I fly to Julia Stevens right now, she would have a daily quest for me? Because that's what that means, right? Like, I would have a quest. Wait, so if you're, like, into pet bells, you would want to do all of these daily. Because, like, you get the bags that have a chance to give you the blue charms. Hmm. Damn, she actually fucking has a
What
daily.
can I do for you?
No, she doesn't give you the bag. Look. You see that?
Have a good one.
How does it work? Wait, what if the bag only comes from the trainers that have, like, a higher level pets? You know what? What's the name of the bag again? Stack of pet supplies. Okay. I just want to check this. Stack of pet supplies. That one. Okay. Oh no, this is the retail one. We should look at the MOP one. Sack of pet supplies. So this can contain... It doesn't say it can contain the charms. The upgrade items. Daily Grandmaster Pet Trainers. Kalimdor, Stone Cold Trixie. Eastern Kingdoms, Lydia Acosti. Oh, okay. Okay. So, there's only 5 you can do. That's not that much. But then in Pandaria, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 12 in the Darkmoon Faire. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Because I was like, there's no way you're supposed to do all of these every day if you're like into the pet bell stuff. That would be a lot of shit, right? Like, that'd be pretty high maintenance. So Lydia Costi is that one. So this is the only pet bell in Eastern Kingdoms that you can do every day and get a reward. So let's just go do her real fast. But yeah, guys, it's not gonna be a pet bell stream, okay? Don't worry, don't panic. I just want to do this one, and I think that's it, right? Oh, I might as well just finish this quest just so I get rid of it. So David Cossey and Diza Blakehorn. So that guy and that guy, yeah, do those two. Just clear these quests. And then we're gonna go Northrend, and the plan is to try to solo this achievement right here. And after that, we start soloing raids. So where is the achievement? This one right here. I might check out my mage though, because I think my mage has already completed some of them, so I wouldn't need to do all of them. But I'm not sure if you can actually solo it, to be quite honest with you. It might be impossible. No, we did get them all, guys. We already caught all the pets. There's not a single pet that we haven't caught. Eastern Kingdom Safari. Obviously there is technically one pet we don't have. But you cannot obtain this pet until 22nd December because he's a winter pet. And then obviously the Pandaria ones, right? But there are still pets we don't have from, like, let's say a quest or an achievement or the auction house or soloing dungeons and raids. So I'm missing a bunch of pets still. But regardless of that, we do have the catch ones, right? That's all good. So, should be able to do this pet bell daily with my lineup.
Need help? See you around.
Hey, you don't want to miss out on
Hello.
these if you care about pet bells, because you have a chance to
Safe
get these, like,
travels.
upgrade stones, which are a huge deal, right? Ah, shit, this guy kind of counters me. By kind of counter, I mean he counters me really hard. How's the progress on the 5k pet bell wins? I am not trying to do 5,000 pet bell wins. I might go for 1,000, because we've already made a lot of progress on it. Look, 376. But to be honest with you, you would want to be doing PvP pet bells while also grinding this, because then you farm this achievement, but I don't really care. I'm not going to go for like 5,000 or 1,000 pet bell wins. It's just so degenerate. No, that would be way too much, right? What I would like to do today, though, at some point, is these 2 achievements. I just need to win 1 pet bell on Thunder Bluff, and then 1 Ironforge Darnassus Exodar. That's it. Like, I think you just queue PvP pet bell and it counts. The reason why these achievement points matter is because there's an achievement where you collect pet battle achievement points and it gives you a pet. You see? So, yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's kind of nice. You get a little extra. Okay. I think I need to swap pet here. 9 hours of pet bells. Guys, we're not doing 9 hours of pet bells. Okay, I promise you that. No. Today, we're gonna spend more time not doing pet bells than doing pet bells. Alright. Trust. Trust. Okay. Okay, I gave myself the buff. And... damn, I'm getting countered here. Oh, 07. Luckily, I got a rat, and rats countered the undead. While the undead countered my human pet, he gets countered by this guy. There you go. By the way, I remembered yesterday, guys. This is how dedicated I am to pet bells. I was in bed at midnight, falling asleep, and I remember there's a pet that spawns here at midnight. And it was the last pet I needed for the achievement, right? So I managed to wake up, turn on the PC, and cash it real fast. There was another, like, 10 people doing it, by the way. All here at midnight. Trying to get a rare one of them. I couldn't get a rare one. So, you know, like, I got a uncommon one. I checked every single one. They were all, like, not rare. So, yeah, we did get that done. Yeah, it's just a pet you can... that spawns here at midnight or 6 in the morning and leaves at 9 a.m. So if you come at 9 a.m. almost, it's gone because people have killed it, right?
Well met. Farewell.
Alright, that's it. Now I just need to do this guy and that guy. Easy clap. And now when you open this, you are hoping to get one of those stones that upgrades the pets to rare. So, please... I mean, 4 bandages is nice. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. In case you guys missed the stream yesterday, we got a Nexus whelping in the wild with destruction, which means he's fully into attack power. That was huge. The best pet I have, basically. And I got an unborn Valkyr. That was only common, but then I got a stone from one of those bags and upgraded it to uncommon. Also got a couple of rare mods, which actually look different than each other. Huh? They're called the Oasis mod, but they don't look the same. I didn't know that's a thing. We got one of those. We upgraded the Gilnean Raven to rare. That's about it. Did leveled a bunch of pets. Yeah, I caught a couple of high-level rare hares. Upgraded them. I got a bunny. But it's good progress. Ideally, I go into MOP with like 25 pets at level 25. Right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So more than halfway done. Plus, already have, you know, level 22 here, level 22. Yeah, you want to have a variety of pets if you want to actually do the legendary pet bells, because they are hard. They are really hard. And if you defeat the final one, you get a heavy sack of gold, which is 3,000 gold. It's kind of nice.
Spurgovich donated €3. Watching your MOP pre-patch content made me realize, anything beyond what look is indeed just retail minus. LMGDMMR, 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 LMGDMMR.
Okay. I'm glad that you think Rat is better than Mist of Pandaria. That is fascinating. Please, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we're playing retail, guys. Anything that's not the expansion you like equals retail one. That's how it works, alright? We have learned. Trading, no pet bells deal. Hell yeah, man. Now, my plan is, I want to just do, like, all the pet bell achievements. That's kind of what I'm going at. Apart from the ones where you gotta kill 5,000 pets or something, right? That one's, like, way too much grindy. But I want to do, like, these down here. Although this one I cannot do until a long time, right? Like, this one, it's already almost done. Do these down here. Although this one, again, you gotta wait till the final patch. And I'll probably do these. These are not that bad. Raise a pet of every family to level 10. I need to level up a critter. Is there a good critter that I have that's level 1? Huh. What do you think about nuts? I go level him. Giant sewer rats. I don't really need another rat. Darkmoon hatchling. This is not bad. Why don't people play Horde on Pharma? Because people don't like PvP. And they play on servers where there's more people of the same faction. And that way they're able to do PvE in an easier way. Because you have more players that you can play with, right? If you play it on a server that's 50% of your faction, then you have half the amount of people you can play with. And that offers a worse game experience. Yeah, that's why there's no Horde on Pharma or Alliance on Gehennas, right? That's why on the other classic servers like Anniversary and SOD, Blizzard implemented something where you cannot make a Horde character on the server or there's too much Alliance. Sorry, there's too much Horde. So it like is forced balanced. Like the fact Blizzard has to come in and force balance the servers indicates that people need people don't want to be doing that, right? Otherwise they wouldn't interfere. Yeah, it's easier to find raids and find even arena partners if there's more people of your faction. Since you cannot play with the enemy faction, right? Like, the game is very outdated where you cannot, like, play with the Horde if you're Alliance and stuff. Like, they have fixed that in retail WoW. So then there's not really a Horde on Alliance server kind of thing, right? But even in retail, they still have, like, ways that the Horde and Alliance can't interact with each other. And it's, like, not 100% like factions don't matter, right? It's almost like that, but it's not yet. They also make money with it not being like that. Yeah. Because a lot of people do faction transfers and server transfers, like free money for Blizzard, right? Yeah, I can't stand the faction system of WoW, you know. It's such an outdated concept. Like, it was cool when you were like a teenager or some shit, right? Like, for the Horde, for the Alliance, but now it's just like super dated, you know. If they ever make a WoW 2 or some shit, it should just not have factions, like, straight up. Alright, so I gotta defeat this guy. Factions are super dumb. You just divide a player base for no reason. We don't want like that. We gotta play with everybody. PvP just isn't what it used to be. Yeah. No one really cares about that stuff, bro. Like, it's just people trying to live the past with some of this stuff, but it doesn't make sense anymore, you know. You're not the same person you were like 20 years ago. Like, you're not gonna care as much about that. It's not as cool as it was. That's why all these like limited features just feel weird. Like why, you know? It being bad on purpose is not gonna make the game better. Like, bad equals bad. Some people think bad equals good and good equals bad. When it comes to like some of this stuff, you know. Right, that's why you have servers like this. There are like 100% Horde, 100% Alliance. It is just people choosing to play the game that way. It's just better for them, right? I wonder how it would be if they ever made another WoW, like a Classic Plus or something. Grayson Soy Beta? Oh my god. Dude, I miss Grayson, man. He's playing RuneScape all the time, dude. Where's my boy? Hopefully we play some MOP together, because I think he is gonna have a raid or something I could maybe join. I'll be down for that. I'll be having fun with that shit, dude. What professions are good to farm and MOP for a druid? Just go inscription and engineering. I think those are really good professions. After this, I need to go Kalimdor. Kalimdor to do these 5. And then these 3 in Outland. These are Pandaria, then I'm done. Oh, I guess there's a Kata one that's in Uldum. And this I can slowly do it while soloing the dungeons. Just gotta win 10 pet bells. This is not daily though, right? This has to be like a weekly quest. I don't think a Valor quest would be daily. Maybe? If that's a daily quest, it's kind of crazy. You know, like, get a little bit of Valor. Not a 10-hour Pabel stream, by the way. Nah, it's not. It's not. We're just doing these quests because they're just filling up my quest log. That's all. Like, these are account-wide quests. So, all my other characters, I have these quests as well. And you can only have so many quests, right? So, it's kind of weird to just have 5 quests on each character that, you know, you would have to abandon or do. So, might as well do them, right? I don't understand why I picked up the same quest twice in some cases. I think it just bugged out because I'm playing Horde and Alliance. That's what I think. But I could be wrong about that, though.
The Legion's end draws near. Good fortune. Favor the road traveled by few.
That's Wumble. Level my critter? Yeah, I should. I have a critter that's level 9. I should just level that guy to 10. That would count, right? And something I've noticed is you get a lot of XP from these trainer pebbles. Like yesterday we did one of those like epic ones. 3.3k XP. For one pet. But you can't spam these. So like this is like a daily or a weekly quest, whatever. Like you cannot spam it. Like you can't just, oh, let me just farm this like trainer here with my pets and get a lot of XP. It don't work like that. That's what I was thinking earlier. That would be pretty nice. Use them for XP prep. I'm not planning on doing any XP prep. Nah. I'm going into MOP with 0 quests in my quest log. Like, I'm not trying to sweat or anything. I'm gonna swap. Actually, I think this guy is dead. Yeah, he's dead. No point. He's a goner. He's got that spider debuff, which makes him take, like, damage every time he does damage. And all these little dots count. Plus, he had another dot. Dragon Soul today? I don't think so. Like, we don't really get much from doing Dragon Soul. You know, we just get gear. You replace the gear pretty fast, I'd say. Like, and you're probably not gonna get that much gear anyway. You get maybe 2 items. Like, if I was gonna gear, I'd rather do Twilight Dungeons, right? Twilight Dungeons would be guaranteed loot versus Dragon Soul being a chance at loot, you know? So it would be better to just do Twilight Dungeons at that point.
Arcanon Poros.
Alright, that's it. Now I gotta head to Kalimdor. Kalimdor. The Kalimdor action. It's nice that you still get XP even when your pet dies. You don't get much though. You really get a low amount of XP if that happens. Like, it is very, very low. But yeah, you do get something. You do get something, which is cool. The Cataclysm daily quest is apparently the epic trainer in Kata, in Uldum, so let's just do that guy now. Oh wait, do I even have Uldum TP? I do. Did Salvo quest? I don't remember questing. Huh. Oh, I unlocked it while doing archaeology. That's how I have that. Yeah. Alright, this guy is really hard, so I cannot, you know, level pets while fighting him. I mean, I could try, but he's insane. So the way I was able to beat him is like with a Nexus Whelping and Tootie, and also Unborn Valkyr. But what I could try to do is boost a pet, so let me say Locust, for example. Right, we could try that. I don't know if he's strong enough, though. Maybe we start with a moth. This guy is insane, though. We block his attack. Oh, he's weak against me. This is a good counter. But now he's faster because I'm below 50%, so I lose my flying speed advantage. And get my mod dust off. We actually kill him. Isn't that insane? Wow. I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna swap him to the Nexus Whelping and just keep him alive for more XP. This could be a bad choice, though. And what I want to do here is not get slept like that. See, that's like game losing, right? I haven't done a single attack yet. There we go. So now he takes more damage. And I think I just use Mana Search. All I gotta do is actually just hit him twice. Nice, it didn't sleep that time. Look at that. Good shit. And 2D should be able to kill this guy. And that's really good. So casting Apocalypse, I actually get my ability off, which makes all attacks deal 90 more damage to him. Again, these, like, what do you call this, a scarab? They're so weak. Like, I don't really understand. Like, this Apocalypse is never gonna go off, you know. And now that deals extra damage, even the tick. There you go. And this guy should get a lot of XP. 2,790. So yeah, if you have a good counter for these like daily quests, it's actually worth it to bring like a pet that does some work. And you can give him a lot of experience. But you cannot spam this guy, see? Like I can't battle him again. Give me something good. What am I gonna do with a pet biscuit? I don't need that. Right, who do I fight now? Only got 2 quests I gotta do. So this one and this one. Traitor, Glug, Razzle the Great, Keela, Grim Totem, Zoltan, Elena. Who is this guy? Is it bugged? I'm just gonna follow where the quest tells me. That's weird. Yeah, is it, I don't know why it shows all of them here. I think it's literally showing every single pet bell in Kalimdor. In Caverns of Time, for some reason. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead in this quest. That's the quest from doing AQ40. Might as well. Can you explain again, when will the WoW token price increase? When people start quitting. Yeah. If this will probably go up again, let's say 2 months after MOP comes out. And then by the time Throne of Thunder is almost out, it'll be like 35k or 40k. Something like that. Yeah. Like it will peak around few months after Siege comes out or something. Yeah. To only go down again if they would do a World Classic and announce it, right? This is pretty much as low as it's gonna get. Maybe it goes down a couple of K more like on the launch, right? But I'd be like, if you want to buy WoW tokens with money, I mean, waiting, it doesn't make sense. Like, if you need gold now, then, you know, it's still 20 euros for 20k. Like, waiting is maybe not the play. It went down to 17k yesterday. Yeah, it will go down more, but not a lot more. I don't think it would go below 15 on the EU servers, right? But yeah, that thing will be like, I think it will hit almost 50k at some point in MOP, maybe even 60k, because it was 30k in Cata, and MOP adds a lot of inflation, because people can start soloing basically any raid, and you get a lot of gold if you solo raids. Wait, what? Why does it tell me the quest giver is beneath the desert? Huh? Wait. You gotta go below? Okay. I had no idea about that. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, when you're level 90 and you start soloing old raids, it doesn't feel like you're making a lot of gold, but you are adding gold to these, like, how do you say it? Like, that's inflation. Whenever you add gold to the game, raw gold, that's inflation. When you give me gold, that's not inflation. When I kill a boss and gives me 1,000 gold, that's inflation, right? And soloing raids is a really good way to inflate the game. Or doing daily quests that give you like 100 gold, 50 gold each. Also a really good way to inflate the game. Or garrison missions. Blah, 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 right? So, MOP will add way more of that stuff. But it's still nothing compared to like the garrisons, right? So I would expect like it to 2x at some point. Just the amount of gold there is in the game, just kind of like double. G2G isn't inflationary. Well, it is, because you are basically giving money to people that run bots, and then because you pay their bills, then they make more bots, which also inflate the economy, because the bots farm raw gold in dungeons and raids. So it is the same thing. You're just not like instantly doing it, but it is causing it to happen as well, right? Yeah. Because if people didn't buy gold from bots, then bots wouldn't exist. And then bots would not farm the old raids and dungeons, so there would be less gold in the economy. And then there would be like less inflation, right? Didn't they, for that reason, drastically reduce the amount of gold you get from old raids at some later expansion? I think they already did that. I swear, like, Karazhan used to give more gold. I could be wrong about it, but some of the bosses give like 30, 40 gold each. I don't remember it being that low. It's kind of weird, right? Like, Blackwing Lair, bosses give 250 gold, and that's in Vanilla WoW, right? And then Gruul's Lair, which is in TBC, also gives 250 gold per boss, more or less, right? It's just like, it's not really consistent. So how much gold does the Nextrama's boss give on 25, man? Does it also give 250? You would think it would give more, right? How much would a Cataclysm boss give? Going for around first 90? Oh no, I'm not even playing on the day of the launch. I'm not playing on midnight. They nerfed Kara specifically because of the rogue farm people didn't rat. Yeah, exactly, right? They did nerf it. Yo, what's up, Barb? Max 25 was 450 gold. Yeah, that's not bad then. 450 gold is pretty good. Like, that's almost twice. It's just weird that, like, Blackwing Lair gives so much gold, man. Like, maybe it's not 250, it's like 200 gold some of the bosses give. And then AQ gives less than that. And what sucks about AQ40 is the tokens are like this. So you cannot just sell them. Right? Whereas with doing, you know, Molten Core and what's it called? Blackwing Lair, you can just vendor the tokens, right? But it's like that with most expansions. They just give you a token item and you maybe vendor it for 5 gold or delete it, right? Yeah, today we'll do some solo raids. The plan is we're gonna just do these trainers because I have the quest for them. Maybe it takes like less than an hour. It's not gonna take that long. Yo, Barb!
Aquamarine!
Thank you so much, bro. What the hell?
Aquamarine!
I really appreciate the 10 gifted subs, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Greetings. Well,
Alright.
met.
As I was saying, I need to
Traveler?
just get these quests out of my quest log. They're just bothering me. I've had them for a while. So let's do this guy and this guy. And level that critter, long-tailed mole. But keep him last, I think. And then get him in for the killing blow. That's probably the strat, right?
Hail, gold in peace.
So now with the voodoo figurine, I can combo wild magic. Put this debuff, he takes 48 more damage for every attack against him. So Flame Buffet will do initial damage. And then the dot will also deal more damage, right? Eventually I have another spell on here. I bet I get countered by this guy. I didn't realize. Not ideal. Cleanse the debuff, not that it matters. What should I do? Flame Buffet or Wild Magic? I think Wild Magic. I want to show you guys this. Alright, look at this, look at this. So, this next pet has a debuff as well. That deals damage and puts a dot. And also makes it take more damage. So this guy's gonna get farmed. And then he has another one that does it, but I don't have it skilled up. Am I gonna win this, chat? Like, this guy's only level 9, so... Oh, he gets countered as well. Oh, no. I'm actually gonna lose, bro. Even healed to full. I think I just do Stampede, because it will deal extra damage each time, but there's no way, right? Level 9 versus 15, and he's kinda countered. There's Jover. What a big L. I guess I can't win with this setup. I just want to get this pet to level 10. That's why I have him. Let me think. I'm thinking. You know what? Nah, I don't want to level that guy. I'll do this. This guy will carry.
How may I aid you?
Yo, Hauntrax, thanks for the gifted sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not 40 years old, guys. Why are you saying I'm 40? Do I look 40 years old? Really? Really, man? Remind me I need to do the trainer in Cannondor. That's like the daily. Sure, yeah. Wait, Major Pain is the daily in Northrend. Shit. That's when we're done. We do Major Pain and then start soloing dungeons. When OSRS? Probably in a few months or maybe a bit more than a few months. It will happen. Like, don't worry, bro. It's on my list. I'm just not hopping on the trend right now because I got MOP coming out. You know what I mean? Like, I already got plans. I know it's like kind of meta to play it now, but I've always wanted to play OSRS. It so happened to be popular to do now, and people are wanting me to do it now because it's, I guess, popular, right? But yeah, I will do it when I got the time for it. Because I want to just jump in, play for like a few weeks and stop. Like, that doesn't make sense, right? But I've never played it, so it would be kind of cool trying out a different game. Who knows, maybe I'll like it. Or not, I don't know if it would be for me. I've heard that's very grindy game, and I do like grinds. I do like the grinds. You know what I mean? Like, so that might... Wait, fuck, dude. I mean, it's fine. I want to die on this pet anyway. But not die... Like, am I gonna lose again, bro? No, because I apply Wild Magic. It will combo with the debuff. and have one more round. And that's a small L, small L, small L. And now he cannot heal with Devour because I am dying to myself. Look how low he is. And all I gotta do now is press Stampede and that's it. Wait, I lose. No, I don't. Those were so many debuffs. Did you see that? If we should get the achieve now. There it is. Raise a pet of every family to 25. That's 10 points and I only need flying and humanoid. Very fucking easy. Alright, so I gotta go... Trader Gluck. Yeah, that guy. And then this guy. Like, if people think vanilla AV is a grind, imagine that on times 20 characters minimum. Yeah, that's why I'm, like, not sure about this, like, hardcore Iron Man challenge. Like, Iron Man I would probably do because it's, like, cool to not get handouts and, like, ruin your game experience. But what about hardcore? Like, you're playing RuneScape hardcore, and you make up... I don't know how the game works. Like, is it like combat where you can fuck up and die? Like in WoW, and there's no escape? Because imagine losing all that grind. You know, it'd be kind of hard to get back from that. It's like you die once and like, okay, I don't think I'm doing the hardcore. You know? Again, right? It's like one of those things where it's cool until you die and then you regret it. But I know if you die, you are still able to play. Yeah, I am aware of that. But then you can't say you're hardcore anymore, right? So, yeah, I feel like if I did it, I would start hardcore, and then if I die, I'd probably keep playing the character. Because if I'm invested in the character, you know what I mean, right? Unless you died really early, like on the first week or some shit. But yeah, I will give it a try, guys. If you want to watch RuneScape, I got you. I just don't know when it's happening. It has to be like after I'm done with my WoW stuff, right? Which there is a lot. It's a lot of shit clumped together right now. But there might be like a little gap, you know? If I can squeeze in RuneScape, we'll see, right? Have bells. Yeah, but Bob's coming out in a week, right? Like, this is what I mean. I'm not gonna log on RuneScape now and play for a week and then, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it has to be more than that. You get what I'm saying? Alright, level 13 this guy has. Gonna do the Useling. Do I care about this pet? Nah. Let's do these guys. Wombo Jumbos. So never, guys. I will play it. Dude, I literally told you guys this like almost 2 years ago. I'm gonna play RuneScape at some point. Yeah, but yeah, now everyone's telling me to play it because it's like popular, right? Before, not many people would ask me to play it. Yeah, it's what it is. OSRS by Christmas then? That would be nice. You know, it's gonna be like it's like a phase right now and everyone's gonna stop streaming it at some point and then no one cares about RuneScape and then I'll start playing it and I'll have no viewers. It's gonna be so bad. I don't know, it is what it is.
JKR,
that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR.
Ah shit, I pressed it wrong. Imagine missing in a pebble.
Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR, Dbro JKR.
Now Goose has been playing it as well. His stream really popped off. I remember talking to him at TwitchCon and he was telling me on his variety streams and he's gonna start playing RuneScape. I was like, yeah, that'd be pretty good, I think, because it's still an MMO, right, in a way. And yeah, he's doing pretty well. Yes, no, a lot of people are playing it. I know. I'm like one of the few people that's not playing it from like these classic streamers. But like I told you guys, I do want to play it. I just want to have a calendar where like, hey, for the next 2 or 3 months, depends if it's still fun that long, right? I can just go ham. I just can't do it right now. I wouldn't have to skip MOP Classic, you know. I'm sure at some point there's gonna be a gap, man. You know, there'll be a gap. You just gotta find a gap. Why is this thing? What? Huh? Oh, it's literally just out healing me. I don't think I can kill it on my Vermling, so... Nah, bro. Nah, bro. One health! Jesus. That was not worth it, chat. Alright, that guy's done as well. I need to do Gruul, Zoltan, and Elena. Gruul is here. Zoltan. Stone Cold Tricks is just a different one. Elena's there, okay. So this is my theory. Is this a weekly pet? Like, anyone know what the fuck this quest is, bro? Is it like a weekly quest? But I know that the dailies is just one per zone. So you have one daily here, and then one here as well, and then you have one in Northrend. So like there's 4 or 5 right now. 5, yeah. And we did already 2 of them. So all I gotta do is these 2, and then this one, which is in Winter Spring. But then in MOP you have a lot more if you want to be doing them, right? I obtained an addition to 76 bandages and a bunch of junk, 1 flawless ranking of interest zone. Awesome. Yo, Boopy, thanks for the sub. Or Boompy. Thank you, sir. Read how Brittany lost her money? Dude, these ads are so bad, man. The Wowhead ads that I get are like... Those ads, as you click on them, you get on a list, you know? On the gullible list. Yeah. It's not good. But I dig, but thanks for the 31 months. I'm not a WoW addict, guys. Like, I do play other games, you know, sometimes. I'm not addicted to WoW. Alright. I'm not addicted to WoW, bro. But I did, you know, log in yesterday at midnight just to catch a pet. But you can only catch that pet at midnight, basically. So it is what it is. Like, that's not weird, right? No, like, seriously, they can only catch at a time. Oh, you know what I should do is level one of these level 9 pets to level 10. Just for finishing this one. That's like plus 5 points. Again, we care about the Pet Bell achievement points because of this achievement. I can probably get the 600 today, with the 400 today, without even trying. Like, it's so low effort. Because there's so many points you can get just for, like, this one here. This is, like, 20 points. And this takes, like, no time at all. Chat, if I go to Thunder Bluff as an Alliance character, and I do PvP Pet Bell, and then I win it, does it count as winning a Pet Bell in Thunder Bluff? Does anyone know this? Anyone smart in chat? Is that how it works? Because that'd be kind of sick. I don't know if it works that way. I should try it out. I'm close by. This is the last one I need. Boom, boom, boom. This should be winnable. Or...
What's up?
I don't know what it is. I lose. I lose. I lose. I are lose.
Hi.
Oh, this
Tom.
is good.
Enjoying your stream as always. Smile.
Thank you, Fresh. I appreciate it, man. Glad you're liking the stream. Alright, that's good. Counter, but I still killed it. I got one more spell off, please. Good. What a stupid pet that is charging a one-shot when I'm almost dead. Stupid pet. Now all I gotta do is press Wild Magic. That will make this and this do an extra like 50. That guy's Giga dead. The voodoo figurine is very good if there's like this weather effect. Did you hear how the goblin cries? I think I swap this guy in now and hope I don't get one shot. No, no. Ooh. That was close. Oh, nice. So that pet got level 10. So now I get the achievement. Rookie pet group. The next one is level 30 pets to 10. We don't care about that. I'm not gonna try to do that. But this one, see, it's only 2 more, right? This one's 2 more. Those are worth doing. It's easy. Alright. Next is Zoltan and Elena. Zoltan is there. Elena is here. Alright, cool. This actually is so easy to get the points. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go to Thunderbluff, right? To see if that works. Does it have to be a level 25 pet bell? No, right? Win a pet bell in each of the Horde cities. It doesn't say. So I gotta remember to go Darnassus and Exodar. Wait, shouldn't I just do this on my mage? I can just teleport to every city. Yeah, I'll do TB on this guy. And then log out, do this one on the mage. I can just TP to every city. And then I gotta win a PvP pet bell. Might as well do the level 25 ones, right? But bro, some of these people, man, that I've been fighting in the PvP pet bells are so tryhard. They have the best pets, man. They got a Chrominius, Anubis, you know, Valkyr, bro. Like, it's like cookie cutter lineups, but they're good. And then there was one guy, and he kicked my ass so hard. He had this pet as his opener pet, and he just spammed Bone Storm. And Bone Storm does so much damage, guys, to the entire team. Pretty OP shit. Couldn't really do much against it. Maybe level this guy. Counter them. Yeah, I don't know how you counter that though. Because like, it's an undead pet, and no matter what you do, it's gonna get 2 Bone Storms off. Because of the cheat death, right? And it's really slow. So it will, when you're like an undead pet and you're slow, you basically gain an extra round. Right? So it's good to be slow if you're undead. Imagine not having idle. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry that I killed Twin Emperors 3 times and he didn't drop the pet. Is that my fault somehow? We'll do an AQ today, alright? Maybe our luck changes. Maybe it changes a little bit. Alright, like, fuck. I'm not buying it, bro. Why would I buy the pet? I can just get it. Sorry, I don't want to buy it. Let's do Valkyr, Nexus Whelping, and Lil Ration. Let's do this. My pet lineup. Yep. I don't know if it's worth using wild magic. Fuck it. I hope this works, chat. I'm gonna wait till it says I've zoned in Thunderbluff. And now Q. This should count. Yeah. The Qs are so fast. Guys, don't be 8 hours of pet bells, alright? No, we're doing different content. Oh shit, okay, he has that same pet again. Fuck. I'm gonna start with the Nexus Whelping. Fuck me, he didn't start with it. I lost. We're kind of pumping though. I missed, bro! Now I lose for sure. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not. How is it fair? How can it be fair? How can it be fair? Imagine losing to this dog shit Swashling, by the way. I'm raged right now. Fine, we're just stalling. But it's really bad though. Like, if I win this game, it wouldn't make any sense. It would make 0 sense, bro. See, like, the Nexus Whelping, I mean, it pumps, but if you stun it, it's like GG. That's why I should have the stun immune weather effect. 289. They're both faster than the Whelping, so the Whelping will die. Fine, we sacrifice the Whelping, chat. Nothing we can do about it. It's Jover for this pet. Wait, this guy is stupid. Is he stupid, actually? I think he's kind of stupid, bro. I'm gonna do so much damage to him, but it doesn't really matter. Like, he has one more pet left, bro. There's no way. I mean, honestly, missing an attack, it's just game losing. It's game losing. You can never miss an attack like that. But yeah, I think I should never have Arcane. I don't know. Can you run Nexus Whelping and Valkyrie in the same lineup? I don't think it works. These pets are too... I think you need one or the other. I really think so. Like, you need a pet like 2 that actually gets shit done. You know? Like, this pet is insane when it doesn't get one-shot. But it has low health. I don't know what to do. It's like one of those pets that every single round it does the most damage in the game. But if you lose a round, it's like so bad for you. Like, missing an attack and shit. I think I need to get 2D in. Or like a even tankier pet than 2D. Like, this guy's pretty tanky, low-key. I kind of like this guy. Yeah. Like, this is a better lineup. Bro, like this. I don't know, though. I have not really enjoyed the Whelping so far. It dies too fast. It just dies too fast. We're against Arthas. That's the best pet in the game right now. Today our goal is to get Arthas. That's the best pet in the game. It's the only pet in the game that I know that has an ability that is just better than another ability in every single way. Oh, this guy did the block 2 attacks. And then he swapped to Arthas. Okay. Yeah, this is the ability.
Office Pogu.
So this ability does more damage every round apart from applying the debuff. It's not even... Like, you have to have Arthas in your lineup. Yeah, today we're gonna farm it. That's what I'm soloing. You have to solo every dungeon in the Wrath of the Lich King to get it. On Gamma Dungeon difficulty. So now I just gotta do this. Oh, this guy's doing some weird ass combo. I don't think it's working out for him though. I think this guy fucked up so hard. I mean, my Frostling is dead. But his Chrominions is not full HP. $1,680 damage. What the fuck? Alright, who wins? Nexus, Whelping, or Chrominius? I'm going for a tail sweep spam. I have to survive rounds and I win. But if I miss, I lose. Is he gonna one-shot me? He's one-shotting me, isn't he? Yeah. What a game, bro. Nah, dude, the whelping is I think the whelping is bad for PvP. It's like the best pet against AI, but it's just like anyone with a brain can kill him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I need a pet that like cheeses those pets, and this guy, he just ain't cutting it, bro. So Glasscan, exactly. So Glasscans are good against the legendary and epic trainers, but against players, very easy to counter it, right? Because he has low speed, every pet's faster than him, and you saw what happens. He had a round higher than me. If I was faster, I win. If he's faster, he wins. So, yeah, I don't like that pet. See, this pet would be faster and he would lose. You know what I'm saying? Right? In that scenario. I could just put 2D in. I think this works as well. We could get a MOT in as well, but I need to have full 25s for the quest. This Zeppelin will also be really good against that guy. What gets... Dragon takes more damage from humanoid. I don't have a humanoid yet, sadly. Ooh, actually, wait. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Watch the Enchanted Broom be better. Pet speed determines who starts the round. I mean, there's no way we win this. Or? This guy has crazy pets. This Scourged Whelping is so good, guys. Yo, what's up? Huh? Oh, perfect. That's good. Oh, okay. Why did he swap? Oh, he's gonna spam AoE, is he? Or not?
We love you, Bob. Thank you. You guys love me more than Joker does.
No? Dude, the whelping is almost dead. Dude, this guy is so bad. Right, chat? He's just losing insanely hard. Not a hit. I mean, I'm missing every single attack. Does this go off even if you have low hit? Oh, that's very unfortunate. It does get affected by hits. Dude, he just got... Dude. Oh my god, bro. Dude, did you see what I did? I swapped his pet with a broom, and it died and procced the cheat death. No, it didn't. It's still alive. Oh, he... Yeah, it's nice, yeah. How much?
20.
Really? I mean, there's no way I lose, right? There's no way I lose this. Why is this enchanted broom doing better than my Nexus Whelping? Kinda embarrassing, right? And now I should get him low and I'm next round starting, right? Yeah. So I'll do this. I mean, honestly, this is kind of close considering how much worse he played. Like, he just lost 2 rounds for no reason, you know? There it is. Alright. Wait, it didn't count! What? Wait, how do you get this? Wait, how do I win a Pet Band Thunder Bluff? Do I have to be a Horde character? Oh no. I think I gotta come on a Horde character. There's no Battle Pets there, guys. I'll bring a Horde character. I cannot kill critters on the ground and pet bell if it's a enemy city. I'm just gonna get attacked, like I just did, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll come on the hunter. We need a Horde character for that. Yeah, I thought that would count, you know. Rave shots. Not a pet battle. Guys, this is not a pet battle stream today. I promise you. I promise you. We're gonna do a lot more than just pet battles. No cap. No cap, bro. I wouldn't cap. Wait, actually, I want to check something. Is there someone in Go Normal that has the legendary staff so we can buy? Fuck, I don't have reputation with the guild. Yeah, someone does have it. You gotta be exalted with the guild, bro. That's a rip. That is a rip. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, this guild I'm in right now, no way they have it. You need to have someone that has the legendary staff, right? Cringe. No one's gonna have that staff in most Pandaria. Like, it's one of those things where it has to be the current expansion for people to do it, then people don't care about doing it anymore, so it's gonna be harder to find that. Yeah, some Paul just gotta get exalted, I guess. Shit, dude. Is first aid useful in MOP? No. You don't use first aid outside of Vanilla WoW. It's useless. Oh, shit. Just heal yourself, right? And in MOP, everyone has infinite mana anyway. You don't go unless you're a healer or some shit. Like, I don't know what they did with mana on MOP, but it's really boring. Like, you just have the exact same mana as every other player. No one has different amounts of mana. It's like 300,000. Everyone has 300,000 mana. So, yeah. So, like, you can increase or decrease mana. What you can do is increase the regeneration of mana with Spirit. And Spirit's a really good set if you're a healer. But if you're like a caster, I think only Arcane Mage can go and I've played a bit of Arcane Mage. I'm at 90% to 100% mana all the time. I would need to spam Arcane Blast to go You know, it feels like by far the easiest version, the easiest classic expansion I've played for mana so far. Maybe not as much as Sod, but Sod was infinite mana if you're in a raid with many characters that gave you mana back. You know what I mean? Like, that's why that worked that way. If you were solo, you would go or even in a 5-man dungeon. But they made some really big changes, I think, with the whole mana stuff. So yeah, I don't think you need first aid. Also, a lot more DPS in MOP can heal themselves, like passively. Like, first aid is really good in Vanilla WoW because you don't really have a lot of ways to heal yourself. You go it's like perfect, right? Here, it's just not as impactful. Unless the bandage gets you back to full HP. I don't know if it does, though. That's easy. I'll do the same thing on the mage, because I can teleport to every city. And get back on the dwarf. What mage spec will be used for first few raids in MOP? The one you like the most. Yeah, just play the spec you like. Fuck, I haven't trained it yet. Yeah. It's something you gotta actually train on every character. God damn. Where is
Arcanon Poros?
the trainer? Oh, it's probably right there. So how do you win a pet battle in this Exodar place? There's no pets here. Question mark? Number one Pokemon streamer? Hell yeah, bro. I've always wanted to be a Pokemon streamer, guys. So this is it.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Wait, what if this guild has legendary staff?
Dionys Aka.
May I be of service?
Fuck.
Safe journey.
Why does it say... Oh, that's something else, I think. It's right outside. Yeah, it's there. I don't really know this city that well.
Light be with you.
I hope you find something useful. Remember the lessons of the past.
Remember the lessons. Oh, this guy's just a stable master, though.
Arcanon.
Like, I'm looking for the battle pet trainer, because I literally can't do pet battles right now. You know what I'm saying? What if you can only train it at your corresponding, like, race? So, like, the gnome zone. It might work that way, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask a guard because I don't know my way around Exodar.
Arcanon Poros.
You know what? I don't think Exodar even have a bell pet trainer. He didn't say they had that. Let's just go a different city and then come back here. We'll figure it out. We go to somewhere I recognize, which is Ironforge. I can understand what's going on here. That's kind of weird. See, as a blood elf, I could train pet bell training, but it wasn't in the city though. It was somewhere else. Yeah, it was like a town.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, same thing here. So I think you gotta go to the corresponding town of your race and train it. Or to the main city or something. It was weird. The game does a terrible job of explaining that to you, so... Yeah, there it should be. Yo, Natalie with the 47 months, thank you. Yeah, you need someone in your guild to have the legendary staff and to also be exalted with your guild. So 2 conditions.
Hi.
Like, I'm in one guild that has it, but I'm not even... I don't have any rep. I'm level 80 on that character, so... I'll just solve that issue later. I think if you just level 85 to 90 in MOP, you would get exalted with the guild right from doing all the quests. Win a pet bell in each of the alliance cities. So in each city, is there really pets? Because I know Stormwind has some. Thunderbluff had some. Orgrimmar has some. Undercity has some. Oh. Oh, there we go. Look at this little bastard here. Get out of here, Bo. Okay. Darnassus, Exodar. Darnassus. I do not see any pets in Exodar, though. Explore Teldrassil. Nice. Oh, that's easy. He's got a small frog instantly. Nah, I should have gotten credit. It's like a bug where you don't get credit and then you see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't update immediately. Yeah, this is the word first mage. I have 70 days and 17 hours played. But I have another mage on a different server, on the US servers, that has 133 days played. And then that mage is only level 60. I also got a binding on this mage doing Molten Core this week. Or last week? Was it this week or last week? Wait, check. Ooh, it was last week. We get Thunder Fury. Oh my god. Go again MC? Yeah, it'd be cool, man. But I'm not gonna try soloing the rat dungeons on mage because from my experience, mage is like really bad at that, you know. Doesn't feel good to solo stuff. It feels a lot easier on the paladin. Damn. This mouse is OP. There it is. You know what it was? I couldn't see the pets on the screen because I didn't have the tracker on. Because I didn't train pet bells. That's what it was. Alright, total points now is... Where do you see that? 365, so I need 35 more points. How do I get 35 more points? Oh yeah. This is 20 points. And then level 15 pets to 25, which need 2 more pets. That's 5 points. And then this one is 10 points. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a follow-up of one of these. Or maybe this is just straight up 15 points, like it says, but... Like, if I do all of that, I would have it done. Or, you could win 10 level 25 pet bells. 8 more. That's still enough. Chat, is this bugged? Win 5 consecutive PvP pet bells without letting a pet die. Because I had a pet die. I think that's bugged. Or maybe that's your best progress. That's as far as you've made it. No, you can't get the Crazy for Cats achievement. It's not possible. There's not enough cats in the game. The issue is some of the cats in this achievement cannot be obtained in Classic MOP. Like Spectral Tiger Cub, like Guardian Cub. So Guardian Cub used to be a 10 euro pet on the store. Spectral Tiger Cub used to be, you know, from TCG, right? And then Night Saber Cub, I have no idea how you get this. And also Spectral Cub. So, like, it's kind of hard to get 20 right now. Not hard, like, it's impossible. Water Grasp? I don't know, check the cup, bro. Sapphire Cup is from Jewel Crafting and MOP. That's it. This guy is from the last thing. 5.4 patch. This guy is not one of them. No. Did they fix Nax or dropping pets? I haven't tried soloing Nax yet. Yeah, they're trading card pets, so... But you can get 20 at the end of MOP, I think. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18 with Mr. Bigglesworth. 19 with Sufu. And then 20 with the Sapphire Cup. Is Cinder Kitten in the game? I don't know what the hell the Cinder Kitten is. It doesn't show up. But if you can't get the Cinder Kitten, then you don't have to wait till the end of MOP. Yeah, Night Sabers, like all these like Spectral Cubs and shit, like Spectral Cub, Night Saber Cub, Guardian Cub, Spectral Tiger Cub, they don't show up on the thingy, so they probably cannot be obtained. And then Cinder Kitten also is like that. It's a store pet, yeah. So you gotta wait until 5.4. I wouldn't be surprised if Blizzard fixes that, because having like 5 pets be unobtainable, or technically 6, counting this guy, is kind of weird, right? What if they just add them to the store? Like, hey, you want the achievement? Just pay 10 euros. Lol. There you go, problem solved. Yeah, they're not available here. It's weird though, because I swear, man, I have seen someone in Classic with the Diablo pet. You know the collector's edition Diablo pet? From way back in the day? I've seen it. Why can you have that in Classic? And then the other ones you can't? I don't know. Yeah, the Zergling, right? They let you get those. And they don't show up here either. Gotta check if there's a Infernal up. Bro. Pokemon Battle Andy. Guys, they're called pet bells, alright? It's just like my side hobby, you know? I focus on PvP and WoW and raiding. You know, very interesting, exciting stuff. And then sometimes we do a little pet bells here and there, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's turned off, dude. Oh my gosh. Why is it turned off? No way. There's none up anyway. 07 in the chat for anyone that wants to get this pet, by the way. Best of luck. Alright. What level are this guy's pets? 16, 16, 16. I'll just grab these guys. I want to level them up anyway. Or...
The dark times will pass.
Or. Yeah, I don't know why this like little hate walker here, who's a Fell Reaver, he does Earthquake every time he walks. Just like in TBC. It's like so ridiculous. Some items you buy in the Blizzard store are in Classic. I've seen some people riding store mounts that don't appear in the list. Yeah, I've never bought anything like that, so I wouldn't know, but it's interesting how some things work and some don't, right? But obviously there's brand new cosmetic stuff that didn't exist back in the day, right? Like the collector's edition, not collector's, deluxe editions. Like MOP Deluxe, Rat Deluxe. The Kata one. Kata. Oh shit. Actually, it kind of hurts. How much XP does that give? Oh, for Hundo, you know. A little juicy there. I just need one more over here. I can do this guy. And I gotta go Outland for one battle only. I don't have the Outland quest, right? Oh, I lied. I have 3 battles in Outland. Never mind. I did Nikki already. I think Nikki's the one in Hellfire. Simon plays MOP. You mean Simonize? Yeah, I've seen him play Monk. He's playing Brewmaster. I think he likes Monk a lot because it's kind of similar to Rogue, where you have energy and sort of combo points is chi. But it's like a bit more chill because you don't need to have the combo points on the target, you have the chi on yourself. And he already made his own like weak aura that looks like the Rogue weak aura pack that you used to have, right? Like the combo points and shit. Yeah. I'm not surprised to see him enjoying the Monk a lot. Remember, Simonize being really big, like, rogue player in Rat Classic, making guides all the time and stuff. Like, he was like the designated rogue guy. You know, with Fell Striker, the Sunwell Mace from the final boss. Like, just doing the AoE, getting the energy up, using some Storm Shroud set. Like, these, like, obscure items that made the rogue one of the, like, more fun AoE classes with that Fan of Knives. Yeah, sub-rogues are really good. I took a look at the logs recently, and on single target fights, it's just sub-rogues. Yeah, rogues are dominating on the damage meter. But it could just be a pre-patch thing, you know, they got the legendary daggers and stuff. Like, that probably gives them a massive edge. You won't have legendary daggers anymore.
I am honored.
The same exact pets.
Go in peace.
Fuck, I'm counting. Yeah, we might end up raiding together. I mean, he probably plays on Benediction, right? On the US. Because on my US, I have Benediction only, you know. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there should be, like, some streamer guild form up. Unless everyone just keeps playing what they're playing. Like, you know. Maybe people just keep playing RuneScape and just don't play MOP. Like all those other streamers. But I don't know, though, about that. Because a lot of them are, like, PvPers. And they are obsessed with MOP PvP. They were playing MOP PvP on the beta every day. So I'd be, like, kind of surprised to not see them play it, you know. You never know. I don't know if I can even kill this mod. Could have opened with that first. It should die here. That's good XP, actually. There it is. Bring up the quest log for MOP. One more quest I can do. These two I can do as well. Actually, not this one. This is impossible, but this one I can do. But I can do it slowly over time. Just don't know why I got two of them, man. Like, I swear I already did this. But my theory is if you have two different faction characters, they can pick up the quest again. And you just double up, right? Well. Ah, no stone. Anyone here know what the drop chances of getting a blue stone? Yo, Leggy69, thanks for the 34 months, by the way. What's the best zone to level from 17 plus? Do you know? From 17 plus? Best zone to level? I have no idea. I just follow Rested XP if I'm questing. I don't even know what level the zones are in MOP. That's the thing, right? Maybe a Shara? Or I see, like, it's like Siren Bear is like level 30. Like, they changed the level ranges. I just don't know it by heart. Like, Western Plague Dance is like level 40 or 35, you know, EPL as well. Like, some zones are a higher level than they used to be, and then some zones are lower. And not many zones are exactly the same level. Apart from the starter zones and the corresponding to the starter zones. Those seem to be unchanged. Right, she has level 19s.
What's up? Glad I could help.
What's up? What's up, she said. What's up?
Yeah? What do you want? Be careful out there.
Now this is the daily quest. The pet battle add-on is called Pet Tracker. You win this. I have a level disadvantage though, but then a rarity advantage. I didn't realize the weather changed. Oh, 07. What? That didn't kill him? Oh, I had damage reduction. I actually lose, bro. Fuck me. Unless this pet, which in my opinion is a failure of a pet, that has not managed to impress me at all, wins. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? It's not even close, bro. I swear, if Buddha figurine is like garbage pet, I don't know why I leveled this guy. He's just garbage. I like the amount of time I've wasted using this pet. He's a massive disappointment. I would disown this pet. I would throw him in the street. Right click, delete that pet. Bring high levels.
Well, spit it out.
Nah, he's just fucking shit, bro. Like, he doesn't really do anything, I feel like, that pet. So, I don't know why. Like, at the beginning, I didn't have many pets, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll level this guy, but he's fucking shit, bro. I should just give up on that pet. By now, we already got him 16, you know? Like, if there's ever a need for an undead pet badly, I would use him, but he doesn't even have undead abilities. Like, this rabbit is stronger. You know? The hell, man. Imagine missing. Yeah, I have the Emerald Proto pet, but not rare. That's the hardest pet to get rare of. Like, there were 4 people camping it yesterday. There was even drama about it. Like, I was like, I just get one pet and leave. And they were like, no, you know, you're gonna scam us. They were camping it for who knows how long. Like, I just caught, like, one pet and then I'll upgrade it, like, whenever I get the stone, right? I forgot what type that pet is. I think it's, dragon. There we go. This trainer was pretty hard for a level 19. I thought I got the stone because it was a delay. And I gotta go Outland. Do these trainers in Outland. And then do the daily trainer in Outland as well. And then daily trainer in Northern is gonna be close to the dungeons we're soloing, so... Like, Trial of the Crusader, the dungeon, I need that one, right? So I might as well start with that. I can just wormhole teleport anyway. Easy peasy. Now, I don't know if they have a bigger chance to give stones. I would guess that this bag, though, is, like, special. The Brawler's pet supplies. Because it has a different name. And you can only get it from doing this, right? And on the auction house, I saw a few pets which are obtainable from this satchel. And they were like 200,000 gold each. Darkmoon Eye, it had name. Darkmoon. Yeah, this one. See, drop Darkmoon pet supplies. Oh no! It's from something else. Is the Darkmoon Faire still up? No, it starts tomorrow. Alright, so tomorrow I'll do the Darkmoon Faire. And that, there's like a very hard pet bell there. But that could give you an expensive pet. I wonder if you can do that on every character. Okay, I might as well just like fly here to this guy, into this guy, into this guy. Do a little route, you know what I'm saying? We gotta route it up. That's what's up. Raid tomorrow for the rabbit. Hard res, of course. Dude, looking for more hard res. That's not. Why would people join that? Like, hard reserving. Nah, I think that's so shameless. Like, you know, that's the only thing he drops. It's like you kill this like this bunny that's really strong, and you did a raid to kill it. It's really hard at level 85. Even at 90, it's hard. And then he drops a rabbit, right? And he'd be like, yeah, I'm reserving the rabbit, guys. I mean, eventually this rabbit's only like 20,000 gold or 50,000 gold. Right now it's 300,000 gold. But that's because we've only had one Darkmoon Faire. Yeah, it'll be a lot cheaper. Not really that special. Yeah, it's a Monty Python reference. Yep. Now that pet just one-shots you. I mean, I remember wiping on it at level 90 back in MOP. So at 85, I don't know how people have managed to do it. To be honest. It just hits very, very hard. This rabbit is much stronger than it looks. Yep. Wait, look at this. Crow. Pet battle occasionally appears alongside other creatures during battles on the Darkmoon Island. Huh. I've missed out on catching some pets. Darkmoon Faire. World event Darkmoon Faire. What is the Darkmoon Island? I don't understand. Did they change the Darkmoon Faire in Mr. Pandaria? Because I haven't been there yet. Like, it sounds like there's another zone in it. Yeah, because they have Darkmoon Island. One of these said Darkmoon Faire. See, like, what does this mean? Word event, Darkmoon Faire, and then these are all Darkmoon Island. Huh. That's weird. Like, there's something called a fair and there's something called an island. Or maybe there's just like a typo. It's the same thing? Well, if it was the same thing, why would they write it like this, right? Like, this guy says it's a drop. This one is in a pet battle on the Darkmoon Island. This one is a word event called Darkmoon Faire. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. There ain't no logic in that. Alright, we gotta battle this guy. Let's rumble. I am ready to rumble. Oh, was it faster than me? Alright, attack again though. Alpha Strike. Mod Dust is so good. There you go. Oh, he actually swapped it. Is there a pet that has an attack that doesn't kill other pets in battle? You mean like it brings them low HP but it doesn't kill them? I don't think so. Never heard of that. This must like doing 3v1 right now. But it's a lot of RNG. Like, this thing has a 20% chance to miss and has a 25% chance to stun. Or like sleep, I guess. And sleep is better than stunning because some mobs can be immune to sleep. Oh, he just wrecked me. Alright, Raven, you gotta come leech XP now. That's good. Leech all the XP. Look at that, 1.1k. Super nice. I gotta go to Narok. So now level 20, I have an ability I can use called Nevermore. Your opponent's next ability becomes unusable for 5 rounds. I've never seen this before. I think it's only this pet that has it. I don't know if I need this though right now. But like imagine you're finding a pet and it has long CDs on its other abilities that are already used, and has one ability spams. You can like press this, and then it can't do anything for a few rounds. That's nice though. It's pretty unique. Turnip pet and mop. Turnip pet has that? Turnip. Wait, what the hell is this pet? Sounds of the Root. Submerge, becoming unattackable for 2 rounds. Wait, that's just like little Ragnaros. Wait, this pet's not bad at all. Oh, unleashes a restrained attack, dealing 20 humanoid damage. This attack cannot reduce the opponent's health below 1. Yo! I had no idea. That pet has a really nice toolkit. That's sick, man. So you can, like, tame pets easily with this guy. I mean, what you could do against other pets is, like, press this a lot and then just do Sons of the Root. It's an 8-round cooldown, though.
Thrall Hall, for the Horde.
Even at 9 gold.
May your blades never dull.
I feel bad for this frog, it's countered so hard. Super Bark does the same thing, lots of dog pets have it. The one that drops it to 1 health but doesn't kill. I didn't know that's even a thing. I'm learning, boys. Every day we learn about the pet bells. I was very clueless, I guess, back then. Like, I didn't know that if your pets die in the battle, they get less XP. I had no idea. I was doing it wrong all this time. But this guy don't mind if he dies. He's almost 25 anyway. That way the other pets can get a bit of XP. If he doesn't die here though, I think he levels up. So... Dramaticus. Big drama. Why is he called Dramaticus, bro? I'ma let him die. Oh shit. He actually doesn't die. Didn't level up though.
Speak, friend.
Big Satch. Alright, last quest spell is here. That's the triple water guy. Should be winnable. This one counters water, and this guy counters water. The Locust doesn't really do shit though. This pet is named after me? Yeah, he is. Very nice. We're soon, guys, gonna start doing some non-pet bell content, by the way. We only gotta do 3 more pet bells to finish all this daily stuff. Not even daily. I don't think this is a daily that what I'm doing. This is just a quest that you do once ever, and it's somehow duplicated for me, so... Yup, you.
Something you like?
I don't know if it's worth doing these dailies, though. I haven't gotten a single stone. I'm gonna start with a pet being
You come
low
back
health. It should
sometime.
still be a win.
Luck to you.
Necroid, I got wrecked. The mods are so good when they counter. Alright, and now Raven steals all the XP. Big XP. Big XP. Nice. I got that. I got this. Oh, the mod's level 25. And the Raven's 21, so it's actually not that bad. But now the next battle I need 25s. I can't win with like low level pets. Oh, I could use one low level pet and then steal the XP, so that's the plan. This guy has rare pets. He has magic, fire, and dragon. Magic, fire, dragon. Magic takes more from dragon. So start with the dragon. Easy. Then just throw like 2D or something. 2D will carry. No, please give me a thing. No thing. We got 3 hairballs. Like 7 satchels today without getting a single thing. I can get 2 more satchels. But people said that if you do PvP pebbles, like you have a chance to get stones. This happened once, I think, for me. Maybe that's like the best way to farm him. I think MOP eventually has like either a currency that you can like spend on them. I don't know, to be honest. How come when I do my dailies it's only gold? So this is what you need to know, okay? These are the 5 pet battle dailies that give you more than gold and give you a satchel. There's one in Kalimdor, which is the Winter Spring Goblin. Eastern Kingdoms is in Deadwind Pass. Outland is the one I'm doing now in Shadowmoon Valley. And then there's a another one where you fight Major Ping and Icecrown. That's the one we're doing after. That's the last one we need. And then also Cataclysm and Ulden. It's the I don't know what you call them. It's like a centaur thing. They look weird. But yeah, those are the ones you want to do. I don't know why I had the actual quest chain for them, which I just finished. That's why I was doing the other ones. Those you don't never want to fight. They're a waste of time. You know, you get 9 gold for doing it. It's not worth it. But this guy is worth doing because he gives you a satchel, right?
Glory to the Sindori.
Oh, look!
Shorelaran, the reckoning
never mind. That's
is at
something else.
hand. We will have justice.
Bait it. I have 30,000 gold in total with 4 characters level 85. Would you pay 5k for faster mount? Just do it. Yep. I'm in the same situation as you, where I had 25,000 gold and I still did it. Yep. It's like, flying a bit faster, it just feels good having it, you know? It's like, even if it's maybe not the most efficient, you just have it done, and you don't have to, like, worry about missing out on it, right? You just fly a little bit faster, and the more you play, the more it will help you. Like, don't worry about doing the math on it, you know? Do the maths. Oh yeah, this guy is a pain in the ass. Yeah. I remember now. And now we swap him for this guy and get the XP. $2,700 XP, chat. Look at that. It's very nice.
The eternal sun guides us.
Fuck. Right, onwards to Northrend. Why you go engineering? You get the wormhole. You send it. Ice Crown time. So the Ice Crown guy has epic pets, and it's a lot harder to actually beat him like this. I don't know. Like, I might not be able to. But if I can, then this little Raven will get another like 3k juicy XP, right? So he starts with a beast. Mechanical counters beast, right? Like this guy. But then he goes to sleep, and because he goes to sleep, you can actually just burn him down. So I'm still gonna use the Nexus Whelping. And now hopefully this lineup can do it. There he is. Major Pain.
Light bless you.
Hello, Major.
Be careful.
Bro. Go again. I think if he opens with that stun, just go again, bro.
For the Alliance.
I need him to not open with that. Nice. Because now I'm stun immune. What? I missed! It's over, chat. Go to sleep. Good, good, good. And now you just gotta burst him down when he's sleeping. Yeah, that's a strategy. Because if he gets the heal off, he's like full health and then you lose. So it's like really important to kill him there. I need damage on this guy is good. He's ready to pump though. He's gonna pump. I wish he did the thing on the other guy. What the fuck? I think I lose. I don't lose. The Raven should be faster. It is. So can the Raven kill the flower? I don't think so. Because the flower has the elemental buff, which makes it immune to negative effects. And Nocturnal Strike only works if they're blinded. I think I lose this actually. Yeah, it's just gonna out-heal. Like, if it wasn't elemental, I would counter it so hard. But I'm the one getting countered instead. Yeah. I think we can do this with the Raven. The Raven's kinda shit for this matchup. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let me go heal him up. It's just so nice when you can like beat them using like a low level pet and then you get like 2 levels for free, but that pet completely counters the Raven. It's just unlucky. Actually, I could go Dark Flame and Nevermore. Let's try that again. Completely changed my abilities. And then I can reduce its healing. And also make it unable to use the last ability it used. Yeah. That could work. It could work. It could work. Thinking if I want to swap 2D out though. That's fine.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Only 7 more hours of pet bells? Guys, this is literally my... That's not my last pet bell, but it's my last pet bell for... No, I might do more. I can't help it, guys. What can I say? The pet bells are too much fun. I can't help it. Might do more. I like doing pet bells because I like people in chat getting mad about pet bells. It's like a bonus. I don't think I have enough damage to burst him down. I missed 2 attacks. Or? 9 health, bro? Nah, he's dead. He's dead. Dude, this hibernate spell is so bad. I don't know why. Like, why is it a thing? Oh, this is way better than the previous round. Yeah, way better. As long as Tuda doesn't get one shot here, we're chilling. I mean, this guy has an attack lined up that would one-shot me, but he's just not using it. Now he used it. Alright, same situation. Can the Raven kill the Bloom now with these abilities? Then you start with Alpha Strike. Now do Dark Flame. And now Nevermore. So the next ability it uses, it cannot use it for 5 rounds. There, now it can't use that for 5 rounds. I just win, right? Oh, it still has that ability, of course. Do I still lose this? Oh my god. No, I crit! That was so close. That was so close, bro. Like, honestly, I would lose if I didn't crit, I think. Because I think the ability was ready. But you see, it worked, right? That's nice. Alright, there we go. That is exactly what you do with that spell. Was forced to spam heal it. Awesome shit. Right, so what should we do now?
Watch your back.
We need to do this achievement, which is not in the Pet Bell category. Watch out, right? I need to do this. Defense Protocol Gamma terminated. Complete the heroic Northrend dungeon achievements listed below. Defense Protocol to get Arthas. That's every single dungeon in Wrath of the Lich King. On Gamma. I guess I gotta set dungeon difficulty to heroic. I don't know if I can solo this, by the way. I'm just gonna see what happens. Activate Defense Protocol Gamma. I think it's already activated, right? Oh, there we go.
What brings you here?
Melee. Shatter your opponent's armor with your melee attacks. Rally your allies to quicken their actions from your ranged and spell critical strikes. Accumulate wrath from your healing. Shield yourself in thorns that injure enemies when you block, dodge, or parry. I mean, armor pen doesn't make sense for me, so. Okay. I probably still have to do this normally.
Good luck.
I don't know if we can solo this, guys. I'm gonna be honest. This might not work.
Greetings.
Unless the vehicle is stronger because you're level 85. I don't think it is, though. And I'm not sure if you can attack these mobs without being mounted.
What brings you here?
Hasn't started yet. Or maybe it just takes a long time. Yeah, they're just talking up there. This is like a typical rat dungeon, just a bunch of RP. Yeah. Okay. I think the RP is longer if you've never done this dungeon before. That's what it is. Because the first time I'm doing it. Go back to Pabel's rat dungeons for a complete ass? What do you mean, man? Someone recently donated saying rat's the best expansion. Surely that's the case, right? It's the best expansion ever in WoW. It's amazing. And I can't wait to play it again after TBC anniversary. It'll be fun. And this RP takes ages. Yeah, I'm gonna fight these guys on my guy. Like, ain't doing this jousting shit. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Beating, dude. Got you a little bit here. You want to win. You are no match for Salvu. You call yourself champions? Let me show you the power of the light. Bestowed by... I forgot who's his name. Tyrion. That guy up there, right? He was here. Where's Tyrion? There he is, High Lord. Am I not a worthy paladin now that I'm besting all of these champions? He's unimpressed. Oh, Yeah, I'm doing a boss right now. Trying to solo an old dungeon. No, I didn't see.
Yeah, boy.
Shit, this is not as easy now.
Titan's Teeth donated €3.
How are you getting
Watching you
stuff?
for few weeks now, but wonder what this game is. I thought it was some kind of Pokemon, but you can also fight yourself instead of pets?
Yeah, you can. So you just get stunned all the time? Yeah. You probably gotta be on the mounts for this part. I mean, they are slowly dying. It's gonna take ages. Probably just want to focus one of them down. I like that the kiting kind of works though a little bit. Let's bubble here, do some damage. Up all cooldowns. Yeah, I'll check it out after this, okay? It's winnable, guys. It's winnable. It's winnable. The problem is they got a big damage reduction buff that you're supposed to remove. Fuck. They kind of cornered me there a little bit. Once I kill the Tauren, it's gonna be a lot more chill, I think. Alright, big dodge, big dodge. Wings are up. Don't let them run over me. Fuck. It's like if you go inside of them, you just get stunned, so I gotta like try to keep kiting. Oh, that stunned me. Alright, one down. Does he just stay down? I hope so. He will be back. Wait, you gotta kill him at the same time? No way! What is this garbage? Oh god. Bring back pad bells, please, bro. I gotta kill them all at the same time, huh? But I think it's the best way to do it. If I was on the mount, it wouldn't be easier. It's designed for 5 players with the mount, not 1 player with the mount. Me being on the mount is not better because I'm level 85. You won't be able to solo this in Wrath. Get him down here. I'm liking the dots more. Yeah. Pin down. Mount scales. It said 1000 damage. Is the tooltip wrong? Oh, it's too late now. I gotta commit to doing it this way. You gotta commit. We'll be a lot faster than have this like damage reduction all the time. Can I jump on the mount as I'm in combat though? Or do I have to reset the fight? Oh, I can't. Oh no, that guy just healed to full health, dude. Fuck, why do I listen to my chat? They never know anything. Fuck, I got baited by you guys. You guys are so wrong. Everything... Like, never listen to Twitch chat. Never. Never chat. If you ever stream, never listen to chat, bro. They're always wrong. They're always wrong. Always wrong. Fuck. Well, now we just lost like 10 minutes. It's like they heal up when you go on the mount. I just gotta take my time, man. It is what it is. Take my time, spend judgment. Why are they cheering for me? No, that guy's like glitched out though. I had to hit him. Yeah, he's completely bugged. I might have to reset it, honestly. Pop cooldowns a bit. Making progress. I'm just gonna bubble here. So the trick's gonna be to kill them all at the same time. This guy's just running back and forth here. I don't know what he's doing. It's like glitched so hard. And now they're cheering. I guess they're cheering because they're getting low, right? Even the damage meter reset it. Fuck. A little greedy here. Okay, I'm gonna save all cooldowns for when they're all like 20,000 health or less and try to all in. And also bubble. Alright. Gotta hit this guy a little bit more. They're all pretty low, I just gotta stack them. But Bubble's not ready, I should wait a little bit more. Oh my god, dude. I can't hit him, I can't... I even need to use cooldowns. Did I win? What? They're going back on their mounts. Why? Do I have to, like, kill them with the mount, you think? In the end? Yeah, probably, right? But they're gonna heal up more. Dude, he just healed to half HP. Maybe you just can't solo this dungeon. Yeah, I don't know. The mount is as good as it was in Rat, so it's just not gonna work. No, 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 no. I think I gotta reset it. I know what to do, guys. Shut the fuck up. Like, you just can't solo this. You just can't do it. Like, you have no idea. Come stream yourself do this. You can't solo it. Yeah. Oh yeah, you just did, and I just banned you, bro. You're gonna fucking do it, but I hope it was worth it, buddy. I hope it was fucking worth it, buddy. That you fucking rage baited me. I hope it was fucking worth it. Doesn't look doable. When you go on the mount, it resets all the bosses. And your mount will die, fighting 3 mobs at a time. You're supposed to be 5 players. But your vehicle is the same, it didn't get stronger. Do I need this dungeon anyways? Wait, I have done this on my mage. So I could log on the mage and do the achievement on my mage instead. Yeah, because he already has done it. But the mage is so much weaker though. That's the issue. In a full team for the first part. Yeah, I mean, it sucks because you can kill them with your character, but then they just respawn. They're like glitched. I gotta re-equip my weapon. Yeah, that's so bad. Dude, I hate Wrath of the Lich King, man. I think I'll quit streaming instead of playing fucking Rat again after TBC. I swear to God, bro. This expansion is so dog shit. Why do people glorify Rat so much? It makes no sense. It's just so bad. I don't know. I did have PTSD playing Rat from playing Rat Classic. Ulduar ICC. They're fucking mid. They're mid raids, bro. The only good raid in Wrath of the Lich King was Trial of the Grand Crusader. Straight up. Not even trolling, it's the only good raid. Because there was no trash and you would clear it in like 40 minutes. Wait, what? Is it bugged? Earned by Jokered, not completed by Jokered. What? Hold on, I try another. I think my warrior might have done it. Ruined it for yourself by playing it. Yeah, you're right. I ruined Wrath of the Lich King by playing Wrath of the Lich King. That's actually so true, by the way. Don't play the game because then you'll not like it. And just listen to the stories other people say. And just take their word for it. Actually, the most sane take you can have about any classic expansion, by the way. Just don't play it and then listen to what people say like, oh, it was the best. Oh yeah, you're right. But then as soon as you play, you're like, oh yeah, this is not as good as you said. Am I supposed to be drooling right now? You know, like what? It's just how it is, man. Let me see if I can solo this. What? How do I not have these achievements on any character? Well, like I have them, right? Like, but I haven't earned them on this character. Fuck. I think it's actually bugged. That doesn't work. I mean, there's one way of finding out. I'll try soloing another dungeon and see if it actually works. Because on every character I log in, these are all grayed out. But they're completed. Yeah. And these are new characters, so they wouldn't have it, obviously. So try a dungeon that actually can be done. I would have to make a group for this one. Rat was better than Shadowlands? I don't know if that's even true, to be honest. Maybe that's not even true as well. Thing is, like, I'm always talking about Rat Classic, by the way. Like, original Rat was probably, like, a really good game. But, like, that's because it was the original one. You know what I mean? Like, Rat Classic, like, I don't know. Rat Classic was shit, bro. Alright, what's the closest dungeon? Wait, what about these here? But that's always how it is, man. I feel like the original is always better than, like, the classic variant, right? The 22 alts change your opinion on... I mean, I had 22 alts because there was nothing to do in the game. There was nothing to do. I had to make more characters be able to do something, right? Like, there was no gold farming at all to do in Rat. There was no reason to leave Dalaran except to raid. The game sucked big time. Like, the more alts you have, that's an indication of the game having a lack of content. That's how I see it. You know? Like, I don't have 22 alts in TBC. I don't have 22 alts in Vanilla. Because I have shit to do. That's all I'm saying. But in Rat Classic, it was just nothing to do at all. Just made more characters to be able to, like, fill my time. Yeah, no Pat Bells, no archaeology. That's what I'm saying, bro. No Brawler's Guild. Like, these little things in the game like these side things you can do, is really healthy. Because like then you have less characters and you do more stuff on each character, right? These little things, you know. But I feel like in Rat Classic it was not much. Like there was no dungeons. First of all, like dungeons in Rat are the worst dungeons in WoW history by far, and it's not even close. Like a pile of shit is better than Rat dungeon. So there are no dungeons. You would reach level 80. The leveling was dog shit too, by the way. Worst leveling I've ever done. Like TBCO had better leveling than Rat, which is insane to say. So worst leveling, worst dungeons. You hit max level. You can start doing Nax right away because you don't need any gear for Nax. And you've done your Nax lockout. What do you do next? Nothing. You just fucking log out and wait a week. That's the fucking Rat of Lich King. Anyone that defends Rat is just like a degenerate private server player that doesn't afford a WoW subscription, so they have played Warmate for the last 20 years. That's just a fucking fact, alright? End of the day, it's really bad, bro. Alright? Like, you can't make an argument. The only argument you can do about Rat that's good is that you like the way the raids look, or you like the voice lines. You just like the way things are. But the actual mechanics of the game are the worst of any version of WoW I've ever played. Right? Like, it's just, there's no game mechanics. And the reason for that, in my opinion, is because dungeons were bad. I think dungeons are a very important part of WoW, and every version of WoW makes dungeons important, except for Wrath of the Lich King. It's the only expansion where dungeons were useless. That's it. If dungeons were actually interesting to do and rewarding from the beginning, the expansion would have been a lot better. Yeah. That's just what I think. Now there are achievements in Rat. They're already in the game. TBC, as fucked as TBC is, not my favorite expansion either. At least you had a reason to do anything else than raid, which is dungeons. At least I had that. Wait, is Forge of Souls a Gamma dungeon? That's why they added Gamma dungeons, by the way. Blizzard realized that Rat was lacking in the dungeon department, and they added the Gamma dungeons to try to fix that problem, but they weren't there on launch. That was already like too late, you know? People already quit. Where do I see this? Like, I don't know if this is... It's like the most impossible achievement track. Halls of Stone, Halls of Lightning, Oculus, Azul. Dragtown Keep, Nexus, Violet Hold, Oculus, Halls of Stone, Trial of the Champion. Trial of the Champion again. Lightning, Culling of Strahome. I don't think this one has. No. So let's go to Storm Peaks. Yo, Reform, thanks for the sub. My man, you sound like you fell in love with Rat and Rat hurt you. No, what happened is I listened to people that are stupider than me. So, over the course of TBC, everyone and their mom was like, Rat is the best expansion ever. It's so good, man. I can't wait to play Rat Lich King. And all they did was just like complain about TBC while playing TBC, by the way. And only say good things about Rat before it's even out, right? And then it comes out, and it's just not what people expected or remembered. And then those same people just stop fucking playing. The same fucking clowns that were like praising this shit for like 2 years as like the glory or something. And the reality is, it's just not gonna be the same as it was 2008, bro. Right? It's just what it is. Never listen to someone's opinion about a game that they played 20 years ago. It's a completely different game. You will never play the same game you played 20 years ago. It's completely different. Everything's different, right? That's all I can say. But I was like really hyped for Rat. That's why I went really hard on it. But dude, looking back at it, it was fucking shit, right? And I think the main reason is because of the dungeons. Like straight up, the dungeons in Rat are just the worst dungeons ever. That's not even fucking close. There's fucking shit, just a bunch of RP, a little yapping, a little bit, yap. Like a zone up, the boss goes down every 2 seconds. I mean, what is this shit, right? It literally is designed as like torture, you know. And to make things even worse, they were not even rewarding. I could understand bad dungeons are rewarding like Dead Mines and Cata, right? But these were not even rewarding at all. So it's like the whole expansion didn't have any dungeons. You only had raids. The raids were pretty okay. I'm not gonna say the raids are bad, you know. But that's not enough. I think you need more in a game than just raids, right? But yeah, I'm not fucking playing Rat again unless they, you know, change half the dungeons, I guess. That'd be the only way. Maybe even more than half the dungeons. Oh god, like, fucking... so many bad ones, man. And doing them again recently with random dungeon finder. Rage bait? How was it rage bait? I mean what I say. How was a fucking rage bait to say Rat has the worst dungeons ever? If you don't believe that, then you don't have any taste at all. Like, or you haven't played anything except Rat. There's, like, literally, it's not even close. Not even close, bro. Every expansion has better dungeons than Rat. Every single one. Even Cata, which I don't like the dungeons in Cata either, it's still better. Like dungeon-wise, right? But then the raids in Rat are better than the raids in Cata. But I think having good raids is not enough. You need to have good dungeons as well. Or dungeons are at least like somewhat enjoyable, right? There's just too much RP in the dungeons. Like Rat is like a story expansion, you know? It's good story, good to get into the lore, but actually playing the expansion a lot, yeah. I need to activate this, right? Yo, meme chafing since for 13 months.
Hello.
Be
careful.
To 1 point... What? Wait, health increased by 880%. Huh? What? Huh? Nah, this doesn't look doable. I think Arthos is a MOP angle. It's a MOP angle, it's a MOP angle. We come back at level 90. Yep. Holy shit, 880% more HP. That's a MOP angle. Let's solo the old raids. I need to do all the vanilla ones and stuff. I don't care about any buff. I'll just come back when I'm level 90 and do 10 times more damage. No reason to do it now. Yep. Don't care. Don't care. Like, I'll spend more time in the dungeons that I don't like if I do them now. You know? Yeah. And then I also could do it on my tanks, because my tanks are not that geared. You know? I'm some gear and shit. I don't remember them having that much more HP. That's kind of crazy.
How are you? Have a good one. Safe travels.
Let's do... have I done Karasan? I think I have done it already. Done Karasan only. Okay, cool. So, let's do the vanilla raids. I'm gonna try soloing Black Temple and shit and see if that's possible. That'd be kind of fun. What things you had to do in vanilla compared to Rat that didn't play vanilla? Well, the leveling was a lot longer. Like, you actually had a leveling journey. There's no journey in Rat. And then doing dungeons is a lot more meaningful, and you get really good gear from dungeons too in Vanilla WoW. Like Vanilla WoW raiding is like the end of the game instead of the whole game. You know what I mean? But it's not really... I don't think it's fair, in my opinion, to compare Vanilla WoW with any version of WoW. It's a completely different game. Like, Vanilla is the beginning. It's level 1. There's no other expansion that works that way. So, I think you always compare expansions with expansions. So, like, TBC till the war within, right? Comparing stuff to Vanilla is just... no. It's just a completely different game. It has its strengths and weaknesses as well, you know? But it's just... different concept, right? It's all about leveling, really. You know, the other expansion is not about the leveling, right? Other expansions is about the end game systems, you know, dungeons or raiding, right? Or eventually achievement farming, transmog farming, blah blah blah, right? Like MOP is like the first expansion, I would say, where Blizzard was like definitely
state your business.
They were like, okay, what if we just added a lot of stuff in the game that isn't like the usual like combat-driven experience, and people can just kind of like do this stuff, and it's like just side stuff, like, you know, tongue-in-cheek, whatever. Like Pet Bell's like a good example, right? Like the farm in what's it called, Jade Forest and stuff. It starts becoming a lot more like that. And then Garrisons takes it to another level because that's like a whole system where you don't even do any combats, right? I would not compare Rats with Vanilla. It doesn't make sense to do that. I would compare with TBC or Cataclysm or MOP. I don't know. I don't have to kill every mob here. Pop a little flasky. To 8-month PvP rank grind to 14. Yeah, but most people did not rank to 14. That is only something that, you know, anniversary players do, because Blizzard basically force you to do it, right? As soon as they made the rank 14 grind easier, that was like, oh, now doing this makes a lot more sense. And then you start doing it. Get wrecked. Yeah. It really sucks that they did it like that. They make big molten corn boys drop blood on the mountain. Yeah, you always want to kill those. Blood of the mountain is very expensive. My god. Would you rather do a level 60 molten core versus a normal rat dungeon? Level 60 molten core. But you're comparing a raid to a dungeon though, it's not really fair, right? But I prefer to do any dungeon in Vanilla or TBC over any rat dungeon. Like, that's not even close. My issue with like Vanilla dungeons is your character is not fun to play most of the time. Like your class, because your class is so shit. But the dungeons itself are pretty cool. Never had a really hatred for them. I'm trying to think of a dungeon in Vanilla I hate. I'm sure I can think of one. Oh yeah, UBRS. UBRS fucking dog shit. But that's mainly because of that 10-minute event. If that 10-minute event, you know, where you have to wait for the waves to come out, was like, there's like a lever you can pull. I don't really have an issue with UBRS anymore. Yeah, that's really why I don't like it. But also I've done so many UBRSs that I kind of have PTSD against it. Oh, this is so funny, bro. Guys, I have this curse on me that increases my... Wait, what the fuck? It increases the cost of my spells. So my Templar's Verdict is 3 holy power. So now it's 6 holy power. And I can only have 5. So I literally can never use it unless I get rid of it with Bubble, right? It's so troll, man. It is impossible to press the ability. It cannot be used. Yeah, I'll do some TBC raids. No way! We got a pet that I don't have yet. Blazing Rune. Or Fire Imp. Oh yeah, this guy's pretty cool. I like this guy. Welcome to the squad. Welcome, welcome, sir. Nah, I know what the first boss in AQ does. He is a freak. Yeah. All my auras get turned off and I can't do anything. I've managed to kill him on the Paladin, so... be okay. What I struggle with the Paladin in AQ40 is Viscidus, shattering him. I don't have a lot of attack speed, so... yeah, that's like a little bit of a problem. You gotta like shatter him after you freeze him. Dude, I'm glad I'm not doing the rat dungeons now. Fuck. That would have taken so long, even with a group. I think in MOP I'll be like a lot stronger and I can like chill, like easily solo that stuff, you know. Or I do it on like a tank. Go hand. You can kill Twins' Paladins pretty easy. You need gear though. You need Twilight Dungeon gear. I've not been doing any of this stuff without my Twilight Dungeon characters, right? I don't think that would go so well. Yeah, but then you gotta play with other players, right? Like, the whole point of doing solo content is that you don't play with other players. That's the whole appeal of it. So, like, you defeat the purpose by inviting more people to help you do something solo. Then you're not soloing it anymore. There's already plenty of content in the game that you have to interact with other players for. You know, like raids, dungeons, PvP, whatever, right? Having some stuff be like soloable is kind of chill, you know? You want to do something solo and enjoy it and have to like invite more players to solo it, then I don't want to do it anymore, I guess. Probably just wait for being level 90. Get an item from the Valkyries that does frost damage to kill the oozes in AQ40 on most classes. Item from the Valkyries. What Valkyries? Why kill the giants? The destroyers have a chance to give you a very expensive material for Thunder Fury. You know, 400 gold each. You just kill them. Need some gold. I am poor. Need the gold. Come on, Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, shit. Damn it, man. Where I have 2 bindings, by the way, but 2 on different characters. So, Mage has 1. What is the other one? The warrior? I don't know who has the second one. Yeah. Val doesn't have one yet. It would be cool to get a TF just for transmog. Oh yeah, my mage has Hand of Ragnaros. But you can't equip the two-hander mace, so I didn't bother crafting it, right? Yeah, the same run, Geddon Binding and Hand of Rag. Pretty insane luck. I'm gonna do a pull whether it drops. But I can't CBA, to be honest. A mod is actively, you know, doing that stuff. It would be nice, but I'm gonna do it myself. Glaive run, dude. I don't know if I can kill Illidan, but I'll try. We'll work our way up to TBC. I've already done Karazhan, so after AQ, the next raid would be Mechpterodon? Yeah. Mechpterodon, Gruul's Lair, Tier 5, and then Black Temple, and then Sunwell. I'm not Sunwell. I think that would be rough, to say at least. DBC word bosses? I don't know if they're up. Question is, why are you doing it on Classic MOP? Why not go on Retail where it actually matters if it drops? Why does it matter more on Retail if I played the game less? I will enjoy the transmogs more here. They play here more. Wait, you actually transmog this. How did I not have those? Fuck. Weird. Weird. What a stupid comment, lol. No one plays Retail. Your comment's way more stupid than that guy's comment because Classic has way less players than Retail. How can you possibly believe what you just typed, by the way? How deep, how much of a Classic brain do you have that you think Retail has less players? Like, that is fucking insane, bro. Holy shit, this guy's fully brain rotted. Classic brain rot is insane. That's crazy, actually. But I collect the stuff where I play, you know, so if I play Classic more than Retail, then collecting stuff in Retail makes more sense for me. If I play Classic less than Retail, then I would collect in Retail, man. It's just the way I see it. And I do feel like at some point they would merge everything. Like either after MOP or Legion, like whatever they're gonna do. Like they already made a survey about it, so it's like this stuff I'm getting here will probably eventually be in Retail. It's like next year, next 5 years, whatever, right? But yeah, why would I log on Retail, collect stuff there, and then log back in here? You know. No makes sense. No makes sense. Also, for me, I do kind of like that there's no legacy damage. I'm a massive hater of legacy damage. Like, what legacy damage is when you go to an old raid, you press one spell and it does like 10 billion damage. It doesn't really feel that good. Like, I kind of like my character becoming stronger with gear or levels, and then like, oh, this guy died like a few seconds faster this week. I like that feel of RPG, right? That my character got stronger, you know? You don't have that with legacy damage. Like, for me, soloing old raids is not only about what I get from it, it's also about, like, the experience, right? Like, now when I'm gonna try to solo the Black Temple raid, it's gonna be pretty challenging. I'm probably gonna wipe a little bit. I kind of like that, because then I come back to it, I come up with a strategy, and then it works. But yeah, that's just me, right? Like, I'm not only doing it for the sake of collecting stuff. It's also, like, the actual experience of doing it. And yeah, legacy damage just killed all of that. When that came out, I was like, oh, that doesn't matter anymore. Now you just create the fastest movement speed set, and you just one-shot. Which again, some people like doing that. That's so cool. People like different things. Not gonna argue about that. It's just the way I see it, right? I already have it in retail. I don't have Thunder Fury in retail. What are you talking about? And even if I did, I still don't have it here. So just because I have something in retail doesn't mean I should not farm it in Classic. Like what? And you guys, like, you know, if you have a problem with what I'm doing, just give it to yourself. Like, I don't really need to explain what I'm doing all the time, right? Like, yeah, you shouldn't eat a burger because you had a burger already in your life. You're only allowed to eat one burger ever. Because that's it. You already ate one. Don't eat another one. Now you gotta eat a different food every single time. Like, what is this logic? Makes no sense.
Impossible. Stay your attack, mortals.
I actually got transformed.
I submit. Rashly, you have come to wrest the secrets of the living.
Is that like a unique model?
You will soon regret the recklessness of your quest.
How do you get MC attunement and MOP? You don't need it. I don't think you need it. You need Blackwing Lair attunement for some reason, but you don't need the MOP attunement. Or like the Molten Core attunement. Yeah. And then for TBC, I have no idea. I'm not attuned to any raids in TBC, so if you still need the attunement, then I can't do any TBC raid. We're gonna have to see if that works, right? But for some reason, Blackwing Lair, you gotta be attuned for it. Beat MC attunement. I didn't need it on this character. I haven't done it yet. You can see the NPC has the quest. For SSC and TK, you don't need a tune. Perfect. Yeah, the attunements for TBC are a lot more work, so good thing you don't need the attunement for that stuff, man. I would be pretty pissed off farming that on every character. I don't think I would do it. I don't remember doing it back then anyway. It's like they must have changed it in some expansion where you can just walk in. Like the only raid that I've had to attune so far is Black Temple. Oh, sorry, Blackwing Lair. I don't know why. I just can't zone in without the attunement. The only raid. And then some people say they managed to enter without attuning. It's so weird. Might be based on what character you have. Or race, maybe when you made the character. Let's say you have a character from like way back in Vanilla WoW, but you never attuned. Maybe that one still needs to attune. Didn't make sense though. It's just interesting to hear people say they need the attunement for MC. But that one, I've been able to walk in. SSC and TK attunement requirements removed with the Black Temple Mount Hyjal patch. So you need the attunement for Black Temple, you're saying? I hope not. That's a really long attunement. You couldn't do Black Temple? You couldn't do it, or you couldn't zone in? Yeah, we'll see, man. I need to do the other raids before anyway. You've done every TBC raid? No attunement? Okay. Why is Blackwing Lair then requiring an attunement?
When this world was young. Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your name.
I mean, it doesn't really... No, I don't think Blackwing Lair requires an attunement. It's like... You can do Blackwing Lair by zoning into it from UBRS, but clicking the orb thing, that's what, like... I think that's what it is. It's like somehow tied to that. And they just didn't turn that part on.
Infidels
But then they did for Molten Core, being able to talk to the Blood Elf and get TP'd.
seek to steal your secrets.
Weird.
You allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing for MC. You know. And zone in from BRD.
Justice shall be met.
You can teleport without the 2 men as well. So that argument doesn't really hold.
Now for you.
Yeah. Because Molten Core is also a skip and it works. Like I said, there's no logic.
Now you shall see
Is there a way to gain holy power, guys, out of combat? So I can build my Inquisition earlier. Is that possible? 142 gold, we're rich. Damn, I really want this transmog, but I gotta get it on a male user. Pretty shit loot. Might be faster to Hearthstone vendor and then fly back. Oh, you cannot do pre-pull stuff. True, they changed that stuff. Oh yeah. But I don't think they will change it for like soloing an old raid like Molten Core. You know what I mean? Like, I doubt they implemented that for everything, right? It's probably more for current expansion content. Yeah, Blackwing Lair next. Gotta clean my bags though, because it is a little messy here. I think none of this stuff is worth selling. Nope. And nope. Those I need for myself. When pad bells. Yeah, guys, we have a deal, so make sure we piss off any classic Andes by doing pad bells. We need to win a level 25 pad bell before every instance we do. That's the deal we have today. So like, I guess every raid, right? So we're mostly doing raids. I was gonna do all those like rad dungeons, but apparently they're a bit cooked. And by a bit cooked, I mean the mobs have 1,000,000 HP each, so fuck that. That is way too much. Look at the gold just piling up. Okay, let's go and do a BWL. But I need to win 125 PB first. 125 PB. What lineup did I have last time? That I literally forgot. Oh, I had the broom. That's right, this. That way I can start progressing this quest here. Only as tank, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it doesn't seem good. Like, if the mobs have that much health, I know you get buffs and stuff, but it's, yeah. And there's still like the issue of that Try of the Crusader dungeon, and I think also Azul Narup stuns you. So we'll just revisit the revisit that level 90. You know, just do 5 times more damage. All good. Are you gonna play retry on MOP? That's the plan, yeah. He's gonna be the second character I level to 90. What is this lineup? Huh? Wait, I know what this guy's doing. I know what he's doing, chat. He's doing that weird strat where he uses Immolate, and then he swaps it, and he keeps doing damage the whole time and healing back to full. It's a very good strategy. I used to do it back in MOP. This is the pet we just got from MC, by the way. But I think if he doesn't swap... Yeah, he fucked up, so... That pet's gonna die to the dots. I think this might be a new player with pet bells. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing. I kind of feel bad. Because the strategy there is to swap that pet out. Like, you apply the buff and then you swap it out. You don't just keep it and fight. Yeah, he didn't know. But it combos really well with the voodoo figurine, because the voodoo figurine applies that debuff that makes you take more damage. So that's immediately what I thought he was gonna do. I don't know why I put Curse of Doom on this. Are pet bells cross realm? I have no idea. I don't know. To be honest with you, I didn't really do that much PvP pet bells back in the day. I just collected the pets and that was mainly it, and did the quest chains, right? Yeah, I think I have maybe 200 PvP pet bell wins on my retail account. Over 10 years plus, that's not a lot, really. Maybe even, I think it's less than that I have. Do I swap this guy? Yeah, just force swap. You gain a round doing that. That's what's good about this ability. So you swap the pet, and then you're still faster. So then you attack again, and you just gain free damage, right? But you gotta have more speed. If you don't have more speed, that spell is really bad. But this broom has 325 speed, which I don't like. Is that the highest speed in the game for a non-flying pet? It is so high. So high. Okay. We won. Now we don't have to do another pet bell. That's what we're doing today. So we solo these raids and do win one battle per raid, I guess. That way I slowly grind up the thing. That guy was a bit bad. Not trying to flame him, of course, but he just didn't do his thing right. He needs to just apply immolation and then swap out for the voodoo figurine. But that's still like, it's not really that good. It's like a, you know, people got better setups than that. And I'm not sure why he had the penguin. Never used that pet before. Alright, next up is BWL. Lead those strats. I mean, hey, I did the same strat that guy did, man. Apart from the penguin. I don't know what I used. Oh yeah, I used this guy. Yeah, Disgusting Oozling. Because you have Acidic Goo and Creeping Ooze. So both of those would do extra damage because of the debuff from the voodoo figurine or the imp. Because I think the imp also has it. And it also takes 25% more damage. And also... oh, this one, not this one. 17 extra damage. Yeah. Anyways, I'm yapping. So the problem with Blackwing Lair, chat, is the first boss is a little bit tricky. You need to do a good job of keeping the boss alive and yourself alive. But it's not impossible. And it's like a significantly harder than MC. MC is like a baby dungeon. A good tip is start with the X close to you. I actually like that idea. That's a good tip. So we can start with the X close to us, because then the boss will be further away later. And when you like have to kill the ads and drop him, he needs to run all the way back, right? And you have enough time to clear the ads, because you have AoE, and your AoE would like kill the boss too. Yeah, I like that. I didn't think about this. I mean, I didn't even know that this boss can sleep the dragons. Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll try soloing the TBC raids, but is that gonna work as a red paladin? I don't know. I mean, you do have pretty good healing, but not the best in the game. Hey, why are they attacking me? Attack Salvo, go for Salvo. Oh, he does it on Rogue. Damn. If he can't do it on Rogue, then we should be able to do it on Paladin. Something tells me Rogue is not like the best class for soloing. I mean, they got heals, right? But they don't have the best heals. But they probably got pretty good damage, though. Yeah, it's gonna be dropping soon, and then I can get some value here. And I'm gonna heal myself once. That's it. They kept attacking me. I guess you gotta like... I don't know how it works, to be honest. I mean, this is fine. There's not that many eggs left. Like 10 eggs. I don't know why I had one cancel earlier. There's so many eggs here, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, normally my character has way less HP. It's like this time around, they have decided to attack. It's probably because of the distance, right? I don't know. I'm gonna risk it, but it's tight. Yeah, we lost. At least you can immune it. There was one egg left. So yeah, I don't know if this strategy worked. They instead decided to attack the dragon way more than attack me. It's a good strategy for keeping yourself alive, I guess. I did have one egg cancel, so that could have been the difference. Because I'm pretty sure the boss heals back to full HP, right? When you started. Yeah, I don't know if it's like infinite aggro though. Because I did heal myself there. And he just kept attacking the boss. Sacred Flame. Sacred Shield, Eternal Flame. Consumes up to 3 holy power to place a protective holy. Yeah, I can try this. Never pressed a spell in my life. Oh, it replaces Word of Glory. It's nice you can bubble the explosion in the end and not get one shot. Wait, is that healing me or the dragon? Look, I was healing the dragon. Yeah, the second boss is if you get the debuff, you just die. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. You know, just run back, right? On my hunter, I didn't get the debuff. I think it went on the pet. Maybe you can AMS it as a DK, I don't know. I mean, if you do a lot of DPS, you could kill the boss before the debuff goes out, like in MOP you would for sure. Why did it... See, that's the same egg that cancelled earlier. Did it again. I'm gonna cancel him now. Fuck, I don't want to hit him though. Give him a little slap. Now I'm gonna heal myself. And that should give enough aggro. Wait, they're still running to me. Oh no, there. Oh, it works. It works. It works. Look. Yo, good shit, boys. All right, that's how you do it then. But now Salvo's gonna get railed. Oh, who cares about Salvo, right? Like he can take the damage. I'm not doing the near ones first because now I can just dismiss, kill all those mobs while this guy's running back. And then get another heal on myself. You know what I mean? But I don't think I need to do it. This guy is still slowly dying though. Fuck. Oh no. Am I gonna fail again? Come on, come on, come on. We got this. It's still close. Yeah, maybe the strategy where you keep the boss on the other side is not better. Try and get out. I mean, we did manage to do it. It just was like really, really close, but it's always been close. I don't want to use any cooldowns right now because you would rather have your cooldowns for Veil Stress. No way! First ever Blackwing Lair pet. Which pet is this? The Untamed Hatchling. I think that one's really cheap, right? Cool though. Alright, 2 pets today, not bad.
Ah, the heroes. You are persistent, aren't you?
Alright, this one's pretty cool.
Your ally here attempted to match his power.
It has like an ability that reduces damage you take and then deals damage when you get hit.
Now he shall serve.
Okay, this one's nice.
By slaughtering you.
But this instability one is kind of sussy though.
And destroy them.
Alright.
Too late, friends.
I wonder if it's worth it to Hearthstone and not die to the thing that kills you.
Control myself.
Probably not. Yeah, it's like 100 gold. Like, most pets are cheap now.
I beg you, mortals.
Yeah, warriors can solo dungeons easily.
Before I lose all
Easily, bro.
Control. The black fire rages within my heart. I must release it.
Here we go.
Flame, death, destruction. Cower mortals before the wrath of Lord. No, I must fight this.
Love that.
Alexstrasza, help me.
Need big damage.
I must fight.
Nah. I mean, you gotta do like 100k DPS or something to be able to kill him before he applies the debuff. Yeah, bubble doesn't save you. I think a MOP, you make enough DPS there to where that won't happen. You meet that check. But yeah, on my hunter, that didn't happen to me though. I think the pet gets the debuff or something, or it just resisted. It seems to be mana users. Yeah, it could actually work that way. I think you're right, because back then, a mana user would get it, so their spells become instant and deal double damage, right? So yeah, if you have mana, you get wrecked by that, so... I guess as a druid, maybe you just go calf form and you somehow bypass it. This is some terrible loot, bro. Alright. This is KDPS, not bad. Some burst as a paladin. Alando beats the check on his warrior. That makes sense because the boss is an execute range, right? You probably do a lot of DPS. It's about 100k you gotta do, it looks like. I think the boss is at 11% when I get the debuff. And who knows, maybe there's like a range on it, right? Like it doesn't always apply immediately. When do you start to replace your heroic Dragon Soul gear? Probably like level 87 or 88. Like some items are so good. You know, like this trinket here. Like I might use this all the way to 90. Like no cap. It just, especially on my warrior, it just overperforms, right? But yeah, I think you would replace most gear at like 88 though. Like I'd be surprised if you still have gear once you're 89. Or from maybe like a trinket or like a weapon, right? As a little cheat you can do here. Bubble and G boots. Jump in the last second of the buff. Distance. As a DK, you're immune to suppression room? Why? Why is DK immune to suppression room? Is it because of that talent? What's it called? Yeah, that's advanced. Is it like a passive, that talent, where you can never be reduced below 70%? But then when you press it, it's 100. I think that's what it does. That's huge. I haven't tried soloing these raids on my DK. I don't have any gear. Like, I do like 10k DPS maybe. Yeah, I don't know. And then I'm gonna focus on the Pally and then do the Mage. And then do the Gehenna's characters that I know for sure I can solo it. Like Hunter and Warrior, easy clap. Like, Hunter is disgusting for soloing raids. They're better than I remember them. Like, Marksman is so good. You do a lot of DPS, a lot of burst, but then eventually you probably go BM for soloing. Why does Freedom not work with this? I feel like it should work. Yeah, MM is buffed already. Like, dude, I was doing over 100k DPS like on openers because you always get a crit in the beginning. The weird thing about Marksman is your aim shot costs 50 focus and Chimera shot 45. You have very, very, very high focus costs on spells. But you can like play with this talent called Fervor, which gives you 50 focus back and like 50 focus over 10 seconds as well. And then I play with Blink Strike, so my pet just TPs in. Because a Murder of Crows, I've not really felt it so far. Didn't really do that much damage. The bosses are dead before it ends, so maybe it's worth to play that in harder raids. But I cost 60 focus with the Murder of Crows. And the pet does so much damage. Like, my pet would be sometimes 25% of my DPS with Blink Strikes. So, I don't know what the math is, like on the Sims and stuff, but Blink Strikes, at least for what I was doing, felt great. Because the pet just TPs in as well, so you gain a little bit of extra value. Armo, sup? Going down. Could have been in group for first boss, maybe? What do you mean for first boss? Yeah, maybe killing goblins for Elementium ore is worth. Dude, 112 gold? Not bad. Yeah, I'm dying, bro, to the goblins. Imagine dying to goblins. Can someone explain to me why these mobs are immune to some spells and not immune to other spells? I do not understand. I do not understand. Is Terror's Verdict like a physical attack? I thought it was holy. Wait, it is physical. Oh shit, that makes sense. I always thought it was holy damage. So I guess armor pen is a big deal for me. Alright, this guy can be bad to solo. You wanna pop cooldowns on him. Because he will heal a lot. Bit of a damage check, you could say. Rejuvenating gem. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When do you replace that trinket in Vanilla WoW? Is it like this until TBC? Because the trinkets in Blackwing Lair are so insane. Like, I was raiding with someone during Tempest Keep and Serpent Shrine Cavern, and he had Neltarion's Tear as a Shadow Priest. They're still using it like 2 years later, guys. Like, it's like, wow. And then people leveling their warriors in Wrath of the Lich King with stylings as well. What's more efficient, heroic raiding in MOP or in the War Within? Wait, are you comparing heroic raiding in MOP with mythic raiding in retail? Or heroic raiding in retail? Because those are different. You know? I mean, in MOP you have bonus rolls. So, getting gear might be a lot easier. You know, when you kill a boss and you can, like, press a button and you roll a chance of getting loot, like all for you. Bonus roll system. You have 3 per week normally, but you can stack them up though. You can stack them up so like you don't use any this week, you have 3 next week, like that. I'm not sure really what one's easier to get loot in. I just know that the bonus rolls can be kind of good, but you don't have the vaults, right? Vault's OP. Vault is OP. Yo, we need some expertise, boys. Also, I was using the wrong seal all this time. Where's my expertise at? 4%. No wonder I'm missing all the time. Alright. Drop the amazing pet. Oh shit. I had so many debuffs up. What the fuck? I wanna get the pet. I wanna get the pet. What? 2 Judgment Shoulders? Huh? Wait, is that even possible? I already got these last week, so I got the transmog. But 2 of them? Powered leggings, though. Girdle of the Fallen Crusader. Transmog unlocked. That was huge. It's impossible. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that happen, so must be a change. Dude, I need that pet. I lost a level 25 bell today against another player. Like, he did me so dirty. He put the 100% damage taken debuff on me, and then just used that spell that Chrominians have. That does really high damage, but in the next 2 rounds, you can't attack. But if he one-shots you, then who cares, right? Like, it was the last pet. It's such a good combo. You know what's the counter to Chrominians, guys? Biggest counter ever. Enchanted Broom. You cannot one-shot Enchanted Broom because it's magic type, and then its magic spells do more damage against Dragonkin. Or sorry, yeah, Broom does more damage to Dragonkin. It's like spam attack. Now, I haven't done any TBC raids yet, except Kara, so I don't have the Tide Water. After this AQ40, quick AQ40, and then I don't know, what's easier, Tempest Keep or SSC? Oh, never mind, I gotta do Gruul's Lair and the Mech Pterodon. After those, I'll do one of those 2 raids. Harrison is already done, so I can skip it.
Let's see how they contend with the true lord of Blackmoon Faire.
Here we go, Nefarian. I don't think it drops a pet, right? I'm always prioritizing spells that generate holy power if they're available, even if I have enough charges of for Templar's Verdict. I don't know if that's the right way to do it, but yeah, because I'm not expertise capped, I am getting like dodges all the time and shit. A little sussy. I press my Verdict and it doesn't actually go off. That's correct. Yeah, I think that's how you do it, right? Just like I said, I press my Verdict at 5 charges and then it just dodges or parries and I'm like, fuck, I have my exorcism ready. I do like the Red Paladin a lot. I do really want a Shkandy. That's what I'm hoping to get here. Alright, there you go. Look at the gold. 7,562 gold. Started today with exactly 6k. You get a lot of gold from Blackwing Lair if you can somehow solo it. Good. I just don't like that first boss. It's a massive mess to kill. Yeah, I don't like Inquisition at all. But at the same time, is it any different than Slice and Dice? You know what I mean, right? Like, but Slice and Dice, even in vanilla, has a 1-second GCD. So it's a lot faster to press Slice. And you normally press Slice when you're building up your energy anyway. It's not like you could have pressed something else really, like it's only Eviscerate, right? Like it feels a lot worse pressing Inquisition than Slice. Longer GCD, and you could have pressed Templar's Verdict. But yeah, it gives you 30% damage, crit chance, and... No, 30% damage and 10% crit chance. It's so huge. It was worse in Cataclysm. Like, it didn't give you the crit chance. And it didn't last as long, right?
Looking for something specific? Hey there.
I'm not a fan of it either. But I just, compared to the Cata version, I'm like, this is still a lot better. I don't know if these are worth shit. Just sending them from the vendor. How do you do the first boss in Blackwing Lair? It's a little tricky. So, you want to find a way to kill the ads fast when there's a lot of them on you. When you're, like, dismissing him because you're, like, MC times out. But I don't know. I don't really know. Like, I'm doing it, and I'm 2 seconds away from wiping. You know, it's... I haven't really figured it out yet. And I'm not sure if it gets easier at level 90. Dude, the Cataclysm Gladiator mount looks fucking sick. I've never seen one before. It's like the... It's like the mount... that boss has, the Tauren boss. How cool is that? But if you're struggling with that first boss, there is a way to cheese it. Where you basically reset the boss to heal back to full. But I've never done it that way. But maybe just Google it on YouTube. Just search solo... What's his name? Broodlord? Or something? And there's gotta be a video guide for it. Is Black Temple soloable? Yes, it is. I'm gonna try it myself today. But next is AQ40. Yeah. AQ40 is... there's three bosses that are a problem. First boss, Emperors, and Viscidus. First boss is the most annoying one to deal with. At battle, yes, we'll do a level 25 pet bell. Thanks for reminding me. The deal is 1 level 25 pet bell win per instance we do. So we're D1. Going with the same setup again. Or when it worked. Yep. This enchanted broom is winning me so many games. It just counters a lot of pets that people are using. And it's the fastest pet in the game. Like, I don't think there's a faster pet than this. Just, it's too fast, I would say. Like, it's too fast. Alright. Valkyrie start here. Good. So ideally I have the broom for his whelping. Because the whelping will take more damage. Okay, this is good, I guess. You see what this guy did? He just put like a rejuvenation on himself. But he's so dumb. Why did he change the weather? Now it's gonna heal half as much. It only heals twice when there's the sunny weather. Yeah, we're not gonna lose to this kid. This guy's trolling, bro. Like, he's actually dumb. Fine. Now I do Unholy Ascension or Curse of Doom. I don't know. Unholy Ascension. Curse of Doom would be nice. Alright, sunny weather again. What's good against this? Wait, am I losing? Alright, so this is what I like about the broom. We force swap. Always force swap. Just get a free round. And now he's like Kek Shook. He's really shook, bro. Yeah, I can tell this guy's like shaking. You didn't see that coming, bro. What with the broom is it does like 0 damage. Yeah, this is really bad actually. I'm actually now shooking. Oh, I am shook. I'm shaking. I'm shaking, chat. That speed buff he gained is so good. Fuck. This imp completely destroyed my broom. What the fuck? The imp is insane, bro. What? Because it heals based on max HP. And this increases all healing done by 25%. I love this build. This guy is owning. Singing Songflower plus Corefire Imp new meta. It's so hard to outdamage the imp. Because he has more max HP, so he heals based on max HP, right? And then he gains additional healing. It's really unkillable. Unless you have like a crazy psychopath, you know? Wow. I don't know why he swapped. I guess he swapped so he can reapply sunny weather. I mean, the way you counter this is changing the weather yourself. Yeah. That's it. You just change the weather and then kill that imp. But it's the thing with like pet bells, you can never have a team that beats every other team. Like there's gonna be a team that shits on your team and then you have a team that shits on someone else's team. You know what I mean? Like if I had a pet that changes weather, I would win against this guy. But I don't have one, so then he wins against me. That's all it is. You don't get mad about it. Be like, oh, that's pretty cool. That worked out. But what you don't want to do is just copy what that guy is doing. Because if you have a pet that changes weather, then you just lose really hard. But yeah, that worked out for him. Yeah. But maybe I should have a pet that changes weather, though. When I think about it, like this Frigid Frostling here, I love this pet. But, you know, not being able to change weather is kind of shitty. It is a little shitty, not gonna lie. Ashstone Core, Blue Clockwork Rocket? What? What is that pet? Yeah, my Raven's not 25 yet. That's why I'm not using it. Yeah. I think I would use the Raven over him. But I want to have a level 25 pets only because you get more XP. So you get the achievement and the... not the achievement. Well, the achievement and the quest. Yeah. If I'm level 25, Raven would send that guy for sure. These guys probably just gonna trade, even though he's like one lower rarity. They probably die at the same time. Yeah. So this is a mirror opener. We want the broom. The Raven would have countered that last guy so hard, by the way. It would have been insane. Because it would reduce healing by 50%. Ooh, that's really bad for me. What the fuck? Did he never launch the rocket? Wait, will this remove the minefield? Yo! The broom removed the minefield. That's so good, chat. That's so insane. Like that minefield, like the next pet I put in, I take like 600 damage. I think the broom is actually good, by the way. Like we just need the Raven, and this is like a solid comp. Broom hard carries. Nice. That was a good win. That's it. Now we go AQ40. That's the deal. We win one of these every raid. Alright. I really like what the other guy was doing though.
Yeah,
but you just completely counter it with the Raven, like complete counter.
Euros.
Like that guy loses so hard if I had this.
UKEK. UKEK.
Bot equals win. They're not bots, guys. They're not bots. They're not bots, bro. It's so funny because I was laughing at that first guy. It's like, this guy's losing so hard. I feel bad for him. And then he just like completely gapped me with his imp. Like 2k HP imp with 25% healing buff. It's insane how much he was healing. And the thing about the broom is the broom does really bad DPS. Like has 260 damage, so, you know.
Yeah, boy.
Paid chatter donated €3. Yo, joke it, love the stream. Caught myself spurging out over your insane plays. Keep crushing it, King. Crown emoji.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is the imp from MC? Yeah, it is. Or fire imp. Great pet, by the way. A combo you can do with this guy is you run Wild Magic Immolation. You open with Wild Magic. Or Immolation, whatever. Then press the other one, then you swap him out. And then he's gonna be doing damage for 9 rounds while in the back line. And healing because he did damage in that round with the humanoid passive. But you lose a round doing that, you know. And he combos well with like pets that, you know, apply dots as well, because then they do extra damage with wild magic, right? But in that case, he combos well with the stupid sunflower, because it has the weather effect. The weather effect increases max HP, so he heals more. I wonder if that heal also scales with the healing buff from the sunny weather. Like, it probably does. So he would just heal for, like, almost double, effectively. I've never seen someone do that. What that guy did, that was cool. But like I said, if you have a pet that changes the weather to darkness, not only is the sunny weather gone, but you reduce all healing by 50%. So what's his play against that? He just loses, right? So we just swapped the frosting for the Raven. Anyways. So the first boss here is very hard to solo. And I'm gonna try to give you some tips. Even though I might die. So, oh yeah, the thing about this boss is it's currently bugged. Where after some time in the fight, he removes all your auras. All of them. You lose your stance or your seal. These things stop working. Every single one. No self-plus healer, no nothing. It's like you don't have passives. What I did last time... Yeah, you go as well. What I did last time is I killed the ads. The ads need to die. They do a lot of damage. If the boss is alive only, you can kind of out-heal him. From, you know, casting a heal every few seconds. Or like every 20 seconds or something, right? But yeah, this guy needs to be fixed. So I'm gonna wait for this guy to come down. Yeah, all buffs get removed, all flasks. I don't know why I flasked. It literally will get removed. Everything.
Are you so eager to die?
Yeah, you keep Inquisition buff. There it is. Okay, now we're against the boss. I will apply Seal. It's a lot of mana though. Okay. I can no longer generate holy power, I think. It's not even possible. Yeah, but I'm in a really good spot. As you can see. Now I just gotta auto-attack him to death. Not much else I can do. First Exorcism does a bit of damage. Oh, there we go. We actually did... Oh, I guess it's an aura that gives you holy power with hammer, but you always get holy power with Exorcism. That wasn't hard, right? That looked easy. So I guess as Paladin, you really wanna use your holy power well. And I think you don't press Judgment. You don't press Crusader Strike. See, Crusader Strike costs 3000 mana. Exorcism costs 800 mana. So use the spells that cost the least amount of mana. Wasn't that bad. And compared to last time when I did them, I wiped the first time and I had to wait 30 minutes to do the raid again because I had to hard reset it. And the second time I had like 10k HP, had to health pot and shit, lay on hands. That time it was smooth, but I was ready for what was about to happen. And after you kill him, you gotta log out and log in to get your auras back. Oro is not hard to solo. I found that guy to be pretty easy. Yeah. How are you struggling with Oro? You do get stunned, so maybe you're a class that's like a little squishy. Let's go down. Busk up. Do this. I'm not struggling. It was all the time resetting. Oh, I didn't have that issue. I've only done AQ twice, I think, or 3 times. And it's been with this character and a warrior. Haven't done a hunter and mage yet. I probably would have a harder time on the mage than on any of these classes. But I think it's still possible. It should be possible. That is pretty good, man. I feel like you have great AoE, great self-healing. Could be a paladin. And the pre-pull stuff is working, at least in AQ, so you can like build your holy power on the previous trash pack, and then use Inquisition. They only probably fixed that for like MOP raids. People were saying that doesn't work anymore, but it just worked for me. Alright, so here you just kill the big guy first. Taking damage. That boss so fast. Like when you run it with Inquisition up, you don't have to apply it, so you can do like more verdicts and shit. Solo dungeon monk leveling is ridiculously fun. It's so much fun. Yeah. Even on DK, once you're like 70 plus, like DK makes monk look bad when you're high level. It's disgusting. But there were still some things that monk did better, like the mobility, you know, you have like, I feel like more physical damage mitigation for some situations, but DK's AoE with spamming Blood Boil with Empowered Rune Weapon is just something else entirely. But I haven't tried the other 3 tanks. People said Prot Warrior and Prot Paladin are really good. Not sure about Guardian Druid. Being a warrior, only played Arms Warrior so far, but I really like it. It's so different than before. Like, you don't need to do stance dance macros. And then you have, whenever you press Mortal Strike, which doesn't cost rage but generates rage, which is a very nice change. So you want to press Mortal Strike on cooldown always, and it feels great. You also get 2 overpower procs. So you press Mortal Strike, and then you can do 2 overpowers. And they're fast. They're faster like GCDs. If I have time today, I'll do all of this on Warrior as well. You also have second wins, you can like heal yourself, right? Easy. Like, some of the bosses in AQ40 are easier than Blackwing Lair. It's honestly the first one, Viscidus and Twin Imps, that's any resistance. My problem with Viscidus is I use this axe to freeze him really fast, but then I can't shatter him. I don't have a lot of attack speed as a paladin. I attack really slow. What I found to work as Pally is to save Guardian of Ancient Kings, because this guy also attacks, and that makes it enough attacks to shatter him. And if I don't shatter him when I use this, I have to wait 3 minutes. You know, it is what it is. It's a bit silly. Bubble here. Wait, he's going for my tentacle, man. Oh my god, pressing Divine Storm feels so good. Holy shit. Yeah, he ran for my tentacle that came from the weapon proc. Solo TBC high Jill rate today for Transmog. It dropped 250 gold per boss. I was surprised it was that much. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Like, all the gold you see on this character came from doing raids. And they're at 0 gold. From last week and this week. Yeah, adds up. You're not buying wild tokens, it's nice. I mean, I just generally enjoy doing the old raids too. I used to do it in retail all the time. The fact you can get a little bit of gold doing this is like the icing on the cake, right? That would still do it. Why are you doing Viscidus with no frost damage? Oh, I do have frost damage. Do have it. If you want to do this guy is you want to bring him down to like 1% health using your normal setup, and then you swap to your frost damage axe or whatever you have, like a frost damage bow I think also exists, and then freeze him up. And that way you don't have to deal with the slimes. Yeah. Again, I struggle with this guy to freeze him. What if Seal of the Righteous actually is better because it does an extra attack? I think it does. Like, I don't know if it's only physical attacks that counts. Oh, it's still holy. Yeah, I need to get a fast one-hander. I normally just use an heirloom. Gonna make one here. Bell-worn Trash Blade, I think. Or an extra attack. Let's get him to 1% first. Like, this guy's a little bit of a technical boss. Up to the axe. Now I start doing frost damage. I think it's 20 frost damage you need. 20 hits. Up to the trash bay when he gets shattered. I guess when he freezes, technically. Guardian of the Ancient Kings. And now hope it works. Come on. Nice. Alright, that's 2 for 2 for that working. I don't think it's possible as a pally if you don't use the it's not strong damage meter like this guy. But Prot Paladin probably has more attacks. Like, if I had to guess. Like, you try doing as Prot Paladin. Little pet maybe? No way! It actually dropped, dude. Plus of armaments and the femur. So transmog right there. And we got the pet. That's like 2,000 gold, I think, so it's not that bad. He's got more speed. He has a dot plus a dot plus a dot. 3 dots. Yeah, dude, the pet luck today has been sick because that's my second pet ever from AQ. And I got my first ever pet from Blackwing Lair. And I also got a different pet from MC, because I got 3 pets from MC, all the same pet. That's like 50 gold or something. I'm not gonna complain about pets today. Yeah. Now if we can get the Twin Emperor's pet, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of nice, because that pet's like 7k. I think I would sell it, chat. Like, I actually just sell it. And then buy it again when it's like way less gold.
You are weak.
You got decent gold doing this? It depends what you mean by decent gold. Like, you're probably getting a little more than 1,000 gold per hour or something. I don't know. It depends if you get pets, right? Like, if you get some pets that are expensive, really good. If you don't, yeah, you're still over at like 1,000 gold an hour, right? But you gotta keep in mind, this is like a weekly activity. You cannot spam this raid. It's not an indefinite gold farm. Yeah, red's pretty easy. We're doing this. I've not struggled much. Oh shit. This guy is annoying though. Because he silences you. But I think you can bubble it. Yeah. Bubble the silence. You have a lot of magic damage reduction in a way. Not an issue. Wait, Twin Emsped is 3.2k now? Oh my god. Dude, I'm jealous of some of you guys that got that pet the first weekend and sold it for over 10k. Like, I heard someone in chat, I don't know if he was lying, saying he sold Chrominions for 50k the first week. Like, dude. 50k for that. There was so much FOMO because the pets were new and you only had one reset to get it, right? But now it's been twice as many resets. A lot more volume of pets. Yeah, level 25 one's gonna be way more expensive. Even though leveling pets can be quick if you know where to do it. Like Uldum's a good spot. Like Cataclysm, high level pets there. You wanna kill this trash because it pulls with Twin Emperors, by the way. All of it. Found out the hard way. Alright, Transmog. Shit looks pretty cool. Divine Storm. Right. So here, you just have to kill this boss before he kills you. The more damage you do, the better.
You betray your friends.
I'm gonna build some holy power. Do that. Now I gotta dodge. Like, the boss is healing a lot, but we got a DPS. Oh no, my thing malfunctioned. My boots malfunctioned, which does like 100k damage, by the way. It's insane. We got lay on hands. Fuck, that's so unlucky. Teleport as well. We're back to full HP. You gotta farm like the instant flash of light, which takes like 3 spenders, I think. And it heals so much. That's how you heal us, right?
I feel your pain.
No problem. So even with like my thing fading there, I met the damage check. Come on, drop the pet. I know you want to. I know you want to do it. Hopefully the other guy drops it. Yeah, it's this guy that drops it. It's Backlor. Look. Whoa. Whoa. No way, man. God damn it. I just want to pepper this boss. Ah. It's okay, it's okay. I'm already up 3 pets today. It's fine. We can't get too mad about it. Look. Some of these pets are from Nax though, right? Yeah, Stitched Pup, Giant Bone Spider, and also Fungal Abomination. But I heard soloing 10-man Nax is not that bad. I don't know if a red button can do it though. Best hunter spec to level up? I mean, I'm not sure. Like, all the specs are really strong. Just pick a spec that looks cool to you. You won't do Razuvius and probably Patchwork as red. But you don't have to do those bosses. Right? You need Glut. Yeah, I guess you do need the Patchwork to do Glut. Why can't I do Patchwork? Does he just do too much damage? Yeah, that guy probably hits pretty hard. Yeah, Maxna, Lotap, and Glut. I mean, my Exna is like the last boss in Spiderwing, so that's 3 bosses. And you gotta do a lot, actually. Everything except Spider, Military Wing. You have to be a geared 85 to do classic raids. Kinda. Trying to solo AQ without, you know, at least like 380 eye level would be a pain in the ass. But I don't have any raid gear, I just have Twilight Dungeon gear. With cheap enchants and cheap gems. You know. I haven't done a single dragon solo on this character. Yeah, I could try soloing Nax on Graveshot. He's a hunter. Maybe the pet can survive. Maybe find a turtle pet specifically for it. With shield wall. What we need. Pets were not working at Nax last week for all users. Oh, really? So you couldn't even get the pets? Or you mean hunter pets were not working? Did a hunter kill 2 of the 3 pet bosses? Can't kill Patchwork though, he kills your pet. Okay. Yeah, I think Nax is more, you know, wait until level 90 angle. To be honest. And the TBC raids will already be a hassle as well. Are you planning to raid with Zayu and all of that in MOP? Yeah, I do have a shaman that I've already set up. We already leveled it on the American server. If they're gonna play, you know. All those guys are playing RuneScape or League right now. I'm gonna come back when the MOP starts. Hey, I got a character there for whenever that starts happening. I won't level as my first character though. The plan is to do Mage and then Paladin and then the Shaman. Something like that. Oh, there's a red one. Or they have it though, learned. I don't have these learned. This count as a mount on your mount collection thingy? Yeah, I think 85 tank would be fine soloing the Nax raid, but none of my tanks are geared, right? That's a problem. But I don't know, maybe Self-boost just respecking tank would work? I don't have a shield. I got this. I thought that would be good enough. We kind of scuffed, I think. Alright, let's pump the boss. pet is pumping. Hundred 50% more attack speed. Jesus Christ. That is an enrage and a half. Plus 101 gold though. I wonder if these keys are like useful at all. Like, do people buy scarabs? Hell no, right? I like hide it out. You don't really need to kill Katoon and Oro. They don't have any pets, but I'm like, I might as well finish the raid. I'm here. They do give gold. I don't have some of the transmogs. So, you'll be able to handle this quest, right? Imperial Kiraji Regalia. I'm gonna pick the Warhammer because I think it looks cool. And then this run, the Kiraji Armament dropped, which is a different thing. I don't know what that gives. But if I need Elementium Ingot, I'm not gonna have enough. Is it Anniversary or Hardcore? No, we're not soloing AQ40 on Anniversary or Hardcore right now. That would be impossible. I don't think those... It's not even out yet, right? Didn't the war effort start yesterday? I think? But no, we're not doing that. Yeah, this guy wants the ingots too. Ooh, shield. Cartoon. Yeah, I saw a post about someone apparently deleting a bunch of AQ40 war effort materials. Yeah, interesting. Huge drama, yeah, big drama, man. Wake me when the TBC pre-patch is announced, that's all I can say. That's when I'll come back to some anniversary shenanigans. I don't know when that's coming out though. Oh, I got hit by the I-beam, bro. Oh my god. Bad. Like an FTBC pre-patch back then, I didn't really do anything except Marathon. I never really got to level characters. Kinda like missed out a little bit. I think I would like it this time. Hopefully it wouldn't be 2 weeks long. 2 weeks for the pre-patch last time was so short. Especially when leveling takes ages, you know? Like, leveling a character in TBC is a lot longer than leveling a character in, like, Cataclysm, right? Yeah, people are just buying mage boost all the time. That's how they manage to get their shamans on Alliance and Paladins on Horde leveled up. Or they just, you know, played a lot. Because you do get a bit more XP, I think, right? I don't think Joyous Journeys was out back then. They probably would do Joyous Journeys. 144 gold, little carapace. The trinket. No way! That's what I wanted. Dark Edge of Insanity has been added to your appearance collection. Yo, I love this weapon, man. Nice. Go find a transmog for that axe. That's some crazy loot. Apart from the trinket though, trinket's kind of shitty. Unless you can like pop it and then swap out your trinket for another one. Throw the eyeball on it. Oh, there you go. It's got a giant eyeball on the back. Imagine having this weapon in like 2005. You must have like owned the server, you know? Like the aura. Nah, this is not SOD. This is currently Miss Upon pre-patch. Get about like 700 gold from AQ40. Looks like.
Go with honor, friend.
Not counting the pets. Alright, the next raid we're gonna try to solo is Mechpterodon's Lair. I'd say that this will be the hardest raid so far to solo, because literally, I mean, it's a 25-man TBC raid. Like, the boss is gonna have way more HP, right? Yeah.
Safe travels.
Bank as well. You won't be able to solo him? I mean, I gotta try, right?
Well met.
He doesn't
Safe
drop
travels.
a pet, but he gives like 500 gold. So I heard.
Be careful.
I just remembered to do this. Forge documents. I kill him in 2 minutes. Kill Jaden drops 500 gold. Dude, I don't think I can do Sunwell. I'll try, but I don't think I can. Like, TBC raids are gonna be so much
Light
harder
be with you.
than the vanilla
Farewell.
ones to solo already. And that's the, I would guess, the hardest raid to solo on TBC, right? Would be Sunwell. But it is possible. I just don't know if it is as red. Try it out. I haven't done Tempest Keep. Haven't done it yet. Wait. Okay, he's still here.
Hey there. Be careful. Have a good one.
Okay, so best way to go to Mechpterodon is the Dark Portal. Then to Gruul, and then I gotta figure out which is easier, Tempest Keep or SSC. Just do the easier one. I heard Lady Vash can't be soloed because you gotta like use the Tainted Core to turn off the beacons, but you can't move if you have the Tainted Core. You're farming the Nether Drake Mount anytime. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never done that, not even in retail. Maybe I'll start at some point, but yeah, I don't know. That's like what, a month of doing dailies? Little bit of a grind. You did on a week as a human paladin? Really? Or 15 hours of picking up eggs. I do have 4 eggs already. You know, I got these from the Karazhan boss. It gives you 2 every time. It drops his balls, man. Oh, I've already soloed Karazhan Sally on this character, I think 2 days ago or something. It's very easy. The only boss I have a hard time with is the chess boss. I always failed that guy once. But there's a lot of RNG with the chess boss if you don't know how to get to do it. Like, sometimes the boss you gotta kill moves forward and you just kill him. Other times he stays all the way in the back and then you gotta, like, actually play chess. So I will lose if I gotta do it right. Yeah. But I have a strategy now where I move like the pawns in the middle a bit, not like the exact middle, like a bit on the side middle, and I make space for like the rook to go out and the horsey. So I get the rook out and the horsey on both sides, and then they normally just kill whatever comes close to them, and then I pray that the king comes close. If the king doesn't come close, then I gotta move the queen forward. It's so RNG. Like sometimes the king comes right next to you, you just win in 1 minute. But yeah, it is a skill issue. Like there probably is a strategy that always works, right? But I've been doing it like that. Been doing that like that. I did it like that once, but it worked, and the king didn't move right away. So, but he did move after some time. Is this the only raid in WoW history where the trash is a boss level? Isn't that weird? Oh, I forgot to do the pet battle. He's right. We need to do the pet battle. Jesus, already the trash is putting up some fight though. The 2 battles of now. I'll just run out, do one, and then go back. I'm not gonna lose. Actually, I am gonna lose. You know what? Let's just fucking put the Raven in, man. Like, I really want to get this Raven on 25. I know it won't count for this, right? But whatever. Wait, actually, like this. Yeah. You should get some XP, right? If you win. No, there were no pet battles in TVC, guys. I think they were gonna be introduced in Cata, though. Because the weird thing about Cataclysm is when they did the world revamp, there were so many more critters added to the game. Everywhere. So, like, why did they do that? Were they trying to do it and have pet battles for Cata already? Or they just knew they were gonna do it for MOP and they just prepared all the critters already, you know? Which is something I didn't notice while doing that. XP from PvP terrible? Oh yeah, it is, but I really want to play with this pet, man, and I don't know. I'll just grind out level 25 by winning like 3 battles probably. I mean, how bad can it be? If you like win a pet battle with that pet as your last pet, you should get like 1,000, right? Because based on the rarity and the level, and you're fighting level 25s. I lost, by the way. Fuck. Is it winnable? Oh my god. This is really bad for me, but I have the solution. No, I don't. I lied about my solution. Alright, get this guy out. I don't want to fight him. Hello. His whelp is dead, which I don't know why he swapped him out. Alright, this is really bad for me. Fuck, I don't know. How do I kill the idol with a pet that has like no dam? Is he really landing every attack? Nice. That kill him. Ah! He misses again? I would be so mad if I was this guy. I would be so fucking pissed. Yeah. Alright, so hopefully this Raven can win. Because I want the XP badly. I think it wins. He's gonna do the block 2 attacks. Yeah, so now I gotta do 3 rounds. I gotta survive 3 rounds. 1, 2. I lost. Oh, lovely. That nice pet, not by the way, nice pet. Fucking Zeppelin. Yeah, because that's just it is what it is. That team was so much better than my team though. Like the fact that it was close. Like not, I mean it was kind of close, but like I got lucky, right? That guy lost, missed 2 attacks. Yeah, Darkmoon Zepp is very good. I refuse to play with that pet though, because I don't like it. I just don't like the concept of it. Not like a fun playstyle pet. Yeah. The thing is, if I had Broom against Zeppelin though, it would have removed the decoys. Yeah, you can like sweep it off. So it can like kind of own it a little bit. That guy even fucked up actually. And still won. Got unlucky, fucked up, and won. I don't think there's any way I win against this. I haven't figured out a counter yet for the hatchling. The hatchling is... I think it's like... ridiculous. Sandstorm doesn't counter it. Ballstorm does still a lot of damage. Like he's already killed my backline. Insane pets. Impossible win this. Not even 1% chance. The guy's full archaeology lineup. It's so funny. Actually, it is winnable. It is winnable. It is winnable. Oh shit, it's not winnable anymore. Or? No, why would you do that? Why? Do I want to lose the broom? I don't think I do. That'd be so hard. Like, if I can live here... Oh, this guy's a fucking idiot. I mean, he's an idiot, but he might still fucking win. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Would I have won there if I hit him? I think I would have won. Unlucky. That would have actually killed him. Fuck me. Raven, you have done absolutely nothing for me, man. I'm being betrayed by this pet. I mean, I always have a small disadvantage because it's 1 level lower, but that is not enough of an excuse. The Raven is not really doing much, but it's like one of those pets that really shines against pets that heal, but against pets that don't heal, it's fucking garbage. Yeah. Absolute demon. I mean, hey, the Bone Storm pet owns, bro. I'm telling you, I don't have a way to deal with the Bone Storm pet, well, except use the broom. But then if you have Valkyrie, you always want to start with Valkyrie, right? Maybe that's my problem. I have a Valkyrie. What if Valkyrie sucks? I think Valkyrie sucks. Fuck Valkyrie. 2D's better pets. Straight up. Problem with the Valkyrie is you are forced to start with Valkyrie, so then you can't counter whatever pet you have. It's like a basic play. Valkyrie sucks. I think it does suck. Because tell me what you're supposed to do against the enemy if you can't change your pet. You always want to start with Valkyrie. So if you have an enemy that you know another pet's better that you can start with, and you don't start with Valkyrie, then you waste having Valkyrie. It's only good if you start with it. It's very good if you start with it. So like against this guy, I have a choice now. I can start with a different pet. But I don't know what he's gonna start with, so I'm probably gonna do... I'm gonna do Broom. It's just not a flexible pet. You know what I mean? You always have to do the same basic combo where you like do Doom into Ascension. Alright, see, now I literally beat this guy. This guy lost already. Because I was able to bring my broom up that I wanted to do. I force swapped into his gnome, killed his turret with the cleanup. And this guy's getting wrecked. And he's probably gonna swap his... See? Like, look how good this is for me. And then he panics and swaps into a pet that I counter. Yeah. But if I was playing with Valkyrie, none of this would have happened. Because I would just start with the Valkyrie pets. Ah, this is better than Hearthstone, bro. This is Pet Bells. And now we do the exact same thing again. Hey, buddy, bring your gnome back in. What are you gonna do? He's like, oh, shit. Yep, he's just fucked. Alright, that repair will probably go off. Yeah, it will. 1 health is gonna go back to 900. I can't. Swap him out again. Why? Because it's just free damage. And now there's no point in attacking, so I'm gonna bring 2D. And bring the Raven as well. He's gonna die to the bleed anyway.
Do you know if they will fix the bug with first attack boss? It's really annoying for casters.
I mean, I think it's on their radar. Like, wouldn't you say? Yeah. It's gotta be on the radar. There we go. I just like that I could do shit in that game. You know, I could actually decide what pet to start with, not be like, oh, I have a Valkyrie, so I need to start with a Valkyrie. Don't get me wrong, the Valkyrie's a good pet, but you're just kind of forced to open with it because of how Unholy Ascension works, right? But I guess there are some games where you could maybe not start with it and it's still kind of okay. But yeah, that broom is doing really well. Like, I don't think people know how to play against it. They kind of panic. But then the broom is bad against pets that are super tanky. It's not good for doing damage. It's good for controlling the fight. Like removing objects and swapping shit. Maybe I go Nexus Whelping instead of 2D. All the trash pulls with the boss, really? So I need to clear every single pack. Okay. And dude, that raptor that like spins is so insane. Like, it actually kind of cooked. Like if I go Sandstorm, I do counter it as Broom a bit, but then you cannot swap pets, and that's what makes the Broom good. I think if you start with the Broom against the Raptor, you just swap it out. That's how you kinda counter it. You just get rid of it. Right? Isn't that what you do, chat? You would literally just swap the Raptor out, and you're faster than the Raptor, so what he's gonna do, he can put it back in, but he loses a round. Alright, so I don't know how this boss is gonna work, because aren't you supposed to click all the cubes? You can't do that by yourself, so it's gonna be a little bit of a learning experience. You ignore the cube? Okay. I'm gonna take your advice, guys. Ignore cube. Those have so much HP. What the fuck? Doesn't feel too bad so far. Oh yeah, he's doing that little knock. Yeah, the ads are despawning.
Let the walls of this prison tremble and fall!
Oh shit. That was not hard at all. Wow. 480 gold. Why does he give so much gold? Got a shield as well. Badges of Justice. Polearm. Bitlord's Satchel. Mechtherodon's head. I don't remember it looking like that. Maybe you can vendor all of these. Yeah, you can. So you want to take them? You have some gems as well. Living Ruby. Go hand in this quest. I really like this icon. It's like a Warcraft 3 vibe, you know? That was very easy. Yeah, I saw the cat photo. It's cute. Very nice photo. Alright, next up is Gruul's Lair. I don't think Gruul's Lair is gonna be as good though. Because I don't remember it giving 480 gold. And as many items. I'm gonna do it though. First boss might be a little bit of an issue. Yeah.
Welcome. Browse at your leisure. May you find what you seek.
No, I'm gonna keep that 20 slot bag for the bank. Your same size bags as what I have. Terrible.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
Yeah, that first boss was like kind of annoying to do on a blood decay. He just like chains, disarm you, fear you, coil you, knocks you as well. Not fun. But maybe a red paladin has so much more damage they can kind of burst him down. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Just burst down the first boss. But I don't know. It could be like a few deaths. Could get it down. At battle stream, not battling, guys. We'll do another 25 win right outside of Gruul's Lair. Alright, that's the deal. Or I guess while we're flying there as well works.
Well met. Need help? Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Pick the tank one.
Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Huge. Possible solo? Yeah, we'll see. Managed to do it on Blood Decay, but it was not easy at all. But the Blood Decay had no gear. That's how with Nexus Whelping. Alright. Eight TBC pets. I'm at 0 right now. But there's only 10 of them. Realized, like, there's 12 of these, but 10 of these. What is up with that? Now, 2 of these is not bad, bro. But I think the whelping might be better. The thing about whelping is sometimes this pet just doesn't get a... Like, you miss one spell, and you just lose the game. Oh. This guy has the best comp possible. But is he a match for the Enchanted Broom? You want to start with your Valkyr? No, I won't let you. You're good than that, little bro. Puts it in. Some free damage on it. Slap that Valkyr. Slap it. Slap it hard. Yeah. Oh, he's not doing the... Okay. Okay. He's not doing that thingy. Slap. Broom is gonna die really soon. Now we swap it out. No, it missed! Ah, that sucks. I don't even need this guy to burst it down. Do I even Arcane Storm? Fuck it, dude. I don't mind it's gonna heal anyway. And now I burst it down. Ooh. The damage, bro. Yeah, I thought about doing the healing reduction, but the other two abilities were weak against it, you know, so I would not burst it down. Like, this pet is perfect for this scenario, I think. Like, he needs to swap. He's fucked now. Unless I miss. If I miss, then I lose. Fuck. I lose this game so hard. Yeah. There's no way I win, because he's gonna put the Doom up. What? Ah, shit, it's this guy. And I'm not slower than him. Wait, he's strong against me? Come on, let me start, let me start. No! If I started, I win! I literally kill him there! I kill him, chat. I fucking kill him, chat, there. If I started. Because we're at the same speed, so it's like RNG who starts. Cool. There's no way, right? It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. No way I miss, man! Fuck! No way, bro. It actually could have not been over. Dude, I actually would have fucking won. Dude, I hate losing to a miss. It's so devastating. But that's the thing about pet bells. It's just... It's a lot of RNG involved. Just wait till this pet's 25. I'm playing with a 24 pet. Be a bit better at 25. Like a little bit teeny, weeny, meeny better. Not a lot better though. Yeah, that pet's fucking rough to kill. Never be 25 this way? Yeah. It's need to win one game. One game with, and I'll be 25 on it. That was your own miss because of your own ability. That's not how it works. Everyone has the lower miss chance. So even his pets have 10% less, right? Unless you're fighting a elemental pet. It's 95% hit chance though, it's not 100%. This one has 100% though. I wonder if this spell is better than this spell. Because against like pets like that guy, where it's like damage reduction, this one would be better. And also has 5% more hit chance. Against the idol again. Or start with a broom. I think broom starts like really good. Like, the broom did very well that game. It's just the other two pets are just dead weight. It doesn't feel like they're doing anything. Yeah. I would swap him out. We don't want this guy. Oh, it missed. Well, GG, I guess. Yeah, that's, there's nothing I can do now. I can swap to this guy and maybe win. But, yeah. Okay, he missed as well. But I have a 70% hit chance on the spell. Yeah. There's not even any reason to fight this guy. I think if I miss that attack, especially against Anubis Idol, there's just no... It's like one of those things, right? I kind of hate the fact that spells have very high miss chance in MOP. It's not like this in retail. It just kind of like sucks, you know. Yeah, there's no point playing that out, right? There's no way I win it after that. Because the thing about the Anubis Idol is it's very good against the Broom. That's why I need to swap him away. Like part of the tic-tac. Give this guy a little slap. And now swap him out. Missed again. Okay. This time it doesn't matter that I missed this much though. Yeah. Like missing here is not a big deal. Like this guy's a really bad start. And his Valkyrie is not even level 22 as well. So I'd be surprised to lose this. Like when you're fighting the idol, the way you can beat it is by doing a fuck ton of damage. You need a high damage pet, like the Whelping. The Broom is the worst pet possible. If you swap it out like this, then he gets screwed, you know? Keep missing the 95% chance. This guy, I kind of feel bad for him, man. There's no chance to win this. I gotta be careful though, because maybe he wins anyway. Like, I don't fucking know. Be kind of shocked. Yeah, Idol is strong against Whelp. That's the problem, right? The Whelp counters the Idol from like a logical standpoint, but then he, because it's a dragon, it actually loses. So I don't know what pet that I need then. I mean, Unborn Valkyrie is not terrible against the Idol. Like that's not that bad. Jesus. Alright, Raven, can you just do something, bro? Do something. You piece of shit. Thank you. There we go. We got that bastard at 25. Raise 15 past to 25. Hell yeah, boys. I just gotta get a humanoid to... Wait, what? What is a pristine pet trap? I did not know there's another trap you can get in this game. Guys, I need to get this. But I got a level 15 more pets to 25. That's a lot of... That's an insane amount of pet bells. That's so much. Holy shit, that's a lot. I didn't know about that. Even in retail, WoW, I don't have that. I'm pretty sure. I thought I already had the best trap. Jesus. I gotta do this raid first. I think we're gonna have to do more pebbles today, guys, than expected. I hope you are mentally prepared. We can't go into Mist of Pandaria without having the pristine pet trap. Because that, having the better pet trap would speed up catching pets and MOP, right? It just makes sense. So I think the new deal now is after this raid, we need to get 5 pets to level 25 before we can unlock the next raid. That sounds like a good deal. But with that logic, it's 5 pets for Tempest Keep, 5 for SSC, and then 5 for Black Temple, and I have 30. What's the fastest way to do that, though? Because leveling pets takes a really long time. You just catch, like, level 20-something pets that are, like, gray, and just level those guys to 25? But that's kind of like a waste, right? boss is gonna be hard. Let's try killing the seer first.
Run, or the real
Oh, you can stun them.
You won't kill next one so easy.
Oh, I will kill it so easy. Or will I? I think he's right.
Good. Now you fight me.
It's so winnable, bro. This boss is easier than a fucking pet bell.
Afraid of you. You will not defeat.
This is easier than on DK.
Gruul will crush you.
Easier. Nice. 25 gold for that? Buddy. What a scam. Max Lair gives 500. Nice, nice, nice. Good shit. Yeah, I think it's a mage you want to spell steal the buff and then try to use that to your advantage to like actually kill the boss. But it probably is harder than Paladin. Like, my mage is my last priority class for solo raids because I think it's the hardest one from all the classes I have solo. I always do the ones that it's easy on because it's like more chill, right?
Come.
After Paladin, I'll do like my Hunter. And after Hunter, like Warrior. And Mage. Once I have my DK and Monk geared in MOP, I'll probably do it on those guys too. I think a level 90 mage will be very smooth though. Where's the DST? My boy. Show me DST. The hell, man? No trinket. Fuck, it didn't drop, guys. Playing Frost? No, I did it as a Blood DK. So, the thing is, if you do raids as a tank, you survive. But you do so much less damage, though. So, like, I did 40k DPS on that boss. On my DK, I did 12k. Now, then again, the DK is 350 eye level with PvP gear. Not ideal. Regardless, though, it's kind of like twice the damage you do as a DPS, right? And it's a lot faster to clear it. But if you can't clear as a DPS, then you bring a tank, right?
Light blessing.
But I love doing the solo races, Red Pally. They're so chill. Pumper, honestly. Tempest Keep. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. We're doing Tempest Keep next, but I just discovered this achievement that I didn't know about. It rewards you with a stronger trap permanently. That is now the highest priority. We gotta focus on this. However, we're gonna separate it in segments. So the way we're gonna do it is we level 5 pets to 25 and then do like a Tempest Keep. And 5 pets and do SSC. Yep. I'll level the Locust, I don't know. Guardling. Fuck. Time to go to Uldum. Is Uldum actually the best though? You know what? Let's try Deep Home. I got a feeling that Deep Home might be better. Because the pets in Deep Home are more squishy. A little more squish. Oh, sound like a little squishy squish. Wait, what?
Great to meet
Oh, never mind. Where are they though? You can't find them fast and it's a no-go. There is a stable master right here. It's not as close as Uldum though. Yeah. That's not like super far away. You know what I mean? Where the hell are the pets? The thing about Uldum as well is like you don't have to fight to get to the pets. There's no mobs nearby. Is Highlands good? Maybe. So many stable masters in Highlands. Wait, it's turned off. Why is it... Oh, it's turned off because when you fight that boss, he turns off all your auras, including track pets. That is kind of fucked. Yeah. That is messed up. That's a little messed up. Alright, let's start with this guy. Level this guy first. So I think the tic-tac is... If you're gonna like boost a pet, you start with this guy, which does a lot of damage, and you want him to die. You want this pet to die. And then the pet you're leveling to come in and get the XP. If the pet you're leveling is not low level. But if your pet's low level, then you gotta start with it. What's the top 3 DPS in MOP in your opinion? No idea, bro. Alright, let's pump this guy. How the hell should I know? All I know about is pet bells. That's the only thing that matters in MOP. Oh, that's bad. I don't want to win with this pet though. Why do I see green numbers? You want food? It's food time. Let's go get some food. God. I'm gonna bring it to 1 HP. And And now get all the XP. How much XP will these guys do though? They are lower level than Uldum. Now we gotta go somewhere else. That was shite. I'll try Twilight Highlands. Yeah, I am leveling the Vermling. I think it's like 12 already, right? 11. Oh no, I don't have the... Oh, I do have it. I have it. I remember unlocking that. That's so weird, actually. Must have done it with archaeology or something. What's a good spot in this zone to find pets? Oh shit, never mind. Are these good pets to kill though? Shore crab. Have you tried the hyper spawn just north of Wormrest Temple? Yeah, but I think they're too low level. Like, if you want to level pets, you probably want to fight as close to level 25 as possible. Like, each level really matters. Like, these guys are 24. The other ones were 22. Like, those two levels, if your pet's like 22 or higher that you're leveling, gets so much less XP. Yeah, I could catch these guys at 24 and then level them to 25, and that's the fastest way to do the achievement. But I'm leveling useless pets. So, I don't know. I didn't know about this achieve. I also want to test something. So, if I don't die on the pet that is killing these pets, do I get less XP on my Locust? Just a theory. Now 1.6k. What the fuck? Alright, that's really good. This is not gonna take that long. Wow. I leveled most of my battle pets in the Battle of the Four Winds by terrorizing critters. Dude, we all have done that, man. Next to the Mr. Smite. Or like the guy that kind of sounds like Mr. Smite, you know? That's a really good spot. But it's not available yet, you know? It's weird to me how the pets in like Cataclysm are almost the same level as Mr. Pandaria. It's like a 1 level difference. So like leveling pets in Cata is good, you know? You don't really need to go to MOP. Dude, the whelping is so good for killing weak pets. There's no way you can be in range to use both fetch and at the pillar. I don't know what you're talking about. What me and fetch? Must have missed something here. What the? There's a battle going on here, which is kind of annoying. But these pets are easy to kill. I wish you could sell the bat from the Karazhan event that ain't there no more. Shit would never sell for so much. What bat are you talking about? The only bet that I know from a limited time event is the bet from the Legion event in the pre-patch. It's called a Fell bat. But I don't think it's expensive because a lot of people anticipated it being worth a lot, so they like bought them, right? Vampire pet. Is that in Classic? Like Vampire? I have nothing called Vampire. Oh, I must have not had it. Soloing SSC with a Hunter using Fetch Glyph for the course, probably. Oh! I see what you mean. So, like, you You fetch the core while standing next to the pillar, and then you click the... That's so clever. Has that actually worked for anybody? Because the people on my YouTube channel are arguing about it. They're like, saying it's like based on what race you are or size. You gotta be like big enough. I don't know. But that sounds good. Yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna even try to solo Lady Vash. Like, I'll be happy just clearing the rest of the raid and also Tempest Keep and Black Temple. If I can somehow pull that off, that'd be sick, you know? And I'll prioritize Black Temple over Mount Hyjal. Yeah. Nice. Need one more level. Trying to avoid fighting mobs here. The baddest from the Rattle King pre-patch Karazhan event, where you could get the guitar. Oh yeah, I don't think I did that. I missed out. Selling these old raids, you can get bell pets and also you get a lot of gold and transmog. And that's kind of fun. Yeah. Did you upgrade your whelping to rare, or did you catch a rare? I actually caught a rare one with the right stats too. Just got really lucky. I rolled this guy. Loki should be able to kill them. Like, he rolled the max destruction. I think this spot might be better than Oldham. There you go, level 25. Alright, 4 more to go. We do 4 of these and then do, I guess, Tempest Keep. What's the next pet we level? Hirashi Guardling. It's currently 18. Did I use my stone to upgrade Unborn Valk to rare? Yeah, you should. Unborn Valk is a really good pet overall for PvP and especially PvE when you're fighting legendary pets in MOP. Like, it's just really cheesy, you know? Yeah, I would send it. I did the same thing yesterday. Got lucky getting a stone for undead and just used it on Valkyr.
Well met. See you around.
There is like a other undead you can probably find that's good as well, but be honest with you, that pet's like the best candidate overall for a stone upgrade. Can there be pets over here? Yeah. Apocalypse Critters are OP for legendary pets and MOP. Yep. That's how I beat Algodon in retail. Like, Algodon is, you defeat him by doing the beetle mechanic. And then having a pet with undead be the active pet when it procs. Because then your undead pet doesn't die instantly because it has a cheap death. And then the enemy pet dies. It's the most cheesy thing, but that's the only way I found to beat that guy. But he has 3 legendary pets with 50% damage reduction. And cannot take more than 35% of the max health in 1 round. And then one of his pets has like 2.6k health and just heals a lot. It's just disgusting. It's the hardest pet battle in the game. But it's not in MOP, you know. I don't know what's the hardest battle in MOP. To be honest. The point of leveling them is, well, you have higher level pets for beating the legendaries in MOP. But the second point is, there's apparently a better trap you get for having leveled yourself 30 pets to 25. No idea about this. It's called a pristine trap. Probably adds 5% chance to catch per fail. So like you throw it, next time has an extra 30% chance to catch, so 25. Because that's what the first one did. Oh, spiders now. Speeders. Yeah, maybe the Celestial Tournament, but That's not out until 5.4, so before that is probably the Spirit Tamers. What makes the Valk so good? Curse of Doom, plus it's undead, so it gets an extra round. And then you do something called Unholy Ascension at that extra round you gain, where you basically die and give a curse to the whole enemy team to take 25% more damage for 9 rounds. And that's a really good, you know, turn for you, right? Yeah, I think the Whelping might be the best bet for farming XP, because he just kills shit fast. A little lower. I don't think this kills him unless it crits. Probably not worth risking that. Like, it just, you would completely waste time if that happened. You wouldn't gain anything. Really? Come on, man, just kill the frog! Jesus. Sorry, I got a little mad there. Okay, now we got Blackout Kick. I don't think I won that yet because it's not fast enough. If they did what classic, do you think they should change or remove garrisons? I think at the very least they should try to make it a better experience by I don't know, actually. I don't know how you fix garrisons. Like, removing garrisons wouldn't really make sense because they are... There's a lot of features and systems in WoD that, like, function with garrisons, right? But... You at least, like, try to remove the inflation. You know? Like, make the mission table less important. That could be something cool. Like, you can do it, but it's not as important, right? Like, imagine if the garrison was like Pet Bells, where it's completely side optional content that you never have to interact with. There's just... You only do it if you want to do it. I think that would be nice, right? I don't know how you do that, because you could get even raid gear from garrisons. From the mission table, the weekly, right? Oh, it's a little sus. Move mission table. Again, it's a big part of the garrison, though. I don't know. What classic is just Monka Shake, man. Like, if I was Blizzard, bro, I would just add Mythic Plus in What Classic. And that's the appeal of it, you know. You get some retail players over that will want to check it out. But yeah, it's a tough sell for sure. Add Mythic Plus and MOP. They could have added Mythic Plus and MOP. No, they could have. They didn't though, but they could have done it. But at least you have Celestial Dungeons on launch. So that's like something, but it's not Mythic Plus, right? But yeah, I think the only way what will work is with M+. Or if they added that raid that was scrapped out initially. The Shatra raid. Then maybe people get excited about it, but it's still like... It's a tough one. Is there not adding LFR? I also think they shouldn't do mythic raiding, to be honest. I think it puts the game in a better state. Okay. They will never do the Shatter raid as Blizzard. Yeah, I don't think they would. It would be cool if they did it though. What dungeon should I solo at 73? Botanica. Do Botanica until you're level 78. Now, I don't make gold doing the pet battle stuff. I do make gold if I find pets and raids, but that's different than what I'm doing. Leveling pets doesn't really make you that much gold. Like, you could, like, sell a pet that is puttable on the auction house that you've leveled to 25 and get an extra 2k gold or something, but it's not good gold per hour. I don't think so. And these pets that I'm leveling, I can't even sell them. I think this beats the other zone I was leveling in. The pets are even easier to kill and sometimes higher level. Yeah, now the pets are cheap. They're only gonna get cheaper. Like, they thought I was lying when I said the pets would be less than 1k, and some of them already are less than 1k. Like, imagine like 5 months from now when there's like been another 20 raid lockouts. No, that shit's gonna be like, people are gonna be deleting the pets that they find in raids. Some of them. Not even worth putting on the auction house. It was good to like profit on it if you got lucky and got some of the rare pets early on. Yeah, you can use pets to transfer gold between servers, but the problem with that strategy, because I've tried it too, is that pets are only going down in price every day, most pets. So you gotta try to find a pet that's not gonna go down in price. Because, like, I bought a pet for 2.5k, now it's 900 gold. So yeah, I lost like 70%. No. But that's what's gonna happen when it's like a volatile market. You wanna wait until they kind of like equalize, and then be like, oh, this pet's like been 10k for a few weeks. I'm gonna buy a couple of them and then sell them on this server. But doing it now, it's very risky. There's gonna be a bit of RNG involved, you know. I bought the Sprite Darter Hatchling. I don't know how that pet's 900 gold. It doesn't make sense to me. It's a really annoying pet to get. But I think it was maybe easier to get back in the day and people had already farmed it. Mythic raiding will be so dead in MOP. Yeah, it's gonna be really dead because there's no mythic raiding in MOP. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Nobody said Idol is still 9k. Yeah, that one's still expensive. Siege of Orgrimmar? Nope. It was added in the WOT pre-patch, which is the last 2 weeks of MOP. Siege of Orgrimmar was out for 14 months, and it had mythic raiding for like 2 weeks. Yeah. Actually, a little actually there. Yeah. That was the very end. Like when Siege came out, it had flex rating, which is the first time they introduced flex rating. Normal, heroic, LFR. Flex is what people refer to normal rating now in retail. Yeah. And then when WOT pre-patch came out, they made flex normal, normal heroic, heroic mythic, 20 man. It was only a couple of weeks, like, yeah, it could have been as much as a month. Like pre-patches normally are short, right? Especially back then. Heroic versions of raids are mythic the same. No, mythic's 20 man, heroic is 10 man or 25 man. Completely different. They are not the same. Yeah. Like current heroic has 2 raid sizes and mythic has 1 raid size, which is neither of the 2 raid sizes available. You could say they're the same difficulty, but it's also debatable. Our boy Batron's gonna fall down. Why do people think adding Mythic to MOP would make it die? Makes no sense. I don't know. I mean, I don't think you need to add Mythic rating to MOP. I think what MOP needs is like flex rating sooner than like Siege of Orgrimmar for like lower raid sizes. Like if all normal mode raids could be like flex rated, that would be sick. And also cross realm rating. But yeah, I don't think it needs Mythic rating. You want Mythic rating, you raid Heroic, it's similar, you know, but it's like more flexible, I'd say, than Mythic rating in retail, because you have 2 raid sizes, right? How to get the Gilneas Raven? Just buy it on the auction house. Or make a Worgen and do the starter zone. I think I'm 25 already. And this should be the achievement. Nice. All pets allowed. Raise a pet of every family to 25. Dub. Alright, who's next? We want to level a rat? Fuck it, dude. I'll level a rat. Why not? Probably level 18. So it won't take that long. Now you have all the achievements, do you think you will be able to win a PvP pet match? Probably not, bro. They're hard. Most people have Valkyrie, Anubis, Idol, Chrominius, you know. Just gotta find a pet team that can like beat those guys regularly. I don't have those pets yet. And I kind of refuse to buy them on the auction house, especially when they're going down price every day. But those guys get their glory, little FOMO OP pets for now. Pretty chill. Not at 25. At 25, there's only tryhards doing pet bells. Like, they're all sweats with the best comp. While you're leveling, they're really easy. I think I won 12 pet bells and lost 0 while leveling. Because it's people trying out the content for the first time, you know? They have no idea what they're doing. But the level 25 players, they have an idea. Yeah. Most of the time, it's same like 7 pets. I have a lot of good pets that I haven't leveled yet. I'll use this like level pets to 25 excuse to get them. But right now I'm just doing the highest ones I have, right? 2,200 XP. What the hell? This is it, bro, right here. My goodness. $800 gold and doesn't want to buy a pet for his 8-hour daily pet bell stream. Yeah, but it feels bad buying a pet that you can just farm from a raid. Like, I'd rather just get it that way, you know? I don't mind being patient. Like, I've spent more than 5k on one pet already. It's just, I buy pets that I don't see myself farming. But if a pet that I'm gonna obtain just by doing my weekly stuff, then there's no reason to buy it now. It's just FOMO. And never give in to FOMO.
What the helly and Joker with the paddle bet gameplay. Thank you for keeping me entertained whilst I work. Smile from your favorite Futu enjoyer.
Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope your work's going well. Ready level 21. This is not gonna take that long. I think it's like twice as fast as Ulden. Botanica 68 you wanna go. You can go at 70. Look, at 70, it's gonna be so much easier And you can also go to the auction house before going Botanica and just purchase level 70 Wrath of the Lich King gear. So honestly, just wait till 70. Blood Furnace at 68 is still good. I was getting like 15 mil levels on my DK. So you can go 68 if you want a challenge. Wait till 70 if you want it easier, and then buy gear on the auction house and then go. But yeah, either way works. I've done both. I did 68 on Monk, 70 on DK, and I was glad I went at 70 on the DK. Fuck. Yeah, I cry. I cry because I die. What? Oh. What's a pet I can use that does insane damage as a second pet? For when my main pet dies. It's not this guy. Tootie. Tootie actually kind of slaps. Yeah, Fell Flame is good as well. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Dude, this is so fast. Tootie. Triple Tootie beats the OP comp at the moment, by the way. Really? 3 Crocodiles beats... beats the Valkyrie? Anubis and Idol Crominius? I don't know about that. Like, Anubis and Idol is pretty good against Tootie. Because he will take damage reduction from his dot, you know? Like, any, like, dots, like, that pet is really good at beating. But... the water pets take 50% damage reduction from dots as well. So it would be good against the Valkyrie. I don't know. I love the other crocodiles, but I need to level them. Yeah, I mean, not every comp is running that. Some comps have the Proto Whelp. And then some other comps run the Bone Storm guy. Dude, the Bone Storm guy, I have like a 0% win rate against it. I lose every game against that pet. It's kind of crazy. I gotta come up with a strategy against it. Like, he has mad damage. Why did I get such low XP? I guess I'm like closer to the level. Yo guys, today won't be a whole pet battle stream. I only need 4 more quests. Dude, I've not done only pet battles today, guys. Like, come on. We did Gruul's Lair, Mechpterodon's Lair. We did Molten Core, AQ40, Blackwing Lair. We tried to solo the first boss in Trial of a Crusader as well. Variety, a big variety. Yep. Do a raid with Spurgs? But then you gotta play with other people, man. Like, that's kind of like... it's kind of scary, dude. I feel safer doing pet battles by myself. Interacting with other people in an MMORPG? Bro, I don't know if I can do that right now. That's a lot of ask. Thick. Stranger danger, true. I ain't kidding, bro. Doing random dungeon finder has traumatized me. I got like some PTSD, man. This is not Pokemon. Bro, this has better graphics than Pokemon. Pokemon HD. Alright, 2D, you gotta clean this up, buddy. Figure it out. That is true, yeah. I mean, I'm not joking, man. It's just, the graphics of Pokemon games are so bad. Fucking Nintendo, what can you do, man? Uh-oh. 2D did too much damage. Fuck. Too much damn, bro. Got sell down. Dude, the funniest thing is there's like Cyberpunk on the Switch. Like, it's like there's no way that's like a pleasurable game experience, right? Honestly, I'm a dumbass for buying the Switch too. I got it. I got the one that comes with like Mario Kart World, so it's like 50 euros more instead of paying 100 euros for Mario Kart World. Played it for like 4 hours with a GF and that's it. Now it's just sitting there. I spent more time doing pet bells yesterday than playing with the Switch 2 in the last week. And unironically enjoyed it as the same, basically. Like, you know. I don't understand the hype around Mario Kart. I mean, it's fun, but it's like... It feels like a really... kind of like silly game you just play when you're like have some friends over. You know what I mean? It's not like a game you're just gonna like sit down and play for like 5 hours. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't have that kind of like appeal. It gets old. Yeah. It's fun when you play it a bit. Yeah. Like, I always play like an hour of Mario Kart, right? That's what it feels like. It's a very casual game. Yeah, hopefully they add more games on the Switch. But what I saw available was like a bunch of hentai games. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I looked at the store and there's like 20 hentai games. Like, I'm not even making this up. Not even making this up, bro. That's what was available. Like a bunch of Gooner games. I need one more level on the rat. And I just gotta level 2 more pets and we go do a raid, alright? That's the deal. And we don't do the PvP pebbles. Do those tomorrow or some shit. I actually get a little tilted doing PvP pebbles, man. The level 25 ones. Killed me a little bit. Sissy Bun, what's up, bro? Pet Battle Ballast. Yo, can we do a Pet Battle GDKP? How's it going, man? Yeah, dude, I'm a big fan of the pet bells. I've always been, like... I was kind of grinding them out. Ah, a good way to kill time as well until a MOP comes out. And I just figured that was like a achievement. If you raise 30 pets to 25, you get a better trap. So your trap has a higher chance to catch. And I'm like, might as well get this now. And then for MOP, we have it already. I didn't even know this. Kind of shook about it. Okay, one more battle. This guy is 25. Then I need 2 more pets. I think we do... Maybe chat picks the pet. We can do a chat picks the pet, bro. But one pet is like level 10 or higher, though. Because that takes too long. You know. Actually, that's a bad idea. Chat's gonna pick, like... demon pet to level. Pet Saturday Ballast. Oh my god. Dude, they are addicting. If you're like someone that likes completing shit, it's very easy to get addicted. And be like, oh, I gotta finish this achievement. But then it's another achievement after that achievement. It's one of those things, man. Like, that's kind of cooked. Nice miss. Level only demon pets? Are you saying Lil Ration and Tootie are demons? What are you saying, bro? But these 3 pets I leveled now, they were already pretty high level. And they're not the best. But they were close enough to where it's like worth it. Uh-oh. I yapped too much that I just killed them without swapping in. Too much damage, bro. Ration, settle down. I mean, I can just start with the rat at this point. He's gonna level up anyway. What will happen to our sword characters? They're gonna just stay there. They're not going anywhere. You should think about Season of Discovery like classic era, where it's like a server that just stays online and the game remains as is, and then maybe they do some tweaks here and there or bug fixes, but it's like they're probably not thinking about SOD that much. You know what I mean? Like, I doubt Blizzard is putting in even any thought to it. Right now, they're more focused on MOP. And if they're working on Classic Plus, I guess Classic Plus. And TBC, I guess, because that's coming out next year or end of this year. Like, they got other shit to worry about, is what I'm trying to say, right? Let's swap him out. Get 2D in here. Storm greater than TVC, greater than Rat, greater than Cattle, greater than MOP. Relax, bro. I mean, some would have been okay if it didn't come out at the worst time ever. And they also buffed raids for no reason. Like, no one asked for that shit. People like classic raiding because it's fucking easy and brain dead. They don't want to raid the challenging raids, bro. Like you know, it's like really out of touch for Blizzard to like buff the raids in SOM. And they also removed word buffs at the same time. Which, by the way, removing word buffs would have not been that bad if the raids didn't get buffed. So buff raids and no word buffs is like crazy difference. Yeah, I wonder if it flopped. And the timing was also atrociously terrible. So yeah, everything was kind of against it, right? Either I leveled the Tonk or Feral Vermling, Clockwork Gnome. I'm gonna do the Gnome. Don't at me. Don't at me. Oh yeah, the Fossil Raptor I need to do, but he's level 1, bro. How long does it take to go from level 1 to level 10? Like, how much more time do I need to invest? It's probably not that long. $10 minutes. Fucking okay. We'll do Raptor after this guy. And that's the 5th bet, and then Tempest Keep. I'd rather do Tempest Keep first. I think it's gonna be easier than SSC. Clockwork counters a lot of meta pets. I don't know if he actually counters, but he's very good for some legendary pet battles though. You can do so many crazy combos with the Gnome because of how the turret system works. So like each one of those shots can be like increased in damage with like the increased, you know what I'm saying, like the debuffs, right? SSC is face roll, yeah, but you can't finish it, so it feels kind of weird, right? Could I just bring in a Spurg on the last boss of SSC? We bring in a Spurgin. Yo, come play catch. Go long. Hey! That's what you gotta do. 2.5k XP. Holy shit. That is atrocious. So high. By the way, chat, this might be the last time I ever stream today. Because I will be meeting one of my viewers tonight. Yeah, that is in Malta. So this could be it. We had a good run, you know. Yeah, it might be GG. Yeah, it might be GG. Does Bob know? Yeah, Bob's the one that hooked it up. Yeah, it's some guy that is a cameraman for this like jazz band that's in Malta. They got like a, I don't know what you call it. Yeah, show, I guess. I don't know how you say it. You doing non-stop pebbles for 1 week? No. I've only done like, how many pebbles have I done? I've only done 424 pebbles. Not that much. It goes up fast though. Yeah. Honestly, that achievement, we're gonna finish it without trying. But after that, there's one more to do 5,000. But I don't know if it's in MOP. I don't know if it's in MOP. But I know there's like a 5,000 one. How the hell did he not die? Dude, this is so fast. Already level 15. Hey, yo. Yeah, forget coming to Uldum. Twilight Highlands is where it's at. For PBs. You want to PB a little bit, you know? What's up? So when I'm like leveling a pet, I never use my turret because it takes time for the animation to happen. I just throw a couple punches and that's it, you know? PvP pebbles have a chance to give you a stone to upgrade your pet, allegedly. It's a low chance, I think. Overdrive. Alright, 2D, you're up. 2D. 2D's failing me. Yeah, I think I got one as well from the PvP stuff. I'm not sure though. Huge toad. Why does this not count as damage over time? Rip 2D. Take the other water attack with 2D. It's clutch when you need to attack first. Yeah, you mean Surge, right? Yeah, I used to have a... I think it's, you start with that one. It's a lower level. We Surgeon. How much less damage does it do? That's a lot less damage. But then it has 5% more hit chance. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Kev. This is so fast. Like we did what, 4 pet bells or 3, and it's already level 17 from 10. I was thinking it's gonna take a lot longer. I wish I knew that Twilight Highlands was better than Oldham, because like the pets are a bit higher level and easier to kill. Oh no, that's so bad for me. Fuck! My dumbass. Never risk it. Forgot about the dots. That the cheat death was like, I'm not gonna get one shot, but then if he puts a dot, that will actually kill me. Let's see how much less XP you get. So normally it's like 2,200. How much will it get now because it died? $1,170. It's like literally 50% less. That's a pretty big punishment. Have banning for gold? Nope. I'm just doing it for the achievements. I'm hunting the achieves. I'm on a hunt. I'm fiending for points. You got a flawless pet bell stone while leveling my pet yesterday. What did you do to get that stone though? You just got it from a normal pet bell. There's no way, right? Because I've done 400 pet bells and none of them gave me a stone. What the fuck? I don't know you can get that. Am I just like super unlucky? I mean, 424 pet bells, 0 stones. That doesn't add up. Oh. But it's good to know. Swap out this guy. Level 19 already. Before they had less than 100 bells and got a dragon and crit. Guys, how are you guys getting these stones and I'm not getting them? What's going on here? Can I be that unlucky? 428 bells. I mean, I did get one from a PvP pet bell, but I've only done 23 of those. So I thought you only get them from the PvP ones. Or the boxes packs. You got 4 from 700. Yeah, but 700 is a lot, so yeah. I mean, that's cool. Cool, that's cool. Alright, riding him. Perfect swap there, because he was like burrowing anyway. God, I haven't ate a burger in like a week. I'm losing my fucking mind. Tie up. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Yeah. Yeah. Ash try to long. Only €7? My god. It's crazy. Okay, shall I add some drama? Drama. I Have you guys noticed that none of these battles we've done in the last, I don't know, 30 minutes have had a rare pet? Not one. And you would want to catch a rare pet because it's an achievement just to catch them, right? Launch the rocket. Look at this rocket. Whoa! Oh my god. Yeah, that's my pet. I'm the little robot. Now he builds a rocket and then the next time you launch it. Kinda cool.
Come on, where'd he go?
Yeah. The gnome is doing really well. 2v1 though. And now, go away. We need this guy. Don't want him to die. Delete the pets when I'm sleeping. That would not be nice. I would not appreciate that. Especially after catching a pet at like 10 minutes past midnight last night. Because it only spawns at that time, you know. The last pet I needed. I wonder how many pets I would get to 25 if I stayed here like 8 hours. Like this is at least 1 pet per hour to 25 from level 1. It's probably like 2 or 3 pets. This is ridiculously fast. Do you dream about pebbles? I do not know. Alright, swap him up. The nice thing is he gets the killing blow here and now 50% damage buff for the next victim. Big damn. Same thing again, but I think it's slower so it dies. Or actually get it off. In the gnome, get some glory. Just infinite pets here. But I end up better as another one. But why are none of them are rare, you know? Like it's kind of weird. But these guys have like a lower chance to be rare because when we were doing pebbles and Uldum yesterday, I got like 2 rare mods and seen at least 1 more rare. It's just RNG, like I don't know. I always like try to think there's like logic to it, but it just feels completely random. Oh no, he just farted on me. Oh, the fart stays. How do you think MOP will do? I think the first 2 months of MOP are gonna be really good. And then once people get their Celestial Dungeon gear, which, you know, is gonna be raid gear but not as good, they're either gonna quit or quit. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like I don't see it doing well after that. It's gonna build up to be very good and rewarding until it's not. Kind of vibe. Yeah. But if you're like someone that likes collecting, doing like side shit, you know, PvP, I think MOP's gonna be a banger. Even like, if it's not all about raiding for you or gearing up your character, right? But if that's what you like to do, I think casual players, like, it's just they're gonna make. I don't think they're gonna make that jump from like Celestial Dungeons to like raiding. It's a pretty really big jump. One thing is you hit a button, you're in the dungeon, you clear to get gear. The other one, you gotta find a raid. Like, Celestial Dungeons, from what I heard, are like easier than old LFR. There's no way you fail them. And they are more rewarding than old LFR. I think for really casual players, what they would do is like, they would do normal world bosses and Celestial Dungeons every week. They might try normal raiding, which won't be that hard. But it's gonna feel like a lot more effort compared to what they've been doing. And those make up the bulk of players. Like not the super casuals, just like the casuals, right? Like your average casual player. But Celestial Dungeons won't be fully unlocked until 6.5 weeks after launch. Basically like 2 months. More or less. Yeah, it's about 2 months. That's my prediction. I mean, I hope to be wrong, but it's kind of how it goes, really. It's not even a classic thing. It's just like, you know, you clear out the content, what you want to do, whatever you're aiming to do, and you've seen the stuff, and then you move on, right? Until the next phase comes out, I guess. Which I guess would be Throne of Thunder. Technically. If you don't count that like 5.1 phase where you have more dailies to do. Or whatever it is, like the PvP phase. I don't need to make AV and Zanza battle myself. They do it. They've been fighting a lot lately. They've been actually doing IRL pet battles. Actually, I have a video of this. Look at this shot. Look at the cats fighting. Listen to Zanza. She hissed at her.
Yeah.
Dude. She was not enjoying it, man. Like, Zanza, she was hissing a lot, dude. Yeah, it's not good. But AV started it. Yeah, they were pissed at each other. Over, like, the territory of the carpet. They're not fat, guys. They're not fat. They're just big cats, you know. They're big. They got a lot of stamina. Dude, it actually got one shot, bro. Dude, did you see that? Oh my god. Holy shit. I think we even need a... Oh, did I actually miss? Might be able to 3v1. And I think this is the last battle for him to be max. Then we're gonna get one more pet to 25 and then send a raid to a solo type of skip. Maybe get the mount. Casual 3v1. He didn't reach level. Brew. Are you kidding me, Brew? Okay, that's fine. He's almost ding, so I think that plan is we just bring the next pet already. Who is this guy? This bastard.
Hey there. Farewell.
Your cat is so fat she falls out of bed on both sides. Yeah, very funny. Yeah, the next one's from level 1, chat, but I think you go from level 1 to like way higher. Alright, this is really good. So the hardest thing is the beginning. So if you miss, it counts, right? 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 Like there, it could have just died and then I had to like reset, you know? But it goes from like level 1 to 7. You'll see it. You need 50 XP, you get like... But I guess I won't get 3000 because this guy's gonna get some, but... Put it like an extra 4 battles or 3 battles, then like a level 12 pet. $6.5 hours of pet battles already. Guys, we've not done only pet battles today. That's a lie. That's a lie. Why you lie? Why you lie? Perfect. Now this guy comes in and he just gets it. Yeah, he got like half the XP because this guy leeched. What a leech, bro. Alright, already level 6. It's level 6, almost 7, with getting half the XP. And you guys are mad because it starts at level 1. I don't think it only matters for like, you know, surviving the first attack. So, it might take a few tries to do that. I left for gym, pet battles. I came back from gym, pet battles. I go talk to my wife and come back, pet battles. I mean, the second one doesn't count. You probably just said the hello and bye, you know? Like, you know. Or was it like a 2-hour conversation? Hello, bye. $5:04 start time. Oh yeah, thanks for keeping track of that. My theory is like 20 minutes or less to level that pet from level 1. Like, this is so fast. Hey, yo. The skunks are annoying to fight because they don't really do damage. But they just like increase their health, they lower your chance to hit. They're like stallers. How is this fucking guy not dead, man? Get him, bro. Like the back pets are almost dead already. The doctor told me to catch them all. Alright. Yeah, just 2 battles and it's already level 10. That's quick. It's fast, you know, it's fast. It's fast, it's fast. Wait, what cat was locked in the wardrobe? Of course, it's Ivy always does that, man. She gets stuck in like outside or in the wardrobe or in the toilet. I mean, it's a cat's fault, bro. Oh, poor cat. Now we're doing Tempest Keep solo after the Raptor gets 25. In the bathroom, I guess, not the toilet. We just say toilet in Malta when we refer to that. And this boy be surgeon. Poor squirrel. Oh. Nice. 2700 experience. Level 13. 13. Alright, the hatchlings started to get strong. Never mind. Misses its attack again. Hatchling is OP. Yeah, I lose every game against Hatchling. Like, it's so annoying to play against it. But again, it's one of those pets that is predictable. You know what they're gonna do with the Hatchling. You're gonna open with the Hatchling, and they're gonna spam Bone Storm like noobs. So if you figure out a way to deal with the Hatchling, then you would always beat it. But then if you don't have a Hatchling and that pet sucks against other stuff, not good, right? I think the Broom is okay against it because you can like force swap it out. But if you miss the Broom attack, then you just GG. It's over. It's Ogre. Clockwork Gnome destroys it. What does the Gnome do against the Hatchling? Why would it destroy it? 80 to 85 is fastest in dungeon or solo dungeons or quest? I mean, just doing RDF is fast. Like, questing is a bit faster, I think, and then solo dungeons is the fastest, but that only is possible by tanks. At 80 to 85. I wouldn't bother. Why is he leveling on MOP? He quit Classic. MOP is Classic. This is the Classic, sir. Playing it. Yeah. 2600 XP. These are the servers that came out in 2019. Gahannes and Pharma, is this? Yeah, I did all the trainers in Kata. They weren't that bad. I found them pretty chill. I gotta figure out what pet I'm gonna use. Just go with the gnome, I guess. Like, he did okay. Yeah, that guy in Northrend is the hardest. What's his name? Like the mayor guy, you know? Yeah, I got a rare Valkyrie already. Yo, Whoop, thanks for the sub, man. Even the Pet Bell trainer in TBC is hard. Like that guy that has a mob that has high speed and blocks all attacks. Pretty annoying to deal with. Alright, good try, Hatchling, good try. Undead 1 and Darnassus zone the hardest. Mount Hyjal. Wait, why don't I see it? I don't remember what that one was. Oh yeah, that's the one with the wisp. I got lucky there. Yeah, I just one-shot that one, but it did look a bit sketchy, and I could have seen like getting stuck on it because I had like a wisp that would blind you all the time, and it was annoying to deal with. there an add-on that I can press play and it do the pet bell for me? I don't know. Auto pet battler? That's what we need. Auto pet bells. What are you doing, Gamma Dungeons? I rage quit after trying one. Yeah. No, we're not doing them until MOP. They don't really seem doable with any of my characters. Like, it's insane how much health the trash has. And I couldn't even solo Trial of Crusader anyway. Like, Trial of Crusader, you have to be on the horse to solo it, but the horse doesn't scale. And if you are on the ground and you find them, it takes like 8 or 10 minutes to get them down, but then they just heal up again. I'll just do it a MOP. Yeah. It would be like 5 times faster. I just have to not have Arthas until then. Let's do some PvP battles. I did a lot today already. Okay, I gotta swap this guy out now when this debuff runs out. Run away from the cockroach, it will kill you. But they were a lot more annoying than I thought. And I really don't like rat dungeons, so if I wait till MOP, I will spend 5 times less time in them. Which is a huge dub. It's a good ass shit, man. It's gonna fuck me up. Rip 2D. Rip 2D. I cry when 2D dies. Hashing is already level 19, by the way. This is not gonna take 20 minutes. It's gonna take way less than 20 minutes. Why is this so fast, man? I always thought leveling pets takes forever. I mean, the last few levels take some time, though, but... 1 to 20 is like 7 pet bells or something? 8? And now the hatching can actually do some damage. It's been 15 minutes. We started at 5:04, so it's been 12 minutes. Oh shit. I spaced out. Well, we just gotta take the L, I guess. The space out equals that. Yeah, he just took so much damage out of nowhere. Maybe I'll just redo this one. Might be faster. Like, you lose half the XP. And the battle is like half over. And like now I got slept. Quickly res him up. Razor space, how you hit like the one more round, that's enough to kill it you killed. Especially if there's dots. It's like dots that ruin it always, right? Because a dot will do more damage than like a basic ability. And that will just get your pet killed after a few rounds. Maybe I should always have a pet that like heals all my pets. So when I fuck up like that, I can just salvage it. Like the sunflower. Might be worth it.
Hello. Safe travel.
At least like 3 minutes of that. That's why I should never like attack until I'm half HP. Like as soon as I'm half health or close, I just swap them out. There's no way that can happen. Well, no, this guy's gonna be too tanky. Yeah, you can track the achievements on the right side of the screen. Like, I'm not doing all 30 today, though. I don't think I have enough time. This should be number 20, yeah. You can get 25, that'd be nice. The last 5 tomorrow. When I have this guy alive, it's really fast. Because he does the most damage. Level 20. A Bone Storm. That shit is so good. This is why I'm leveling this pet. You just spam Bone Storm, and then you heal yourself, and then spam Claw, then go back to Bone Storm. As soon as Bone Storm is ready, you press it. Look how much damage it does. But then it deals damage to yourself. So then you would like heal yourself right here. And then stall for it. Like, this guy might be able to 3v1 already. Because low-level pets or, like, not high-rarity pets don't really do a lot of damage. They can out-heal it. Yeah, there's been a lot of lag in the cities. I'm very concerned about the launch. I don't know how it's gonna be on the Gehennas and Farmo. And I hate that I'm playing on these servers. I want to just play on a low pop server and have way less lag and shit. But I don't want to do that when nothing does cross realm. You know. It would be painful to find raids and shit, right? Yeah, this crab does like 0 damage. Yeah, but getting another rare Nexus Whelping would take ages. I think the battle's taking longer though than if I just use a different pet. Oh yeah, there you go, 3v1. Do you get more XP if you do that? No. You should get more. It's just so weird. When you use level 25 pets, they don't take any XP, and the XP they would have taken goes to whatever pet's not max. So, like, there's no difference in, like, 3v1ing with this guy, or, like, getting a tag and then 3v1ing with him, you know? Mob Zone's gonna be unplayable? I think so, man. I feel like the launch of Mob, like, day one, you're not gonna be able to do anything, right? Like, I just doubt it. Gonna be totally fine. Rathkata was 0 lag on launch. That's just not true. Remember Deep Home in Cataclysm? You couldn't really do anything there. It was, like, completely lagged out. Deep Home was a big mess. Yeah. The Mount Hyjal wasn't bad though. And then Rat, I don't know how Rat did. There were big queues in Rat though. There's no instance to solo if you want to level them up, as far as I know. Grimbitol would have been a good choice, but Blizzard has nerfed it to the ground because it was what everyone was gonna do. It was gonna be too good. And they weren't happy about it. So let's say that you can't go to any of the mob zones, then you would queue random dungeon finder, I guess. That's what I can't really do, right? Dungeons are bad XP. Yeah, but if you can't go to Miss Pandaria because the zones are lagged out, you can't even do the introduction quest. That's what happened in 2012. You were stuck on this like boat that would take you over to bomb an area. You just couldn't do that. So if that happens again, then your best choice is getting any form of experience. Like questing in Cataclysm would be better than just sitting in that, right? So I would just guess doing random dungeon finder. Solo Stormshroud Brewery? That seems interesting. If you can solo a mob dungeon, you can only imagine the XP per hour. It would be ridiculous. Probably get like 100k XP from killing one elite. Because in Grim Battle it was almost 40k XP for one elite. At 84. Two more levels. Any rares on a single rare? Yeah. At this point, I don't even try to look for a rare pet. Maybe these pets can't be rare. Or we're just getting absurdly unlucky. Grim Battle still works or not? I leveled my druid 2 days ago to 85. No, leveling to 85 in Grim Battle is fine. But once you hit 85, what I heard is the XP goes down. Or becomes 0. But you can't level there to 85. That's not an issue. But when the mob beta happened, a lot of players apparently were leveling there. So the GMs kind of found out about it. Like, hey, we don't want you guys to be doing this till level 90. We want you to go to Mr. Pandaria. So they nerfed it, right? No fun allowed? Yeah, basically. What a disgusting pet. Casual 3v1 again. Do 2 more battles. So it's been 23 minutes. So let's just say it's like half an hour to get a pet to 25 from level 1. But I did kind of mess up, and I think I'm stalling using this pet. I do have the Cork Blade Raptor. Never knew about this pet. It's only, it's bad quality. It looks pretty good though, man. I mean, you can combo Expose Wounds, right? With Batter, and you're gonna have more Batter attacks. Because you have more speed from Overtune. Or Screech, I guess, whichever one you run. You probably just run Screech, you don't really need Overtune. But this guy's pretty good. I went to that zone to get him, there was only one up, so it's probably kind of hard to get a hands on like a rare one without using a stone. I'm just swapping to the Whelping, it's gonna take. Yeah, Blinktron. Isn't Blinktron like RNG though? Bling. Lil Bling. You gotta get lucky to get this guy. You have to collect all the pets in rare. That would take ages to do. All pets on rare. Like some of the pets are, they're not like as easy to find. Like they have like weird spawn timers, or they can only spawn a certain time of the day. Like imagine getting a baby ape rare. That's like a pet you gotta upgrade, right? All your tunes have engineering, you will get it. Oh yeah, that's right. The quest is not account-wide, are you sure? Because the pet battle quests are account-wide, you can't just like do them on every single character and like hyper farm it. So the Blinktron might be like that too. Like this. See? Account. It says that you cannot just cheese your way. 990 XP, what a scam. What a scam. I need one more battle. Triple Marmot, and they're all same quality. What the hell is this? Here from Blinktron, I don't believe it's account-wide. Yeah, if it's not account-wide, then you have an advantage having a bunch of engineers. Assuming only engineers can get the pets, because I don't know if that's true. Oh, we got him. I'm gonna do one more pet though, guys. I really want to do one more pet. Just one more. Which one do I do? You think Viscidus Globule is worth it? Magical Crawdad. Darkmoon Monkey. Oh, let's do the core imp. I'm not even thinking about... Bro, this pet we do. And the singing sunflower. I saw a guy do the most insane setup today and he fucked me. Like, I lost so hard to this guy. Like, you know what he did, bro? He had this pet. I didn't start with it, right? So he started with the singing sunflower. And then that pet increases the health of all pets because of sunny weather by 50% and increases all healing by 25%. And then you put that core imp up, and the core imp heals based on like its max HP. So he was healing for like twice as much, and it was impossible to kill it because it also was running the heal ability that like heals insane amount. I just couldn't kill the imp. Had like 2.2k health, healed for more damage than I did to it, and was slowly killing me with Immolate. But you completely counter that build if you have weather change. But I think it would be nice to have it just for fun, or, you know, beating some other trainers, right? So I'll probably level that guy and Sunflower. I gotta have a plan when I level a pet. I shouldn't just level them YOLO, you know? Like, people said the Zur Whelping is also good, right? So maybe level this guy. Level 8. Yeah, Cauterize. He did Cauterize, Immolation. Or was it Flamethrower? I think Flamethrower. Swap them out. He just keeps healing. Oh my god. I think I killed it with the DR. Yep. 488 crit with 50% damage reduction, man. I like this transmog. It's like the Kata set with the sword. I'm gonna use this transmog until MOP, and then I'll change it to MOP. But I'm not a fan of how the dungeon gear looks like in Mr. Pandaria. I've always thought it's like the worst looking.
This is worse than Mitch Jones' viewbot in gambling streams.
I don't think Mitch Jones' viewbot is gambling streams. What? I've tuned in a couple of times. His chat moves faster than like any fucking chat I've seen. Like, I think people just like watching him gamble. Yeah. I don't think he's botting. Just go like fucking crazy. I mean, that's like really big giveaways as well, you know. Speaking of giveaways, I have a giveaway right now on Twitter for 3 Steam keys for like Holdfast, and I'm gonna pick a winner tomorrow, or on the 14th. I think on the 14th I'm picking. And it's probably like only like 30 entries or 40 entries, so it's not like terrible odds. Higher odds than finding a rare pet, so check out Twitter. All you gotta do is like the tweet, make sure you're following so I can actually DM you, and retweet it. I think that's it. You don't even need to leave a comment. I'll pick winner in 2 days. It's just on Twitter, so exclamation point Twitter and chat. I gotta take a piss.
Yeah, boy.
Kek Insane donated €3. Mina fart Kek Insane 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 Mina fart Kek Insane.
Shit. Drama, drama, drama. Yo, a rare pet has appeared. A grizzly squirrel that's level 23. That actually don't have a high. This is really good. I don't have a high level squirrel. We need to catch this guy.
What the?
Let's not kill it by mistake, and then I put a big bleed on it. Why am I stupid? Boss. Fucking might die, chat. Is this Pokemon Go stream? Dude, I miss Pokemon Go so much. Fuck, bro. Oh, we caught it. Nice. I almost killed it by mistake. Never use a bleed on a pet you're trying to catch, guys. If I missed that like 2 more times, I would have not caught it. I mean, I know it's still there, but I installed Pokemon Go like I think 2 years ago. And it was like, bro, I don't like, there's so much fucking new shit now. It's like, I fucking bail instantly. It's like one of those things where I played it so much was really into it, and then I quit and never came back really. Like it just it's over, bro. It's over. I remember when I went to TwitchCon, Candyland was obsessed with Pokemon Go. She was like fucking in the cab doing the Pokestops all the time. And that was like way after the hype of Pokemon Go died. So some people still play it. Oh yeah, I'm like pass, bro. Pass on that. P, you know, P for P, you know. P for P, boys. Oh yeah, I missed the Pokemon Go craze. Like, this is legit what I was doing. I was playing on a private server called Chronos 2 at a rank 9 warrior. I was like loot prio for Bone Reaver's Edge. And it was the first vanilla private server I ever played. And I was like getting sick of it. I was getting sick of doing Molten Core all the time. You know, it was just getting kind of old, right? Another rare! How does that happen? No rares for 2 hours and you get 2 in a row? Anyway, as I was saying, right? So I was playing there. And I was getting burned out. I've been playing for like 3 months, right? And doing MC every week. I was like, dude, like this Bone Reaver's Edge is never gonna drop. And I was like, bro, here's the deal. If Bone Reaver's Edge doesn't drop this week, I will quit this server and go play Pokemon Go full time. Full time, so like all the time, right? And this is exactly what happened. Didn't drop. Quit. And just play Pokemon Go. Didn't regret it. It was a lot of fun, honestly. It was a lot of fun. I think I walked 300 kilometers in 3 months or so playing it. Because it would tell you how much, right? No, I'm gonna kill it! No, no, no! 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 I fucking killed it, man. That's the second time I've killed a rare crab that's high level, by the way. It happened yesterday, too. Fuck. It's so hard, man. Bro, I need that pet, man. There's like a pet that can't kill pets. Like, it has an ability that can't kill, you know? I need that pet. But why did I do the second attack? I don't understand. 60% hit chance, by the way. The pet would have lived, bro. With 1 health. Deals additional damage if the user is slower than the enemy. I am slower. I am not slower. I'm 236. It's the game, bro. What? Why? I'm faster, so I shouldn't have done the second attack. That's weird. Like, it only does it when you're actually slower, like here. Maybe it has like a range. Okay, Sway Dozer and Tajari, thanks for the sub. I'm kinda pissed about that. Kinda pissed about that, bro. Not gonna lie, for real, on God. Read your dragon passive. I know what it does, but what I don't understand is I attacked twice. Another rare! What? 3 rares in a row after getting no rares for 2 hours. What is this RNG, man? Wait, I might actually lose this battle because my Ration's low HP. And these 2 are common. I actually lose. I need to all in here. This is an all-in angle. It's an all-in angle. Is he just spamming that? I just catch it. Maybe the squirrel has a better breed than the other squirrel. This one has 243 attack. This one is 213. It has way more speed. It's a high speed squirrel. Is that better? Probably better. What? Alright, now we can try to win with Ration. Or maybe get this guy. Yeah, you don't want a high speed because this one has a speed ability anyway. You can just do this. Now you're faster. The Nut Barrage. Yeah, I would use the squirrel I have instead of that one. But hey, I could level a second squirrel just to get more 25s, you know? I don't mind leveling rares. Even if they're not like a big deal. Like, if they're close to 25 already, it's like worth a try just for the achievement. I think so, at least. Let's get Ration in. The spider just kills all my pets. Pokemon Go stole all your data? Really? I never had an issue like that with it. You should have seen the gyms in Malta. They were like all hotels or like a church. There were so many people playing it. Like you actually meet a lot of cool people with Pokemon Go. It was good vibes. It was really good vibes. But I stopped playing it as soon as Legion came out. Like Legion came out, uninstalled it basically. Like, but I no-lifed it for 3 months. I remember this one time I had control of a gym, and then I see this kid walking towards me from like complete other side of the road, and I could tell he's gonna come to try to take over the gym. And he's like, "Wait, is this your gym?" I'm like, "Yeah." He just couldn't beat my my Pokemon. I had a Gyarados. The Gyarados was one of the best. Was like a level 30 almost. I think 30 was the max, right? Poor kid, dude. But it wasn't only kids playing Pokemon Go, it's like a lot of teenagers, like young adults, you know. Even some parents. It was just an overall sensation, you could say, right? 40 was the max? I don't think it was 40. I think they could only go to 30. I don't know. Maybe the player level was capped. I'm talking about not player, I'm talking about the level of Pokemons. Or did they not have a level? It was just like combat power. So you were a bully? I mean, I was one of the highest level people in Malta. While also free to play, by the way. Because I figured out a way to cheat the system. So the buses in Malta were so slow that it would count as walking sometimes. So I would take the bus back home and it would hatch my eggs. Because like if you were in a car and it was like going fast, it wouldn't like count as distance walked, right? They get like an extra like couple kilometers every now and then, you know. But it didn't always work. Like sometimes there would be no traffic and the bus would be like faster, right? That little cheese, you know. But on a good day, I could walk like 10 kilometers while doing Pokemon Go. My feet were so muscular, guys. It's actually insane. I remember this one time, there was a spot in Malta that a lot of people would go and do Pokemon Go at. It was San Anton, which is like a massive garden that's also touching where the president lives. So there's like soldiers there and like guards or whatever, right? And this garden closes at 6 p.m. But it had like 4 Pokestops that you could like farm by sitting on a bench. So everybody would go there, use lures, lure the Pokemon and catch them. And then this one guy didn't know that there was an entrance where there's like a soldier. And like it's only for like, you know, cleared people that can go there. Like the president or whatever, right? And he tried to drive in there with his car. And this like soldier just comes out with the gun. Like, hey, what the fuck's going on here? And then he's like, yo, I'm here to do Pokemon Go. Like, but you can't go in there with the car. Like, there's like that thing down. And like this, it's where the president lives. They had no idea. It's people leaving their house for the first time, right? And then another time, I don't know if it was the same person. They didn't know the garden closes at 6 p.m. So they got locked there. And they had to jump over the fucking fence. Like this giant fence. Because it's like a public place. That part of it, right? But it was a really good spot to do Pokemon Go. I remember going there every day. And then Valletta became Biz. Because they added a couple of Pokestops. Everybody started going there as well. And then one time, a Charizard spawned in the church. In the fucking church. And this guy managed to convince the priest to open the church for him. This massive door that is like 10 meters high. Who knows? Like a gigantic door, right? So that they could go in and catch the Charizard. And then one time I got interviewed. There was like a news person interviewing people playing Pokemon Go. It's like, hey, why are you doing this? Like, I don't know, it's just fun. Yeah. It's good times, man. I really miss that Pokemon Go craze. And the game was so buggy, you know? Like, remember they had like the track, you could track them, but it didn't work. It's always like that. The game comes out and it's in the worst state possible, but it's the most fun because it's new. And then by the time they fix the game, and it's probably way better now, people just lose interest and stop playing it, you know. It's it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. It is what it is. Rush, I guess. Yeah, this guy's 22, this guy's 18. Got the whelping in. Can't battle Pokemon? Yeah, you couldn't do that, right? You had the gyms, but the gyms were weird. It was very bad. Like, the game Pokemon Go itself was bad. What was cool about Pokemon Go is you left your house to actually, like, catch them. Like, that concept was so interesting. Like, people like us, like, I'm normally just home on my PC playing games. I was actually outside talking to people, IRL, and just, like, having fun. It was cool, right? It was, like, kind of unique. That's what I liked about it. But the game itself, yeah, I mean, it wasn't like the best. Like, there was that gimmick where you would use your free purchase egg that you would spend the premium currency on, which you would get from owning gyms, and it had a 100% XP buff on your account for 30 minutes. So what I would do is I would pre-farm all the candy and then level up all my Pokemon in that 30-minute window. And you would get like an entire level. It was like this, right? But my phone would literally be burning. It would catch almost on fire. Like, it would be so hot from leveling all those Pokemon, doing the insane animation every single time. Like, shh. But that was how you did it. Yeah. That's how you did it. I think I got to like level 28 or 29 before I stopped. And I never saw someone higher level in Malta, but people were like over level 30 in global, right? But I was like free to play, you know? But like actually no-lifing the game. And I got like so addicted to Pokemon, I would come back home, my legs would be dead, and then I would watch like the first season of Pokemon, like the cartoon. But yeah, as soon as Legion came out, nothing, that's it. I'm just playing Legion. But it was like a nice, I guess, break from Wars of Draenor. Like, keep in mind what was out at this time. Holy shit, this is so long ago. Fucking Wars of Draenor was out. Holy tree, the Mayan säger Nordalia, right? لا عامل عمليك وكل سنة. Nah, don't worry. Just do that. All good. Like, dude, the Pokemon Go streams were so much fun. Like, of Wreckful and the soda popping, you know? Like, it was like what a really fun time on Twitch. That's how I got into it, too. I didn't have a phone at the time that could play Pokemon Go. It was too bad. It was too bad. And I was still playing on a private server. I was like, dude, like, I want to jump in on this. Like, it just looks great, and I'm a fan of Pokemon. And the crazy story about this is, about a few months ago, before Pokemon Go came out, which no one anticipated this game happening and being like such a big craze, is I thought about investing in Pokemon cards. And I wanted to buy a first edition base set Pokemon Booster English box. At the time on Amazon, this box was going for about 1,500 euros. And I didn't have any money. So I told my dad, can you buy this for me? It's gonna go up in price, trust me. And he goes like, hell no, that's like a waste of money. That box now is worth 400,000 euros. Yeah. See, Pokemon Go exploded Pokemon even more. And then also what happened was all these like influencers started buying Pokemon booster boxes and packs and opening them on their stream. And that also just propelled it even more forward. And that's why it's like so expensive. Would have been kind of nice to have one of those, but I probably would have just sold it. Like, there's no way I would have held on to that. Oh, like, I probably would have sold it at like 10k or some shit, right? Oh, fuck. If only I had the money to buy it. Yeah, it was the perfect storm. I didn't anticipate any of this happening, right? It would have been dumb luck, you know. Because even after Pokemon Go, that box wasn't like 400k. It was like the Logan Paul shit that really blew it up even more. It was just like multiplier on multiplier. And now Pokemon is kind of making a comeback as well. Like, I have a couple of Evolving Skies booster boxes that I bought for like 180 euros each or 150 euros back in 2021. They're going for like fucking 2k each now. It's just wild. And when I was at TwitchCon, I was like with Savix and Gluzo. They were like opening a bunch of packs. It was fun. I don't know if anyone saw that. It was on Savix's stream. But then the Pokemon games, that's where I don't like that. It's just Pokemon games for me, like the new ones are just not, they're not great. Like, I don't really get into it. But yeah, one day Nintendo will make a good Pokemon game, guys. Don't worry. One day, one day. One day, one day. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Show them or didn't happen. Show you what? The booster boxes. I mean, I can show them to you, but then you're gonna want me to open them, and you never open Pokemon booster boxes that you bought as an investment. Pokemon opening is worse than gambling. With gambling, you know, you spend 100 euros, on average you get, let's say, 95 back or some shit, right? With opening booster boxes, you spend 100 euros, you get like 20 back. If you're lucky. It's just like the worst return ever. And then there's extra value in having a box be, you know, full, right? The people pay extra for it. Like a sealed box. Nah, I don't have any graded cards. No. I don't have anything cool like that. The most expensive card I ever had was like a Snorlax card from Chilling Reign, I think. That was like 150 euros, and now it's like 50 euros. It's like cheaper. And I have never graded a card. I don't have anything like that interesting. I just have some booster boxes. I got some Evolving Skies. What's it called? Battle Styles, but that one sucks. I have one Vivid Voltage, Darkness Ablaze, and then just some like, what do you call them? You know, these like things they add, like the trainer sets and stuff like that, but nothing major. Like my whole Pokemon portfolio is maybe 3k or 4k. Not it's. I don't have like some card that's like worth insane money, right? I've not bought anything Pokemon related since, I don't know, 3 years ago. I'm out of it. It's been a while. Yeah, Evolving Skies are I had 3, by the way. I opened one of them. I don't think I got anything cool. But I opened it when it was 150 euros, right? It's so weird because like Battle Styles and Evolving Skies came out around the same time. But no one cares about Battle Styles. At some point they were going for 90 euros on Card Market. The booster boxes. Now they're like closer to 200, so they're gone up a bit, but it's like not an interesting set. And then Evolving Skies has so many crazy things you can get, and they're hard to pull. And that's why it's so expensive. It's just, the math's always against you. And grading cards is a pain in the ass. You gotta like send them over, you pay money, and then they come back graded. You get a PSA 9, it's like GG. People want the 10s. The 10s are where the money's at. You just lose money if you get a 9 most of the time. That's why I don't really fuck with it. Right. Imp's somehow catching up to the squirrel. Pokemon Stadium on N64 was better than anything they make nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I'm not joking when I say that as a kid I played on this website that had like Pokemon, and it would just be like text. Be like your stats and shit, the Pokemon you have against this one, right? But you could still find them by like moving in a map, but then when you battled it looked like that. And I had more fun playing that than playing the modern Pokemon games. But it might just be a thing where like I was a kid and still like not exposed to the games I got exposed to later on. It's just one of those. It's not like the games are necessarily worse now. It's more just like you're changed. You're different. It's the same with WoW, honestly, you know. I do not really get into like the actual Pokemon games anymore. Like I bought Scarlet Violet. Which one it is? Violet. Yeah. Didn't even beat the game. I beat the base game, I think, but I didn't beat the all of it, right? I think Arceus was kind of cool. Like you could craft Pokeballs and shit. I thought the concept was interesting. It's just the Pokemon games feel a lot limited, right? I wish they kind of like took some more risk. And the quality of the graphics, I mean, not good, you know. They just don't look good at all. Like, if you have a Switch like me, like the Switch 1, and then you HDMI it to your TV, it looks so bad, bro. I haven't tried on the Switch 2, though. Maybe the Switch 2 would look a lot better. A Pokemon game on it. But it's still like, you know, it's not the best quality, right? I think it's still 60 FPS the limit, but I don't think that matters a lot for a Pokemon game. Of this like Switch 2. You either watch 1440p, 120 Hz, or 4K 60. On TV, right? With the HDMI. Don't you have Anubis? I haven't found him yet. Did they Q40 today, but it didn't drop. I don't want to buy him when he's like more than 1,000 gold. I'll just get him as a drop eventually. I can do 2 more AQs or 3 more AQs this week. Depends if the mage can do it. That's 3 more chances. If he doesn't drop, there's always next week. It's much better. I have it. Yeah, I bet it is, but I've just not really... I gotta get back into it, right? I haven't actually used my Switch 2 as a handheld yet. I've only played Mario Kart on TV. I'm getting my Pokemon fix, I guess, from doing this. Swap them out. So what do you think your most valuable pet is? My most valuable pet? It's gotta be Nexus Whelping, but I cannot sell him though. Or Valkyr, but same thing, can't sell. Most valuable pet I have that I can't sell is maybe one of these Whelpings. I don't know, Azure Whelping? 20k. Yeah. I'm probably gonna level this guy. The Firefly? Oh yeah, how much is a Firefly? Good. Because I know one of those pets is expensive. It's not even a bad pet either. You can do some like interesting combos because you deal targets max health as damage. Yeah, it's one of the most expensive pets. If I tried to sell a rare Gilnean Raven, that would probably be insanely expensive, by the way. Am I losing this? Alright, 22 and 24. Progress. I mean, leveling 2 pets at the same time takes literally twice as long. Or even more than twice as long, actually. Because you gotta swap that pet in as well. It's probably not worth it. Still collecting pets. We did more stuff today. Don't worry. We did some raids. We did some raids, guys. Looked all the vanilla raids. And did some TBC raids. But I haven't done the big TBC raids yet, though. I just came here and fuck me, it's really good XP. 20 out of 30 on this. I want to finish this achievement tomorrow. That's the plan. We get that done tomorrow. Get it done, get it done. And then hopefully get this done here. Just gotta win 6 more pet battles. Level 25s. Not a big deal. And that would definitely be 400 points to get the J Tentacle. But I can't swap. Where's your guild for MOP? I don't have a guild in MOP. Not really. I mean, there's some like NA guild that might happen. I don't know what's going on. A lot of these, like, basically everyone was playing the MOP beta, doing MOP arenas, and then League of Legends started, and now RuneScape started. So I'm not even sure if they're still gonna do all that, right? But yeah, I don't really plan on having a guild other than that. I would rather just pug, man. Like, pugging is just better for me. Because I normally stream from 10:30 in the morning till like, let's say 7 to 8 p.m. And most of the time guilds raid at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., right? So I would need to change my hours, which I don't want to do because I do like my schedule a lot. I just kind of like see what's going on first, you know. Not have any like concrete plans. Are you a Pat Bell main? Right now, yeah, we're going deep in the Pat Bells. Like, I didn't think I would care this much. But it's more like a pre-patch thing. Like, there's not a lot to do in a pre-patch right now. There's Pat Bells, leveling characters. Yeah, I mean, I guess trying out your class changes, you know, and shit like this. I still need to make a Pandaren, so at some point, I'll stop with the pad bells and do that. But the more time I wait to do it, the better, because then I, you know, I can't take a break from the last 2 characters I leveled as well. But I know people don't really like watching the pad bell stuff. I'm sorry about that, but it's one of those things where I kind of like doing it, so I'm doing it. I'm sorry. We'll be back to doing more normal WoW gameplay soon enough, right? It just makes a bit of sense to do this stuff now, though, when there's not much going on. So that when MOP is out, I already got my pad bell stuff grinded out. I got the pets I want, leveled up. And I'm gonna have to do it there. Just gotta catch the new ones, I guess, and do the quest chain. But it won't be as high as a priority. Ooh, a rare skunk. Yo. I do want one of these. Little bastard, yeah? Onlyfangs is dead? Onlyfangs right now is kind of like RuneScape, you could say. A lot of people are playing RuneScape. But Onlyfangs 3, that I don't know. I mean, there's Frontier 2 happening, which has a lot of the Onlyfangs players, but a bit more of the sweaty players. And those guys are doing hardcore in Anniversary. So that's gonna be like a thing that keeps happening. I've always planned on like jumping into that at some point potentially. If there's like still some interest in it, right? But I'm not playing on the beginning. Because it could be a nice TBC waiting room to do the hardcore stuff. But now there's also RuneScape. A lot of people are asking me every day, play RuneScape, and the play would be to play RuneScape, but I do want to do Mists of Pandaria. At least see that through, at least a few months of it, right? And if it does get a bit old, which it probably will, maybe do RuneScape at that point. Yeah, I'll play Alliance in TBC. Yeah, 100%. Not playing Horde. I'm playing on a PvE server for TBC. And normally the PvE servers are mostly Alliance, so it would be a better overall experience if I played Ally. Plus I want to play no mage anyway, so. I played mostly Horde last time in TBC. I had more Horde characters, so it'd be nice to do some Alliance. So now we have 24 Squirrel, 24 Imp, 22 Skunk. And he's a rare ninja, so he has full speed. Huh. That'd be a good pet. Another rare! What's happening? Bro. Yeah, OSRS, like, I've only watched a bit of it, but it looks like such a weird game when it comes to the combat. And it probably does work where, if you don't mind the combat, then you're probably gonna like the game. Yeah, but if you can't stand how you attack and shit, like, then it's... Yeah. It is an older game than WoW, so it's more outdated from the sense of how systems work, right? WoW combat is mid at best. I completely disagree. I think WoW might have the best combat of any game I've played. Like, it's why I play the game. Like, I think it has... The targeting system for WoW beats any cringe dodge roll. Like, I can't stand games like this. Like, oh, I gotta dodge. Like, I lose interest. The targeting system is so fucking good. I'm not even rage baiting. Like, it's why I like WoW. The tap targets. It's an outdated system, but I prefer it over the newer systems of where you're dodging and shit. It's just too... Again, not for me, right? Some people would disagree and be like, that's better. But I prefer the WoW combat system a lot more. But yeah, the rules game system, from what I know about it, that's, yeah, I don't know if I would like it. The combat system there. Maybe I say this because I played so much WoW, you know. But I played New World, Lost Ark, you know, like, Guild Wars 2. I got a lot of Guild Wars 2, guys. I have like over 4,000 hours in Guild Wars in 1 year. I was like the Guild Wars 2 main. I think I had more hours in Guild Wars 2 than WoW at some point. It's not a bad game, but it's like I was like, dude, this is not as good as WoW. I missed how it worked in WoW, you know. But yeah, it could be like a WoW brain thing. So I'm not gonna like hate on you for like preferring the Dutch system, which is what every game uses anyway, right? For the most part. That's the status quo. But I haven't played Guild Wars 2 since 2013, to be honest. Yeah, maybe 2014. I think 2014. My YouTube channel used to be only Guild Wars 2 videos. That's it. That's all you would find there. And some of them would have a lot of views, like 10,000 views, 20k views, more than what I get now on my YouTube channel sometimes. Like, it's actually crazy. But I don't mean to die. No, I was a student and I got expelled from school. Actually, no, I didn't. Or? Yes, I did. Yeah, the year that I started playing Guild Wars 2, I basically had to repeat that school year. So yeah, I kind of had the bad life choices. Because basically this is what happened, right? This is the arc. So, I was playing Mists of Pandaria. I was on a recommended server. The server died. And I quit in the first phase of MOP. So basically in December 2012 I stopped playing MOP, right? I'd only cleared the Mogushan Vaults and a few bosses in Heart of Fear. And another crab. There's no way. And then I googled MMORPG. What came up on the Google was Guild Wars 2. Because it had come out a few months ago. And I was like, I'll try this out. I bought it with my dad's credit card. Don't tell him. Installed the game, and this Realmus came up. And I just picked a random server. And I was playing it by myself for about 5 days. And I was level 70, almost max level, in the Frost Zone, which I don't remember the name of. And there's a word boss there. And I'm doing my first ever word boss. This is giant frost dragon that there's like hundreds of people killing over like 20 minutes. And I'm like, dude, this is taking so long. So I type in like say chat, which I never really do this, by the way. And I just type Dahai Mutio, which means is this boss gonna die or what? And I wrote in Maltese. And then what happened is somebody whispers me, Inti Malti, are you Maltese? And I'm like, oh my gosh, another Maltese player. Bear in mind, at the time, I had never met someone in WoW that was Maltese on my server. They were not Maltese, right? So this was like a revelation. Although I didn't know a girl in school that played WoW that was from Malta, and we did play together. But I met her in person before in the game, so it doesn't really count. It's a little different, right? So basically, this guy tells me he's Maltese. And turns out on that server, coincidentally that I randomly picked, he had a guild with 400 people from Malta. And I joined and I actually met these people in real life. They were really cool. We had a blast. Made a lot of cool like friends, you know. We played together on Skype or TeamSpeak. It was just like a huge coincidence of like a good experience. And yeah, I basically no-lifed that game for like 5-6 months. Got my legendary, which was Sunrise, and then burned out and quit because it was a crazy grind. And then came back again. Got Eternity, same thing, burned out and quit. But the end game in Guild Wars was shit. Like, there were no raids, there was no mounts at the time. The gearing was really bad. You just had fractals, and they were like, they were weird, you know. Like, it's different now. Like, they got raids and shit, but I was just into the grind of Guild Wars 2, like grinding out the legendary. Like, what I would do in Guild Wars 2 was just gold farm. Like, in Guild Wars 2, you'll make like 4 gold per hour. That was a normal gold per hour rate. And then the legendaries would be over 1,000 gold, you know. Yeah. It's a fun game though. I said this already and I say it again. I preferred the PvP in Guild Wars 2 over World of Warcraft. I thought it was fucking amazing. Like, you could make any class, it would scale to max level if you did PvP. It had amazing rewards, and you would select the stats of gear you wanted, so no one had a gear advantage. It was just the most casual PvP ever in an MMO, and that's why I liked it. But then you had World PvP, which was way better than any fucking PvP I've ever seen WoW have. WoW doesn't, it's not even close. Like, World PvP in Guild Wars 2 was actual fucking PvP. Like, be on like TeamSpeak as like a massive army, battling other massive armies and taking bases over them, and it was so rewarding. Like, imagine PvP actually being fun and rewarding in a game. And this is why I don't like WoW PvP. Like, I always compare it to Guild Wars 2, and it's not even close. It's not even close, bro. But I think what I liked a lot about the Guild Wars 2 PvP system is because it was easy to get into and rewarding at the same time, which WoW doesn't have. WoW PvP has never been rewarding, and it's never been easy to get into. It's just, there's a massive fucking barrier all the time. They have to keep it that way because, fuck if I know. God forbid it would actually make sense, right? But then the PvE in Guild Wars 2 was shit. Terrible. That was honestly a PvP game. You would farm gold, get your cool like weapon look, and then go and do PvP with it. Because like it would leave, when you would walk with the weapon, it would leave stuff on the ground. It was so insane. Like there's nothing in WoW like this, you know. But then WoW is a game that I can play way more than Guild Wars 2. At least how Guild Wars 2 was back then. Like Guild Wars 2 would be more like a casual game that you do PvP in. And maybe do the jumping puzzles that were kind of fun. And then WoW is like a game that I could like take more serious when it comes to like the raiding and the dungeons and stuff like that, Mythic Plus, right? So I prefer WoW over Guild Wars 2. I don't know how it is now, but like Guild Wars 2 back then, you know? Like I came back to WoW, right? I quit Guild Wars for a while because it just wasn't cutting it. And as much as I love the PvP in Guild Wars, I'm not really a PvPer. But I did grind the level 80 dragon thing. After it got nerfed, it was harder to get in the past. No one had it in the world. Yeah. No one had it. Like, the highest guy in the world was Phoenix. And I think I was Bear, which is, like, way lower. And then they made it easier to get. And, you know, you just gotta get Dragon. But I had a lot of grinds, though. Guild Wars 3 rumors. I'll play Guild Wars 3 if that ever happened, but I don't know. Like, a few years ago, they actually messaged me to sponsor me to play Guild Wars 2. And their way of paying me was just give me a free copy of the expansion. I was like, no. It's not... No. But yeah, maybe one day I will still play it, like, as a variety stream, you know, like, but... I'm way past Guild Wars, man. It's like over 10 years ago since I last played it. That's crazy. Like, last time I played, there were no mounts in the game. They had just added that new zone that looked like a desert, like in 2014. And also I have some drama with Guild Wars. I have drama with the game, because I believe... Oh my god, this guy's Guardian. I believe in the game. They had some bullshit, bro. So like, playing the game for 4,000 hours, I never got a precursor other than one time in World PvP, which is like a very expensive item. It's like 1,000 gold or some shit. And then, I stopped playing the game. For almost a year. And I came back at the end of 2014 and I did the Halloween event once and I never played again. I logged in, did the Halloween event because I'd never done it before. Because I started playing it when the Halloween event had already ended in December. And at the end of the event, you just loot a chest. I opened the chest, I find Zap. And Zap is the most expensive at the time precursor in the game. 1.4 thousand gold. That is hundreds of hours of gold farming. And I sold it, and then I rage sold. I was like so fucking mad. Like, how do you give me this now? Now that I do not care. It made me very mad, bro. And I believe in that game. I have a tinfoil hat theory that they have bad luck protection, or like, basically, if you don't play for a long time, you get a buff on your account, and it's like a way of getting you back in the game. I know it's not true, but like, how can that happen? Like, bro, literally, I was farming Citadel of Flame for 12 hours a day, opening hundreds of chests a day. Like, I could do Citadel of Flame with my UI turned off. Because I played a Warrior, and Warrior was the best DPS in the game. Like, this is before they nerfed Berserk. It was 100% haste at the time. We played 4 Warriors, 1 Mesmer. Mesmer puts the 100% haste on everybody. Then you press Berserk. It was the most broken shit ever, right? I got lucky playing the best class in the game. I didn't know it was the best class. Played a Norn Warrior. They're like Tauren, but they're like big humans, like cool Tyros. Back in the day, the way you got precursors was by getting super lucky or by getting lucky in the toilet. You guys remember the toilet in Guild Wars 2? It was in the middle of the capital. And there would be this thing. You would put 4 random items in it. Yeah, the Mystic Toilet. And it would go all in the middle and give you a random item. So 4 for 1. And it could be a precursor. And you're wondering now if you don't play Guild Wars 2, what the hell is a precursor? You could not make a legendary in the game without having the precursor. It was one of the 4 components needed. The other 3 would take hours to, like, crazy grinds to get the other 3. But then one of them was called a precursor. And each legendary had a different precursor. So Zap was for like a lightning sword or some bullshit, right? Yeah, what I had was Sunrise. And then I got Twilight. If you merge Sunrise and Twilight, which are the most expensive legendaries, you get Eternity. And Eternity is basically both of them combined. And it changes color based on what time of the day it is. And it was 4,500 gold when I got it. And remember, you make 4 gold per hour, maybe. Yeah, I was like fucking crazy addicted to Guild, bro. What did it look like? Is it like a video of it? Guild Wars 2 Eternity. Why is there a crafting guide for this? Made 4 years ago. Yeah, look at this fucking weapon, chat. Ain't nothing in WoW like this, bro. Like, when you fucking wield it, it's like all this, like, light comes out of you. That's like the Sunrise version. It's fucking insane. Like, if you had one of these legendaries in the game back then, it was just like, it's like clout, you know? Like, people just like when you walk and leave shit on the ground. It's so insane. So cool. And then it becomes Twilight at night. Oops. I play music, I get banned. Fucking YouTube bans you for anything, bro. Did you guys know that if I do Karazhan, I get copyright strikes on YouTube? Because when you do the chess event, there's music that somehow is copyrighted. I'm not even making this up, bro. So next time I do Karazhan, I gotta remember to mute the game sound right before I go to the to the chess. I'm not making this up, bro. Every time I gotta like remove the strike. It's still Sunrise. Wait, is it like... There it is. Yeah, that's the Twilight one. So based on the time of the day, we'll have a different color. But you were like basically super autistic if you had this weapon. Like, or you bought gold. It's like this weapon was ridiculous. I think rank 14 requires less time to get than this. I might be wrong though. I need to do the math. I think it is less time. Because Eternity realistically is like 1.5k hours. At the time, back then. 1.5k hours, which is like 69 days. It's close. It's actually pretty close. I think rank 14 is less time, but it's harder because it's not just about time with rank 14. You have to play so many hours in a short period of time every day. Yeah, I would say that's easier to get a rank 14. As having done both, yeah. Like rank 14 in 2019. Another rare, man. Was it OP? No! So that weapon was the same as any other weapon in the game. It didn't have better stats. That's what was stupid about it. So Guild Wars 2, the PvE system, you could get the best gear in the game instantly. It was just about picking different stats. So having that weapon didn't really matter. What was cool about it is that later on, you could basically select the stats you wanted. They made some change where they added Ascended gear, which was like good for fractals, was like the end game. And what you could do is, because you had Twilight or Eternity or any legendary, you could select any stats you want. You didn't have to get a second one. But yeah, it wasn't OP. No. Like, it was literally just a cosmetic item. But I'm telling you, when I made that weapon, like not even the bigger one, like the easier one, it was like a whole guild event. Because people would know you've been grinding that weapon for months. Like, it's like a project, you know? It's almost like getting Thunder Fury as a guild. But like, instead of it being RNG, it would take a lot of months. Or like getting like Atiesh is like a good example, I think. Like getting Atiesh, right? Maybe several months of grinding, but instead of, it's not one guy getting it though. Like anyone can get it. You just need gold, you know. But the weird thing about Guild Wars 2 is you could buy gold. It was like a shop. You could buy diamonds with real money and exchange them for gold. I never did that, but then you could exchange gold for diamonds. It's kind of like the WoW token. It's exactly like the fucking WoW token. When you think about it, there's no difference. They pretty much had WoW token. Was buying gold in Guild Wars 2 just as bad as WoW? I don't think it had as much of a taboo. Yeah, I honestly, like,
be careful.
I never really heard people complain about it. Like, no, not really. Like, Guild Wars had some weird stuff you could do. You could make a level 1 character and rush the campaign and then get a key. And these keys were very OP. But yeah, it was kind of like a gold farming game. But yeah, I hated the combat though. No, I prefer WoW combat over it. Any day of the week. Yeah, I knew the Black Lion chest. That was my most viewed video on YouTube. I had 20k views on it. Which before I started making classic WoW content, it had the most views. It was like a speed run. And that's the first time I've ever speedrun. Was speedrunning the story to get the key. Yeah, that's how I got a bit of a taste of speedrunning, I would say. I'm doing that. Yeah, the jump puzzles were fun, but also really tilting. They were really tilting. Ah. I think I had like a warrior and then a guardian. Guardian was kind of like a support, which just buff people a lot. It's like, I think I played it for 5 months in a row and then another 5 months in a row. But in those 5 months, like 4k hours. Like, you can imagine, just complete no-lifing. And I would also farm achievement points. Like, back then, every day you could get achievement points. There are like daily points and they stack up infinitely. So I was obsessed with having the most achievement points. But I never did, because there was a guy in my guild that had played a lot of Guild Wars 1. And he had the title from Guild Wars 1. So if you played a shit ton of Guild Wars 1, he had a cool title in Guild Wars 2. It was called God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals. They called it Guam, I think. And yeah, this guy was like a crazy no-lifer, bro. Like, he was like an airport security guard or something, and he would just be playing Guild Wars 2 on his laptop all the time. You never beat his hours, bro. Like, I was like a student. I had to go to school sometimes, you know? Yeah. Yeah, he was grinding. There aren't 4,000 hours in 5 months? No, I did 5 months twice. I mean, it could be 6 months. I don't know. I started in December. I think I quit in May. But it was the end of December. I'm pretty sure Christmas already happened. And I came back to it at the end of next year. Basically, I played it like in the winter, spring periods. You know what I mean? Twice. Yeah, you could say I played it for a year. Yeah. I mean, 4,000 hours in a year, you can do that, right? It's a lot, though. It's a lot. But I literally no-lifed it. I didn't play anything else. Complete no-life. Nah, I said 4,000 hours in 5 months twice. It was 2 sessions of 5 months. I didn't play for 10,000 hours. Or the launcher was called ArenaNet or something. ArenaNet. Got a red logo. I played so much WoW now that I barely remember the stuff. Ages ago. Already at 22. Leave a meetup viewer? Oh, that's like really late. This like jazz party or whatever it is. It's like at 10:30 p.m. bro. Probably stream like another half an hour or so. Get some food with Bob. I can't show you my Guild Wars 2 character. I don't know my password, what email I use. I would need to like figure that shit out. I've not logged in since 2014 December or something. When I just logged in for one day to do one thing. Right. Like back then there were no expansions. We need to like do password recovery, email recovery. Hopefully I could get the account back at some point. Not like lost forever, you know. Back then, yeah. It's a while back. Hey, this sounds weird. I prefer the way WoW looks to Guild Wars 2. Like, even though Guild Wars 2 has better graphics, you could say, it's just, I don't know. I never was like a massive, I guess, fan of their art style. Because it kind of like had everything painted in a way, you know. I do prefer the visuals in WoW. Personally. Yeah, the graphics in WoW age really well. Yeah. They really do. I'll use that. So this shore crab we found, like a rare one, is a guardian. Guardian means it has all HP. And then this guy is balance. Would be a good starter pet, you know. You can say this is the tankiest pet in the game. This guy or Anubis is idle, but he has more health than idle. What dungeon solo a monk from 65, 80? 65 to 80, you do Blood Furnace till 70 or 68. Then you do Botanica till 78. And then you do Halls of Lightning till 85. Or till 83, and then you go Grim Battle. Hope it was worth it for you. Yes, it was. Or was it? Thinking. I want to die on the crab. But it takes less damage from the dots, so... This thing is so tanky. Sometimes I feel like the aquatic bonus is one of the best bonuses. Like, being able to receive 50% less damage over time is nice. If you use Shell with this, you would completely block the damage too. Bro, I don't want to die on it. I think it's alive. Nice. I'm on a grind right now. I'm on a pet bell grind. 7 more pets to get the best trap in the game, I think. And this is a better one than this. We have once 473 pet bells, ladies and gentlemen. That is ridiculous. But I've already seen people in the game that have got this achievement like days ago. So if you think I'm the biggest pet bell nerd, this is not even half of what some people are doing. Yeah, I don't know if the 5k one is in the game yet, but I will not be doing... I'm not even trying... Oh, shit. I'm not trying to do the 1k one either. It just happens progressively, right? Too many pet bells, we disconnected from the game. I'm at 1.4k now, but I'm kinda chilling. 1.4k pet battles. Bro. You're lucky you're not a streamer, because imagine how mad your chat would be. Like, that's the one thing that sucks, is like doing pet battles, so people get mad about it. Like, they don't want to watch it, right? Like, I'm just doing it now, bro. Do it now with not doing the pre-patch, or like in the actual launch as much, and then that's probably better. It's all G, all G. The nice thing about the mist though, it like persists through pet swaps. So if I do this, and this guy gets a little bit of healing. Rank 14, back then was more than 3 months. Oh yeah, for sure. It probably was like 4 or 5 months for most people. Because they would like not get the most optimum amount of ranking points. I gotta see where the #1 guy. They probably were not stacking brackets properly. They didn't even know what that is. Let me put this guy here. Level the Marmot next. Chomp. Push WoW section in shambles. Yeah, bro. You open the WoW section and just pet bells, man. I mean, I don't know what other streamers are doing. Maybe they're playing, maybe they're doing Dragon Soul. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Kev. Kev. Not reading chat? We've been reading chat. What are you talking about, man? It's very easy to read chat with pet bells. But then when I read chat, sometimes I get my pet killed. Dragon Soul is even worse than pet bells. It actually is. It's less rewarding. Because you'll replace most of the gear fast. But then the pets stay with you. You know what I mean, right? Now, it's gonna be convenient to have all these pets 25, because when you're doing the legendary pet bells in MOP, you want a huge variety of pets you can like throw at them, you know, and then figure out what's the best. Like maybe the Scrab will be useful. I mean, he's so fucking tanky. This guy is a monster. Anetiku. Like Snap, Renewing Mist, and Shell... how do you say this? Shell Shield. This guy's like an absolute tank. I can't even say the word, bro. Yeah, I caught the morning pet last night at 10 minutes past midnight. Here's the story. I'm in the bed. I'm on my phone. I'm dozing off. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go sleep. And then I remember, oh shit, I gotta catch that pet. So I came to my PC, turned it on, logged in, flew to Deadwind Pass, and there's a bunch of people there, bro. There was like 10 people in the crypts of Karazhan battling the pets. And then one of them like recognized me. It's like legend. I couldn't get a rare one though. I just got a uncommon one. I checked every single pet. They were all not rare. So people already checked them, right? A true story. Hopefully there's no more pets like that where you gotta catch them at a specific time. I mean, there's 2 night ones where they have them. Plot twist, the story never happened. But it did. It did happen, guys. They would make that up. Oh, the crab's already 25. 1,806 health. Jesus. Good luck killing that guy. Which level the other crab? It's already 21. This guy. Yellow-bellied marmot. Do you have the pet from Boost? How is it? The pet from Boost. I'm not sure which pet you're talking about. I don't have Mist of Pandaria Epic Edition. They never gave me a copy. I filled the survey. They gave it to like every streamer I know except me. So I feel kind of bad about it. But what can you do, you know? Yeah. I think I played WoW too much. If I played WoW less and I played other games, they would probably give me the copy. Yeah, brand risk, true. I don't have it. Normally they give me a copy and a copy to give away, so I don't know. This guy is probably dead. Let him die. Grab needs to do the work now. Blizzard. Where my code? Where code, dude? I'm countered by this. Shit. Gotta get that turkey. I mean, this crab is so hard to kill. I don't know how you kill this thing. So 1.8k health. It's like a super tank. Super tank. I can probably use the hatchling as well for killing the pets. Like this. Malta's thinking they could just throw it into the ocean directly. Yeah, man. Throw the code in the ocean. I'd appreciate it. Is the end goal achieves or just getting everything 25? So what we're working on right now is, I guess, 3 things, right? One is more level 25 pets means more pets you can pick for fighting the hard trainers in MOP. That's one. That's important. 2 is achievement points, which matter for getting different pets. So if you get 400 total achievement points with pets only, you get another pet, and I think there's maybe more after it, maybe not. That's number 2. And number 3, and the main reason why I'm doing this, is apparently if you level 30 pets to level 25, you get a better trap. So this is a strong trap, which is the second best trap, and this is a pristine pet trap, so it has a higher chance to catch. It's like straight up an upgrade, so that's why I'm actually doing this. I had no idea about this. I'd always thought that there's one better trap, which is this one, which you get from catching 50 pets. But it turns out there's another one. But we're not really doing that for just achievement points, you know? So what's nice, I can barrel here, and this debuff is gone now. Get wrecked. And now I bail because I don't want to die. I don't have Arthus. The plan today was to get Arthus, but the Gamma dungeons, they look really challenging to solo. So I'm gonna do that at level 90. It's gonna be a lot faster and honestly less annoying, you know. Yeah. I think I spent 20 minutes dying in the first dungeon, which was the Argent tournament one. Yeah, it was just like tilting using. You don't do it at level 90. Some require at least 2. Yeah, but it'd be a lot faster. You know. Be a lot quicker. Alright, we've run out of stuff to do in the pre-patch. We'll maybe make a 5-man and do it, right? Like, that'd be probably as easy. But I thought it would be like chill solo content to like just do the Gamma dungeons. It doesn't seem like it is. Where can you find a heroic guild for MOP? Discords. Join your server Discord, and they will spam recruitment messages in the one of the channels. How's TK? I didn't do it. I'm just gonna do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. TK, SSC, and Black Temple tomorrow. Server Discords are dead? There's no way. Last time I checked, they were so active. Like, they were popping off, you know? I used to, like, read the guild recruitment messages for, like, content, because they were so funny. Semi-hardcore guild. We raid 5 times a week for 4 hours a day. Yeah. Semi-hardcore, man. That's what you should try it. We'll do it tomorrow, chat, after Joker has been to the gym, Kappa? Yeah. Maybe I'll go gym tomorrow, guys. We'll see. We'll see, bro. It might happen. Turkey. We don't want this turkey. I don't think Gehenna's even has a Discord anymore. Really? Let me see if I'm still in it. Gehenna's. Look, this is all guild recruitment on Gehenna's Discord. 50 new messages since 10 in the morning yesterday. You sure about that? This is posted right now. 8 out of 8 heroic Dragon Soul, all 3 25-man guild are recruiting. We like to min-max and kill PvE monsters really fast. You like... Let's get Hannah's Discord. Yeah, I would just come here if I want to find a guild. That's all you do. Go on one of these guilds. I'll post it today. I don't know if it's as active as it used to be. I don't know. I mean, I'm blacklisted anyway in this Discord. I got blacklisted in Wrath of the Lich King because I ninja looted Staff of Dominus. Yeah. And I'm also blacklisted in a Discord in Seasonal Discovery because I gave an item to the wrong person in one of the 200 raids I formed. Yeah, that gets you blacklisted. God forbid you do that. That's the one thing I don't miss about SOD is handing out loot. Like, imagine you're the loot master, you gotta do loot, and every boss drops like 10 items, and there's like 15 bosses, and you clear them in 1 hour. It's so insane. Like, you actually spend more time doing loot than actually doing bosses, especially for the older raids. I'm like, I hated everything about it. But as the leader, it's like your job to do it, you know, so that's what it is. Not fun though. I miss personal loot, bro. I can't believe I'm saying that. Like, I remember I hated personal loot when it came out, but I kind of miss it. I wonder if personal loot would be good for Classic Plus. Because it would be a way to, like... It's basically like, you know... You could be like, ban GDKPs, or be like, oh, we just put personal in the game. We're not banning GDKPs, but the loot now is personal loot. Oh shit, is that gonna kill me? Oh. Isn't personal loot coming with Pandaria? No. Personal loot doesn't come out until... I don't know, actually. The problem with personal loot is, why the fuck would you ever organize a raid other than you just losing your mind because you can't find the raid and you gotta just be the one to do it? Like, where's the leader incentive? I guess you could not invite people that need the same loot. No, but that's no, personal loot doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. That would be the one downside I see of personal loot. Is leaders have less incentive to organize raids. It would kill GDKP for sure. Yeah, I mean, if that's the only way you can do loot, there would never be GDKP, right? That's why GDKP doesn't exist in retail, I think. Because at some point you had personal loot and you couldn't really do a GDKP with it. So it just kind of died. Like, GDKP was a way to, like, fix loot.
Hello.
But personal loot
Farewell.
kind of did that itself, right? Just like, now you loot the boss and you might get an item. And then people stop doing GDKPs. That's why retail is dead. Bro, retail has 10 times more players than Classic. Why are you calling it dead, bro? If retail is dead, then Classic doesn't even exist, bro. It has way more players. Retailers just pay a set price and get all the items for your armor type. Yeah, that's called a boost. Yeah, that's a boost. But people do boost in Classic as well. You know? You can have a game that has GDKPs and also boosts at the same time. But I think boosts are a better way for guilds to make gold than GDKPs. If you're a good guild, you'd rather just boost. Nah, 20 times more is... I don't know. If retail had 20 times more players than Classic, that means retail is like 4 million subscribers. Look, like, Classic has, I think right now, 300k players that play every month. It might be a bit more, honestly. But between all versions, right? Like, any version is probably like 150k. And I think Cata... Yeah, this is the problem with this. So how do you know who is who is who. So 300k players. Let's say MOP right now and Anniversary had the same amount of players, right? But what if some of them are the same person? So is it really 300k? It might be less, right? But let's say 300k. I think 300k is a safe bet. And with MOP coming out, it's probably going to be closer to 500k total. But again, some of those people playing MOP are also retail players that will play retail 11.2 over MOP when it comes out. So it's really hard to say how many genuine Classic players Classic has. But I think 300k is like a really safe number. Like it could be more, but that's like a safe number. Like these people would not subscribe to WoW if Classic didn't exist. 300k, I'd say. I think retail has about 3 million. That's my guess. And recently Blizzard said they had 7 million subscribers, which I don't believe. I don't believe 7 million. Like 7 million seems ridiculous. Like 3 million is also a lot. Like 20x the amount of Classic players would be like retail having 6 million, which is insane. I mean, it might have that much, but I don't think so. I don't believe it. Like I'm in the belief it's like a 10x difference. The problem is with like Classic Andes is they have a very bad view of retail. They don't understand that it's like more popular. They think like if someone has more views playing Classic on Twitch than other retail streamers, which most of the case is the case with like Classic streamers having more viewers, they think it means there's more people playing it. I just think Classic is a lot more watchable than retail. That's what I believe. It's just a lot more watchable. But it doesn't mean it has more players. I think Classic might have had more players than retail when 2019 happened, but I'm not sure if that's even true. Because again, a lot of those people playing Classic 2019 might have been retail players trying it out and they're just quitting after a few months. You know what I mean, bro? Like, it's really hard to say. It's just mumbo jumbo. Theory crafting, you know? I should level this guy actually. Or this guy. Oh yeah, dude, Sod was insane, bro. I think Sod, like when Sod came out, there were more people playing Classic, if we count Sod in the Classic category, than there is right now. Won't you agree? Like there were more, like probably twice as more. But again, a lot of those players were retail players. And it's going to be the same with MOP. Like when MOP comes out, you're going to see a lot more people play the game. But a lot of these players are going to be retail players. You could call them tourists. They're playing it, they're checking it out. But then they're going to quit after some time and go back to their preferred game. You know. And Salt had a lot of that as well. The reality is a lot of the diehard Classic players, they have kind of quit. You know, like they don't really play WoW anymore. Like maybe they play Anniversary a little bit, but it's a lot smarter than it used to be. Like, cause everyone likes different things, right? Like some people don't like TBC. They don't like they don't like Rad. They just like vanilla WoW. So as soon as the game becomes vanilla becomes TBC or Rad, they just stop playing. You know what I mean? Like a shit like that, right? It's a very Classic player base is very divided right now, but even if we add them all together, it's not as much. But I think there's so much crossover that people don't realize it. There's a lot of people that don't only play one version of WoW. They play the War Within and Anniversary maybe, or the War Within and MOP, or MOP and Anniversary, or MOP and SOD, like whatever. You get what I'm saying? They mix them up, right? That's why it's kind of hard to really know who is who, and how many Classic players that only play Classic versus retail players that only play retail, if you don't count people that play both. But I think it's like a 10x difference though. Like you really underestimate how popular retail is. Like my advice to you to just get like a reality check of how many more people play it is just look at the fucking forums. Go on the official WoW forums and just look how active the retail WoW forum is versus like the Classic one. you kind of get an idea of the scale of it, you know. But it's never been popular on Twitch though, except in the Race Toward First and maybe some Mythic Plus pushes. And I think that's why people think it's like that, right? But it's just not the whole picture. Just like how looking at the form's not the whole picture, but you get an idea. But it's just a lot of people play it. I mean, it's a kind of the main game, right? Like when you think about World of Warcraft and you open the launcher, that's what they want you to play. Blizzard wants you to play the War Within because you have to buy the War Within. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for how big of an issue bots are, like, I would make some versions of Classic like free-to-play. And I think that's how they would get a lot more popular. But when you think about it, Classic is free-to-play if you're a retail player because you already subscribed to the game. So if you play Classic, you're not paying any more money. You can just try it out. But then to play Classic, if you don't play retail, you have to pay money every month. So it's kind of like a barrier of entry as well, right? Mostly 30 to 40-year-old men play Classic, but retail... Yeah, dude, this is such a... So this I didn't used to believe. So I think what makes retail so much more popular than Classic is women play retail. And that's half the population of the world. Classic does a terrible job appealing to women. It's like probably 95 to 98% male. Whereas retail, from what I heard, I don't know if it's true, is 70-30. So 70% male, 30% female. So with these numbers that I can't back up, that I'm making up on my ass, let's say Classic is 5% female and retail is 30%. How much more is that? 6x. Yeah. Assuming it's 5% Classic, which I don't think it's 5% Classic, by the way, but let's just say it is. And I think that boosts up the numbers a lot. But even if no women in the world played retail, well, it would still be more than Classic. So that's not it. But it is a big part of it. Like my girlfriend, she can't stand Classic. She would never play it, but she would play retail. And when I ask her why, she likes the colors more. She likes the way it looks more. There's more customization. Yeah. And she likes Valpera. She plays a Valpera. There's no Valpera in Classic. It's like you would never understand that because you don't care, but like some people do care. So if somebody cares, that could be the deal breaker for them to play the game. Like little things like this. And I think retail has a lot more of those little things that makes people play it. But it also has things that makes people not play it, right? The little thingies, little thingy wingies. By the end of the day, it doesn't matter if a game has more players or not. You play the game you like to play. You know what I mean? Like somebody playing on Classic Era, which is the least played version of WoW, could be having the most fun ever because that's the game he likes to play. You should not play the most popular game. If we play the most popular game, we'll play Roblox, you know? But are we playing Roblox right now? No, right? I always feel like explaining it to people, because people writing that retail is dead, it doesn't make sense, you know? You can't be saying that. You gotta be clued. I gotta clue people in. I can't help but clue people in, bro. Should I just not clue these guys in and just let them say that? And it doesn't really matter, even though it's completely wrong. Again, the easiest thing to do as a Classic streamer like me is be like, yeah, true, retail is bad, bro. XD, right? Like, I mean, that's what I should do. I would get, like, I would farm the chat, but... yeah, I don't even believe him, right? XD, bro. Classic is super elitist. They are acting like they are speedrunning kindergarten or like those professional speedwalkers. I mean, that's also true. So, I don't know when this started, but it wasn't in vanilla. At some point in the Classic 2019 till now, the game became a lot more like sweaty. It's kind of like, even as a community, like people are more serious, like simming, you know, like, logging, speed running, everything being optimal. It's become a lot more less about the journey and kind of like going back and doing something that you like, and more about being the best at it. Since Rat, it probably is since Rat. And I do believe that it's reaching a point, if it's not already reached it, where on a basic level, it is a harder game than retail. But that's really hard to explain to people. Because retail now is actually doing changes to the game, where you have a one-button rotation, you have built-in add-ons. I haven't started yet. And it's going to reach a point where, because the game has modernized its systems, where you don't need add-ons as much, it might be easier to play. Easier to do on a basic level, as a noob, than even Classic is. Because before, Classic was like, oh, you just press one button, right? It's so fucking easy. Does it look like I have one button on my bars? No. Now it's not. Now it's a weak core expansion. We all know this. MOP is a weak core expansion, right? Think about it like this. Classic is only getting more complicated.
Be careful.
Whereas retail is starting to get a bit dumbed down. But it's still way more complex than Classic. But from a basic level, with these systems they're introducing with a one-button rotation and stuff, I think like this is like retail right now. It's like slowly going down, and Classic is going up. But the thing about Classic is you already know what the content is because you've played it in the past. So it's always gonna have that like less discoverability. So it's like easier. But for people, they don't understand that. So like you tell someone Classic, they think, oh, it's an easy game, right? I don't know, man. Like fuck. Like is MOP Heroic gonna be easy for your average player? I don't think so, bro. I do think there's some people that they get false information about Classic where they think it's going to be a joke. And they find out it's really sweaty and min-maxy, and that turns them off and they don't play it. What I'm trying to say is like one of the appeals of Classic, which was the game's very casual and easy to play, is kind of not as true anymore. But it depends how you play it. If your goal with MOP is to level your character, explore the zones, do pet battles, do normal BGs, and do celestial dungeons, the game is very easy. Anyone can do that, any player. That's not hard to do. If you play it like that, it's easy. But if you play it where you want a heroic raid, I don't know, man. It's no mythic raiding, but it's definitely like starting to get a bit more sweaty, you know? And I think it did start in Rat. I kind of agree with you. But TBC also was really sweaty. I think TBC raiding, it definitely felt a lot more serious than the vanilla WoW, with like you know, having optimal raid comps, like needing shamans, you know, bosses being a bit more mechanically challenging. But then Rat like solidified it. Yeah. Yeah, it was still, some specs were still easy to play in Rat. Sorry, in TBC. But not all of them. Not all specs, you know. Where your farm go during PREPATCH. If your character has Twilight Dungeon gear, just solo old raids. Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, AQ40, Karazhan, sell pets you find. If you're really strong geared, you can do Gruul's Lair, Mecterodon. Mecterodon's 500 gold, by the way. Tempest Keep, Black Temple, SSC. Just keep building your way up, right? But you want to have, I want to say, this eye level at least. Like, the more gear, the better. You can get all this gear with doing Twilight Dungeons. You would farm this gear doing Twilights with RDF, and then you would go and solo all those raids. And you probably make like 10,000 gold. All this gold I have is from soloing raids. And I haven't even done the most rewarding raids, like the TBC ones. And I've sold no pets. They're kind of fun to do as well. Yeah, or just buy a WoW token for 20 euros and make twice the gold of doing all those things combined. But that's not fun, right? More fun to get the gold yourself, I would like to believe. Or, depends what kind of person you are. Raids in retail are way more accepted whatever you play. I mean, there's a lot of gatekeeping of retail raids. Like dude, sometimes in retail raids, it's not good enough to have killed the boss already. To kill the same boss you already killed. You gotta have killed them multiple times and have a good parse. It's called multi-curve. Yeah, you gotta have a multi-curve. Like, people are, like, on the top end in retail, like, people are so fucking sweaty. It's insane. It's insane, bro. Like, bro, you know, in the first raid in the War Within, there were people that pugged the last boss on Heroic in the first week. That's ridiculous. That's unheard of. I have never fucking heard of that happening. Ever. Like, bro, back in Wars of Draenor, my guild was world 5th on the last boss on Heroic. Mythic is the highest, like, right. And we were a guild. And we killed it on Sunday. So by Sunday, only 5 guilds in the world had killed the boss on Heroic, Archimon. And now people somehow are pugging the last boss on Heroic. Without fucking cons. People are so fucking sweaty now. It's unbelievable. And you know why they do this, by the way? Do you guys know why people were pushing so hard to kill the last boss on Heroic Week 1? You want to know why? People are way better? No, they're not way better. They're not. It's nothing about fucking skill, bro. You think there's skill involved in spending 12 hours a day queuing, doing sign-ups in different raids that are like the best raids, and then eventually getting invited and then wiping for 12 hours and waiting for people to get kicked? It's complete commitment. They were doing this because they wanted to get curve week 1 so they can get into the good groups week 2 that had curve already. It's like a snowball effect. Because you now have a curve, you are able to get an easier kill next week, and then the week after and the week after. So they would push really hard because it makes sense for them to do it. But it's incredibly sweaty though. Not skillful at all. I mean, obviously you're good, but what I'm saying is you're not really better than the people who were doing that 10 years ago. You're just putting in way more time, you know. And also the game has changed to where it's possible to do it, because you have cross-realm raiding, cross-faction raiding, and you don't get saved to the raid you join. That didn't work exactly like that in WoD, and not all of that, you know. So it's a lot more doable, but you gotta put in crazy amount of hours, man. Nah, people are just so fried. You gonna play TBC Anniversary? Probably, yeah. Is Anubis the Guardian breed good? There's no breed for Anubis Idol. It shouldn't have one. You think he'll come back for Throne of Thunder or not? Unlikely. Very unlikely. I'm only really interested in the first phase of MOP. I don't believe Throne of Thunder and Siege will be interesting. But yeah, I mean, depends what's going on, right? Like, but I doubt it. Yeah. I doubt it. There's never any hype with, like, raids like that, you know? It's just always the launch. Like, Rat and TBC were, like, exceptions. But it was still, like, a lot worse anyway. What was Biz? Oh, it's a good raid, but it doesn't fucking matter. That's all how it works. People just lose interest in the expansion after a few months. You could have the worst raid in the beginning ever and the best raid in the end. There will be less people doing the best raid. period. Hey, if people are still interested in MOP by the time TOT comes out, I might check it out, you know. We'll see. I'm only really planning to play the launch. I would like to do Throne of Thunder though. It is a really good raid. It's a bit big, but I do like it. I do like it. I'm not gonna promise that I would like play it, right? Back for Bronze Guild content? Yeah. Like when Throne of Thunder comes out, it's gonna be like TBC anyway. You know, that's what people are gonna be interested in, not Throne of Thunder. And yeah, playing multiple versions of WoW at the same time, it's fucking cooked, man. This is my opinion. Yeah, the Timeless Isle will be kind of big though, because it has a lot of casual content that you can do there. But yeah, it's, I don't know. Who know about that? Who know about that? Midnight will release at the same time as TBC. I would play TBC then. Sorry, I mean Midnight. Like, dude, Midnight is prio, bro. Ain't no way I'm playing fucking TBC over Midnight. Zero chance. Midnight main, boys. Midnight main. Like, Midnight's probably the most hyped I've been for a WoW expansion since Legion. Like, actually. Maybe even more than Legion. But I doubt they would, like, overlap Midnight with TBC, though. Like, that doesn't sound smart. But at the same time, who fucking cares about TBC? Like, let's be fucking real. There's gonna be like 200,000 people playing that versus like 7 million playing Midnight. Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, it's the amount of players that would play TBC is not even 1/20th of Midnight. So they wouldn't care if they overlap it. But they shouldn't do that though. They still should respect people that play both games and not overlap. But if they do overlap, it's just them telling you, like, yeah, that's like they're overlapping MOP with 11.2 as well. You know, why they're doing that? Because, you know, it is what it is, right? They're gonna try to make perfect timing. I think it's still bad, though, because, like, a lot of people that play retail... Okay, that's not true. Some people that play retail, which is a lot of people, would like to try out MOP. And are trying out MOP. And now they're like, oh, 11.2 comes out 2 weeks after MOP launch. I'm gonna go back to playing that now. So it feels kind of weird. Not ideal. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad, Tala, that's like that, right? I'm gonna play 11.2, but way less than I initially thought. See, I'm like a classic main. So I would prefer MOP over 11.2 in terms of like how excited I am for it. I still try to play a bit of 11.2, but it's just not ideal for me. I would prefer to have them not overlap, right? Yeah, it is what it is. I hope they don't overlap TBC with Midnight. I'd like to play TBC for a few months. Like, the beginning of TBC is fun because dungeons are so relevant and give really good gear. And I would like to go through that experience again. Before it's just pure raid logging, right? Midnight's the next WoW expansion. The raids are the best thing about TBC. I mean, the raids are really good, but I also like the dungeons a lot. I think dungeons in TBC, as annoying as they can be, they are an experience. You know what I mean? They're like an actual experience. Like, it's, you know, you clear it, you feel like, oh my god, we did that. That was rough. We wiped a few times, you know. I do kind of like that journey of it, even though they're really frustrating where your tank gets one-shot by trash and you have to run all the way back. Not the most fun part ever. Alright, we get this pet to 25 and then I'm donezo for today. Like, 2 more pet bells, I think. I'm sure. Should be number 25. Oh, number 26. I just need 4 more pets. That's like an hour and a half of pet bells to get this achievement. God damn, brother. God damn. This one is also going up. 31 out of 50 rare pets caught. There's 0 hype for TBC. Nah, that's not true. I think TBC will be popular. But the reality is it's gonna be less popular than it was the first time. The first time that it relaunched in 2021, right? And that's what you have to understand about the situation with the classic trilogy is people like to praise it a lot, but if you just keep relaunching it all the time, it's gonna lose that magic, that appeal, that like mystique that it had. Now everyone knows what's gonna happen, you know? That's why you gotta sprinkle something on it and be like, hey, okay, how can we kind of make this a little more interesting, right? Obviously, people don't want that. They're like, no, no changes, right? Keep it the way it is. You're just gonna have less and less people, I think, if you do that. It's a fucking shit show, man. I'm gonna be honest. Classic is just a fucking shit show right now. Until we get something like Classic Plus, where it's like, yo, this is it now for the next 5 years. We can just play this all the time. It's just gonna be a mess. Everyone's playing this something different. Yo, what's up, Barry? Nah, fuck Midnight. That shit is ass. It's not even out yet. How can you know it's ass? Like what? That won't happen. I hope it happens, man. I'll convert to a retail streamer otherwise. Ain't no way I'm playing vanilla TBC rat over and over again. I'll fucking go crazy. I would literally lose my fucking mind. I'll become like a variety streamer or play retail. Ain't no fucking way I'm doing that. Yeah. What about What Classic? I would play What Classic a bit, but it would just be a few months, you know, like the only way I would play What Classic is like a lot would be if they add Mythic Plus. That's it. And you need Mythic Plus. If they don't do Mythic Plus, or maybe add the old raid they scrapped out, the Shatra raid, then it's just like a 2-month holiday, I guess, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, the raids and what are amazing, but it's not enough. It's not enough, bro. An expansion is not determined by the raids. You need more than that. I think dungeons and raids is already huge, but it only really has raids. That's what it is. Yeah, some people are like that, where they quit an original MOP, but now that MOP's coming out again, they're willing to give it a try. So yeah, you could do that with Wars of Draenor and Legion if you never played them. It's kind of like the reverse. So I never played Vanilla, TBC, and Rat, but you did. But I've played the other expansions, but you didn't. So now you're playing what I did play, and I've played what you played. You're in the better position, by the way. I want to say that right fucking now. It's better to be you than me, because it's more exciting to play something you've never played than play something you've played a lot before. Because you don't really know what to expect exactly, right? This is why I had a lot more excitement for a Classic in like Vanilla, TBC, and Rad, because I've never played them before. But now I've caught up to where I've played already. I'm still looking forward to doing it, but not as much. Because it's not gonna be new. You know what I mean? What isn't gonna get a resurgence of appreciation just like Kata didn't? Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think WoD and Cat are very similar in that sense, where they're overall hated expansions and there's not gonna be a lot of interest in them coming back. Yeah. When I played Vanilla on TBC, I was a school kid. I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, but at least you played them, right? I'm like that, sort of, with Kata and a bit in MOP, where I was like really young. I was like 15 years old. But wasn't as young. Like if I was like 10 years old, it'd be like way different, right? Yeah. I was still like a little bit clueless, you know, especially with Cataclysm. Alright, that is it for today, man. No more battle pets. Leveled 11 pets. No. 13 pets today to 25. I need to do 4 more for this achievement. And I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna keep this character here. I kinda wish I had the Anubis Idol or something, because I would just level that guy. But next I'm gonna level Sunflower. And then I just pick 3 pets. I don't know what. Fuck. Just gotta figure it out. I do not know. Oh wait, Azure Whelping and Darkmoon Tonk. So then just one more pet, just do the Voodoo figurine. Fuck it. Yep, he's already 16. So it won't even take that long. Alright, GG's. Tomorrow, chat, we're gonna do some pet battles like we did today. A few hours, and then probably go back to soloing the raids that we started. I just got really sidetracked with this achievement. I didn't know it existed. But I do want to have this done before, so that's like huge. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. Let me see who is streaming so I can do a little bit of a host. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow on Sunday. Sunday. Let me host my boy Bean, who I think is doing hardcore. I hosted an MGD yesterday, so I wanna share the host, you know, a little bit. I do appreciate you guys watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow we'll do some raiding, like some solo raids and some pet battles, alright? I'm probably gonna start leveling the next character, which again, it's not really necessarily gonna go to level 90 the day after tomorrow, like on Monday. Like make a Pandaren or something like that, so probably on the Alliance side. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching the stream. See you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Yeah.